enough, then I want more. I gotta know, I gotta know. Oh, 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 oh. I know, oh, 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 oh. This thing is in my head. I can't make you understand. Oh, 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 oh. I know, oh, 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 oh. This thing is in my
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open 2024 Masters Cup Finals. I'm one of your hosts and casters for today, Ignitius, and I have the immeasurable honor of being here with East and Different Fight. East, how you doing right now?
Doing great, man. I mean, we got to see last week some great Shadowverse action. We're going to follow that up today with the boys. You know, it's been a while since we've all been on cast together, and it's good to see everyone back again. What up, DF?
What's up, what's up? It's good to be back. It's also definitely been a hot minute when I think about it. I mean, just a couple of weeks ago, all three of us were at Rage watching like the final tournament on the Japanese side of things. And now, you know, after waiting a couple of weeks, we're here for the final tournament on the English side of things for Heroes of Shadowverse, which is, I mean, like the big culminatory set of base Shadowverse as well. So I'm very excited to see, and we've got a lot of very talented players and a big diversity of decks too. So I'm very excited to see what they're going to bring and how these games are going to go down.
Yes, it is, you know, it's bittersweet that this is the absolute final tournament we're having for Shadowverse 1. It still feels weird to say Shadowverse 1, frankly.
Yeah, right.
But it is one that has a lot of stakes. Not only is there cash prizing, which we'll get to in a bit, but remember, this is also for a qualifying spot in the World Championships for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond in 2025. So,
yeah, and it wasn't an easy road to get here. Let's take a look at the format very quickly of what the players had to do to actually make it to this point today. I think it was a pretty rough, like 2 qualifier events, followed by the playoffs, which happened last weekend, and of course they had to go through a single elimination bracket after all of that today. Again, like we had last week as well. Best of 5, no bans, conquest.
Yeah, that's for parity with the Japanese side of tournaments, where it's 3 decks. You have to win with all of them, and yeah, that's a lot of games to play over the course of a long day too. So the players, they got to be sharp, they got to be rested. It's going to be extremely interesting to see how it plays out today. Yeah, I'm super excited for this.
Yeah. What are they playing for, though?
Ooh, now that's a good question.
The prizes are pretty exciting this time around, as of course you already see in the biggest, boldest letters, first place gets a whole $4,000. And of course, just for showing up today, the top 8 players all get $500 each. And I mean, if you win your top 8 match, you get yourself $1,000. But then the real money match, the $1,500 money match, comes down to the finals. Second place, I mean, still takes a lot, $2,500. And of course, once again, first place with that 4K.
I gotta say, remember, guys, this isn't Japanese yen. This isn't Indonesian rupiah. This is US dollars. And that's just not
terms that really hurt.
Not a small chunk of change.
Dang.
There's also a little bit more pricing as well. They do get there's the exclusive SVO Masters Cup playmat as well. They get a whole promotional card set for Heroes of Shadowverse as well, which of course, you know, they've been giving out for every single set, which, you know, it's nice that we get the consistency every single set all the way to the end for these, you know, the physical card sets. And of course, they get the trophy, exclusive flair. You know, you get to flex to the world that you won the final SVO, the Masters Cup. So definitely a lot of stuff on top of the cash, which I think is, you know, very exciting, especially considering what gets transferred into Worlds Beyond 2. So that, you know, that achievement is going to stay with you for a long time.
And don't forget, the champion obviously gets the World Grand Prix qualifying slot, but the runner-up gets a day 2 bye for the wildcard event happening next year as well. So yeah, it's even if you get runner-up, you're like, okay, I just missed the qualifier, but I got another chance, and I'm starting that event out at a huge advantage. So that's pretty sick too.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
Yeah,
that's all you got to tell me. All right.
Yeah. I like that because it just lights the fire of competition. Even if you just miss it this time around, you're like, okay, wait, hold up. Do the run back in just a few months. I got this.
Now, I believe, you know, we got the prize. We talked about the format. Now, for folks who weren't able to see all of the playoffs that we had last weekend, there were some incredible games. And let's take a look very briefly at some of the high points of that event. Oh, Sad Feeder versus Psy. This was a rough match.
In round 1.
I know, right? And I just want to tell everybody, surprise, Sad Feeder is not in the top 8 today. Probably one of the most consistent and strongest players from the SEO region, but Psy was able to take it And Calby, fan favorite, Mr. Chess Rune himself,
Right.
Yeah.
rocking up here. But Gian with that Machina Shadow was able to get a Chronos off. That's what happens when the game goes too long, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, this was the Kronos log off. where
Yeah.
he
Really
doing techno
damage.
words and just logs off.
That was wild.
That's
And then I think
crazy.
The next game here, Godimer versus Nautilus here. Yeah, this is ooh. You know, you think you're playing Wrathblood, you're doing great, you're doing everything you need to do, and then Haven just does Haven things, and
Pew, pew, pew.
Actually, it feels like a lot of decks do the pew pew these days, which is very satisfying from the animation standpoint, but
Yeah, that's a
on the
Selena,
receiving end. Speaking of pew pew pew, here we go
Oh,
again.
God. This is more trample, right? It's not really like pewy, is it?
I mean, the Rhino do be shooting that magical horn at you as soon as it comes onto the board.
Or Radiant Artifact here with the evolution point. Thank you. I'll
Damn,
take that dub.
this is the reason why I hate geometry, bro. It's just all shapes, and they do direct damage to my face.
So Andalucia here took that over Ren. Again, surprising, man. SEO players getting clapped in all these highlights. What's happening here? West doing production? What's this?
Glow versus 2G as well. Oh, the Rondo.
Oh, I remember
this This was the very, very important Chimera where you actually, managed to barely duck proccing the last words and managed to actually win. Like Glow, I remember Glow was freaking out in this game.
Oh, this wasn't the game where Glow had his salute, was it? Oh man. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Glow stands up to salute.
What are you setting up for?
This is so funny.
I love
He's
it.
like, all right, it's
And
pack
then
watch
the
for me.
hands of the hips makes it.
I'll just take it.
He's like a disappointed uncle watching himself get OTK'd.
Turn 6-2. This is the power of Machina Rune, man. I'm telling you, y'all sleeping if you're not got this deck on your radar.
We're gonna be seeing more of this today for sure.
Oh yeah, then we
Ooh,
got
this is the very important tiebreaker between Autoaim and Psy for the 8th
Yes!
spot in today's tournament.
It was the last round too, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, and it's just like whoever wins this gets into the thing.
Oh, the lane of the what is she, a one of in that deck at that time?
Yeah.
So crazy.
Seeing all of the like log off lethals is actually kind of crazy. There's so many games in this highlight reel where either the winner logs off or the loser logs off.
I'm out.
The lethal.
I'm
It's
out.
crazy. The log off.
Celebration
is I
time.
can't believe it.
I need to be here for this.
If I deal lethal damage, I unplug your router.
This is why I respect the Glow stand up and salute, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
Going down with the ship. The captain goes
It's
down
great.
with the ship. It's the Titanic over here.
All right. Well, I mean, that was the highlights from day one. Now, you're probably wondering, great highlights, but who's actually playing in the day two event here? Like, who's actually fighting for that Shadowverse World Championship spot? Let's take a look at the bracket as well.
All right, up first, we got Twilight Knight Shincha versus Team Revelation Psy. And then after that, we have S5 Arson, who actually got the team spot after the qualifiers. They were like, we'll snap it up real quick, versus KTZN. Then we got Twilight Knights Andalucia versus Zyro, and then 2G versus Essia. I noticed, by the way, 2 Twilight Knights reps in this top 8. They got to be very proud. So even though Sad
And-
Peter didn't make it, the spirit of Sad Peter lives on through his teammates.
And they're on opposite sides of the bracket too, so we could
Oh no!
hypothetically have a TK Twilight Knights grand finals too. But
Have you ever
man,
heard?
I think some of these matchups are a little heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Like Shincha versus Psy.
Mm.
Not gonna lie, like being coming from the west side initially, from the West SVOs, both Shincha and Psy are some of like my favorite players from that side in general. So seeing them have to eliminate one or the other is a little heartbreaking.
Well,
Right.
to be fair, Chris, West rep over here. Essie's like one of the only SEAO representatives in this top 8 bracket, so y'all gotta hold that today, man. We got clapped up in the playoffs. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, some of the best players didn't manage to make it out, which is pretty unfortunate. Like, also just came down to the matchups too, right? Like seeing Sadfeeder play into Psy round 1 is like, well, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah. That's tough. Psy definitely one of the best players, I think, in the West region in general. So that was like an instant like 2 goats battle. So that was tough to watch. I gotta say, there's always that classic adage, TK, does it stand for Twilight Nights or does it stand for Team Kill? Are we gonna see that today in the finals, or
Ooh,
is that
if
not
history's taught me
happening?
anything, I mean that sounds like it's very possible.
All right,
100%.
y'all. That was
think-
yeah. So as you saw from the top 8, like a bunch of very, very, very talented names here, very strong players, and we'll get into their histories a little bit more as we go through the games today. But we actually have an intro for these top 8 players to introduce them all to people who might not be as familiar with them. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. If you're just tuning in, it'll be a great primer for you for the games ahead today. Let's take. Let me write.
And seeing the Euro Cup there, that's a little throwback.
So true. And you saw from their accomplishments that you got a good mix of people who are, super, super hungry and not as like accoladed, and some super old guards too who have been here from the start trying to defend their place in this circuit. So I'm
Yeah.
really excited to see how it all turns out at the end of the day.
Who do you guys got your money on to take the whole thing?
Oh, man, that's the big
Non-biased
question.
casters.
This early in the morning.
Oh, I'm biased. Essia all the way. I'll say it right now. Essia, I'm in your camp, big dog. You know what?
Man.
I'm here for it. He's like I said it before we actually started this cast. Like I feel like we've seen him on so many good streaks. He gets like second or third place, and then unfortunately he's like, he just falls a bit short. It would be nice to see him go out in Shadowverse 1 with like this huge W to make big waves in the Shadowverse Open next year. Excuse me, Shadowverse World Championships.
Yeah, I think for me it's kind of a bit unfortunate because the two players that I've kind of had my eyes on for basically the entire time I've been casting Shadowverse really is our first round matchup. Both Shincha and Sai. I feel like they're also the two people that, like, every time I open up, the good old X, formerly Twitter, it's always a pleasure to see both of them. Like, Sai's always posting memes. Shincha's always like providing good content as well. It's like it's people that I like in the community in general. So would have liked to see one of them go as far as possible. But sadly, the other one is gonna have to cut their road short. But what about you, Igni? How are you feeling?
If I had to pick somebody, if I absolutely had to, it would it's tough, but it would probably be Sai. So I mean, I guess we'll see if
Come on!
we'll see if my
Ooh.
dreams are crushed in the first round here.
this
And speaking
Benedict
of,
Arnold.
because the first round is TK Shincha versus Sai, and we actually do have the deck review ready, and the players are in the room. So let's take a look at the decks real quick before we jump in.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
So we see here the lineup is, I'd say, pretty safe. So Machina Rune, Wrathblood, and Amulet Haven. Machina Rune, I'd say, is the deck that a lot of people saw last week as well, being the one that can essentially just set up these very smooth OTKs thanks to the new Tetra, and you're able to just essentially do it as early as turn 6, as we saw there in that Glow game. So it's a deck that I think we'll see quite a lot today, but of course, paired together with that Wrathblood, which is actually the most represented deck today.
Yep,
Yeah,
Wrathblood has 6 players today, and I think it's very easy to see why. It's one of the less difficult decks to pilot, I would say, as a player who actually took it to a tournament, as well as the fact that it's very consistent. So, those two things combined, making it a little bit easier for yourself in the tournament. Not surprising to see why they brought it. But Amulet Haven, tell me about this one, East.
Yeah, so Amulet Haven, pretty straightforward. Play a bunch of amulets, destroy them, and then play down your what is it? Angels of the
Santos
Covenant.
of the True Key. Yeah.
Once you transmute them, and all of your amulets immediately they come back and they deal damage when they're destroyed. And then if you destroy the big fat 10 thick girls on your opponent's side of the board, you just she pops all the amulets immediately. That plus things like Mark of the Overcome, or Mark Overcome, as well as Fury Reproach, lets the deck do a ton of damage.
Yep, Fiery
Yep.
Approach from Selena is absolutely goated as a card and very, very powerful. Just like pop an amulet, first of all, already good. Then deal 4 damage on
Yep.
top of that for one.
Mhm.
Now that's
Feels good.
All right,
Feels
let's
real
take a look
good.
at the other lineup here. On the other side, of course, we have Psy from Team Revelation, also rocking that Wrathblood and Amulet Haven, which I feel like are the two most, like, I don't want to say safe, but like very consistent decks to pick for your number 2 and number 1. But I feel like the number 3 is the big question mark for a lot of players here. And Psy has chosen to go with Artifact Portal this time.
Yeah, Artifact Portal really is like a, I don't know, how would you describe it? It's like a wildlife conservationist wet dream where you take these endangered electric rhinos and you put a bunch of artifacts in the deck and then you pull them out and then you make the rhinos cheaper. You play the rhinos, they make more rhinos, and then over time you bring back the entire civilization of rhinos and they just deal damage whenever they're played.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
pretty much hit
the
the nail
way
on the
that
head
this
there.
deck plays. It feels like it's, a lot of people see the name Artifact Portal and imagine like, okay, I need a PhD. I need to be able to like, know quantum physics and everything to be able to play this deck efficiently. But I feel like this rendition of Artifact Portal is actually one of the smoothest and more like streamlined ones we've had in the history of the class, I'd even say.
Mhm. You just need
Yeah,
to pull your Agile on time or your Agile,
Yeah.
depending on where you're from. Different pronunciations for different regions. And you also have the Lazuli, which is very, very important. And you notice that
Yeah.
these lists, right, for Artifact Portal, they've cut a lot of the stuff that people once thought necessary. Alina, Evamia, all in the hopes of simply drawing the rhinos faster and more consistently. So that's exactly what Sai's
Yeah.
gone for here as well.
Curious to see how it's going to play it out too. I mean, the nice thing of BO5 is that we get to actually see all 3 decks featured that are going to be played out, right? It's not like, it's like we feature all 3 decks and then wait to see which one gets banned out. This will be, we're going to get the full show. And I think, speaking of the show, let's take a look at both players, what they are bringing in terms of classes one more time as the players lock in and get ready for our first quarterfinals here of the Masters Cup.
And that's right. And we're all going to be here for this one, all 3 of us, just to kick things off. So let's jump right into it. The players are currently in the room right now. What do you think the easiest deck to scout with is? I would usually lead with Wrathblood. That's what I did when I played during the Rage, personally.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
don't
good to
hate
scout what the
Wrath.
opponent's strategy is with
Yeah,
a,
if
with a
I'm Shincha,
consistent
I don't- If I'm Shincha, I don't hate just going in with Machina Rune first either.
I was
feel
going to
like
say the same.
it's one of the harder decks to actually like pilot really well, and so if you get that out of the way, I feel like having Wrathblood in the back to finish up one is like sigh of relief. All right, just gonna cruise on to this dub.
sigh of
Yeah.
relief. Eh?
Uh-oh.
See what I did there?
A East. This is why they pay you the big bucks, Doug. I'm just mad I didn't come up with that.
True. I'm trying to cook right now.
But yeah, also to be fair, like Amulet Haven is it. I wouldn't say it's like a difficult deck to play, but like I don't mind actually like running this first either.
Amulet Haven. It's definitely got more execution related, like, it affects the outcome of your game, like how you play turn by turn more than
Yeah.
Wrathblood, I would
Yeah.
say. But players have definitely been practicing it non-stop in the lead up to this, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. And yeah, it's very, very consistent as well because it has so much cycle in the deck, right? So you're able to find all your pieces on time pretty much every time. So I wouldn't hate leading it with that either. I don't disagree.
I do feel like with Amulet Haven, the only thing is like your damage potential does get gated a little bit depending on what you do and don't see. I mean, it's kind of obvious of putting it in that sense, but whether you see Selena or not, it really does make things a little awkward. And like Angels of the Covenant can kind of get you by, but there is a time, like I think we saw especially last week, where sometimes not drawing that last bit of damage and just stalling out the game can kind of backfire, because a lot of, like, we have to mention, I guess the elephant in the room is that this set, it's a very, very diverse meta, and there's a lot of decks. I mean, it's like over 15 decks they can technically call part of like the tiers, right? But the firepower and the general damage output of a lot of the decks in this set is so high that if you do brick, it's a lot more devastating than it used to be, I would say.
Mm.
Okay, we're actually leading with Artifact Portal into the Wrathblood. Where is Shincha? He's in Mushroom Kingdom. I don't know what's going on over
what's
there.
going on over
Oh, but Shincha does see the Weapon Tamer in the opening hand. Going
We're good.
second though, you might want to keep Asuka and Shiria as well. Actually, going second.
Also on Sai's side, the Retrofia early on is so good, as well as the Holy Biker.
Yeah.
I think
I
Holy
do
Biker
think-
is an okay keep. So is Sisterly Bonds. I don't know if you keep the Retrofia. The full keep, okay.
I like
Yeah,
Retrofia
no
early,
bonds.
man.
Oh,
Oh yeah, see, this is what I'm talking
Alright,
about.
Very good. Yeah, I think you do want to see the Lazuli on 3 if possible.
Yeah,
but-
exactly.
Yeah.
And you also need to find your agiles, definitely. That's the problem, right?
Yeah,
I
we'll
have a feeling
see
turn
here.
1 for Shincha here. You got basically, realistically, 2 options.
Weapons Tamer.
Or the
Yeah.
Ruins Violan. But the thing is, the Ruins Violan only pulls Weapon Tamers, so it's like, okay, I just
Yeah.
play the Weapon Tamer then.
Yeah, it's extra steps, right?
Once you start playing like double weapon tamer, like, okay, your wrath count is going crazy, but you're also playing into a deck that can randomly burst you down. You don't want to risk them ignoring your weapon tamers as either.
Ooh, Sai's hand is not great. There's not enough cycle in it, I don't think. He's got 3
Yeah.
late game threats and 1 cycler. So either top deck the Lazuli now or, try and Sisterly Bonds your way into an Agile at this point, I feel like.
Yeah, that's also an option. I mean, hopefully the draw is good there. Meanwhile,
I mean,
on
realistically, it's
Shincha's
like-
side,
The bonds will, as long as Shincha puts down something, and I mean, knowing that it's wrath, you can kind of count on the fact that most of the times it will be. Shincha does have the option to not put down a follower here, but I think if he does, the bonds is going to help to cycle cards, and that way you should be able to draw your way out of this hand.
Well, you could just play How to Train Your Bat, right? Which is actually not bad.
Yeah, that is the
Turn
only
2 is
option.
It's like the best thing you can do this turn, yeah.
we typically see it for the How to Train Your Wolf, but I mean, yeah, here it's fine because it's 2 pings over 2 turns and more card draw.
And you're drawing, yeah, and you're not presenting a threat for Artifact to trade into. Like, very importantly, a lot of Artifact's game plan revolves around your opponent having stuff on board to do things
Yep.
with, which is why Machina Rune, bit of an awkward thing, because Machina Rune never has anything on board until the turn they get you. So
Right.
that's also one of the things that you have to be considerate about.
It's also really important to keep in mind that Electric Rhino only gets its reduction when it's pulled out of the deck on your turn. So if you leave something up and you pull Electric Rhino out, it's 7, and it starts from 7. So being able to
That's the
control and
problem.
actually run into things on your turn to draw out the rhinos is really important.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
Okay. Oscar Shori, good for hand replenishment here, but you probably want to get these Wrath pings down.
And we already see one of the most important cards in the deck drawn here with the Garnet Rondo. That's like
Turn 5 play.
the strongest card in the deck, I would say, honestly.
Mm.
3 cost, deal 4, heal 4, and draw 2.
That is definitely a blood card if I've ever seen one in my life.
Yep. I think also
That card
the fact
saved
that-
me when I played, man. I'll tell you right now. I got no shame. That card, I relied on him to get the GM, and I was like, yeah, this is easy. We're doing it.
It's a good low card. I think
Yeah.
also, like, speaking of good cards, Chimera being there early does help the fact that if you are going to be more aggressive in like finding your wrath count here, you get to start discounting the cost basically from turn 4 onwards here, most likely. So you're going to be able to kind of aim to drop it on turn 6 in case you need that like emergency burst heal.
How do you
Pretty
like
good
him
so
actually
far.
playing the weapons tamer there? Was there a case for him to hold on to it next turn for just more pings off of the serpents?
I think it's totally fine because next turn he almost guarantees that he gets a ping off anyway, and he has twins. So he wants to get this hand a little bit more empty for twins, and then he just gets the final pings and then immediately fuses the recovery into the Chimera. And that way you're not even
Yeah, fair
losing a
enough.
valuable card, right? So
And then turn
Also,
5
you
we go into
can-
Rondo. Yeah.
You
Sorry,
can
go ahead.
fuse the serpent into the Chimera too, so it's not necessarily like a dead card in hand in that sense.
Mm,
we do see the Lazuli from Sai, which I think he's very happy about, but he's considering whether or not he needs to take out the Weapon Tamer now with Holy Biker. But I guess either way it's fine because like the Retrofit would give the Lazuli rush anyway, so
yeah.
let's go take out the Weapon Tamer instantly.
Ooh, okay. The
Spinaria
sweet
time.
bonds here. Yeah.
Awaken.
Feels like
There
good
it
enough
is.
time as any to actually play this.
Are we
Right
looking for
into
a
the
Geo?
serpent.
Tomorrow
This should get homunculuses. Yep.
It feels good. And it can swing. Yeah, this is why Retro Fear early on is so nice, because you can actually like contend with Wrath's board.
Yeah, like the rush is so important in this format right now, especially because there's actually quite a few fairly annoying board-based decks. So especially Wrath is like the main contender.
Yeah, man, early Wrath, they just have like a bunch of 2/2s, things like Temperatures of the Cups, that plus you know, the Weapons Tamer and the Serpent you saw there can get really annoying really fast.
Ooh, second Chimera pulled up as well. So here, Twins becomes a little like you have to. I don't think you're able to fuse just yet, actually.
No, you're not. Yeah.
So you'd have to actually play down like a Harmonic Wolf or something, and then enable. I think that hits Wrath, right?
He also has Fierce Disciple, which is fine. He could also just play the Harmonic Wolf and then the Twins immediately, and then see what he pulls first.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of the Twins. Just
Yeah.
what you grab. That might change your turn order.
Disciple is a card that I feel like is only good in the early games. You need to get it out now, otherwise it just becomes a dead card in your hand.
I mean, that'll like fusion fodder for the
Yeah,
Chimera,
basically, right? Yeah. He's not okay. Harmonic Wolf
Really?
definitely gets him into Wrath now.
Yeah. Now we're in. Ooh, are we actually gonna burn the snipe here just to? Yeah,
Well, if you think
we are
about it,
burning
pretty
the
much
snipe
the only
to get
healing
early
is
damage.
post-apoc for.
Oh yeah, great point. Yeah,
Oh, and Radiant Machinery, right? Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah.
bro.
It is a little bit, so that's
People,
why I'm a little
Radiant
bit
Machinery, is that a thing? Is that we not the Steel Arm congregation over here? Is that what you're talking about?
You know, in a pinch, I've seen it done. But you see a lot of things on ladder, man, that you might not necessarily see on
That's true, yeah.
the Masters Cup.
Yeah, speaking of Steel Arm congregation, it's gonna come down, and now we get to pull all those artifacts we put into the deck out of the deck.
Yep.
What do we
Not that
get?
one. We don't want that one. There we go.
There
That's
he
what we want. There we go.
is!
Yeah, that's what we want.
He was a little missing in action out here.
Eagle.
I was wondering when he'd show up. You're late to work, dog. All right. And remember, Agile is 1 cost now with the recent buff, so you can play it right away.
So
And
Okay,
the-
no, calm down. You showed up a little bit too late here, 2 in a row. Would have been better to get a Radiant there, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm not complaining. Ooh, great pull for Shincha.
That's amazing.
That's pretty scary.
Yeah, so after this turn, what do you fuse? Okay, this turn, fair enough.
Yeah,
Rondus.
turn 6 like Chimera with the Diabolus easily.
Rondus is like the easiest play that turn. You see how fast he did it? He was like, yeah, okay. First
Yeah,
of all.
But
First
that's
of
what
all,
makes
Rondus.
cards like that's what makes cards like Chronos so good, because a lot of decks right now have a super strong turn 5 play, and if you can deny them that, then they have to just hold on for another turn.
You're foreshadowing there a little bit with that Chronos Tuggies. I don't know. Just saying,
But
you might
give
be
the
seeing
game
that
up
later.
there, yeah. Chimera, he's going to be the fuse on the Temperatures of the Cups.
Yeah, the good thing about the Fuse engine in this deck is that a lot of the Wrath enablers become useless in the late game, and it's like, oh, I can just use it as a thing. Is that a problem?
Really? The aggressive evolve on the Disciple here. And the Spell Shield for the... We're going to fuse? Yeah.
I like it though because if
Because he gets the evolve back anyway, right? So, might as well.
yeah, like not only that, but it's also the fact that you're now presenting lethal for next turn if Sai doesn't heal up.
That's true.
And, ooh, with no
Okay,
post-apocalypse girls in hand, that is... Well, he
It has
could,
to be.
yeah.
It has to be Radiant Machinery.
Wow.
Ease, we were just
There
talking
you
about this.
go.
Wow! We
He
actually
didn't
do it.
lie. He didn't lie.
It happens.
I've been saying. Sometimes you
Comes
got it.
out.
Especially against a deck like Wrath that just goes pew, 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 pew. Very, very
Yeah.
early. You gotta make sure you're healthy.
Nice. Electric Rhino's coming down now as well. It begins.
We have
Unfortunately, the bat that's left up from the Fierce Disciple isn't enough for another Rhino to trade. Well, you still play the other Rhino now. It's totally
Yeah,
fine.
we just trampled this bat, bro. We just-
This is the natural
There you go.
kingdom, you know, rules of nature, bro. All right.
These things
Why
were
do I
nearly
hear
extinct.
metal
We're gonna
music?
breed them back into off that list.
There's the
Alright,
Mecha
coming down with the
Magical.
Rhinos
Yep,
here.
yep.
This is big damage.
Stomp the bat. And thanks to that Eagle here, he's gonna get play points back and card draw for all these artifacts that he's playing.
So good. Dude.
Yep.
This leader effect is absolutely insane.
Is he even gonna
But it's
spend the
actually playing
radiant
it
here or
quite,
save it?
like pretty close to comfort because when you think about it, this is gonna be just present the board, but it's a board that Wrath answers in mere seconds, and then
Yeah.
we know that there is another Chimera coming afterwards.
Yeah, that's true.
So-
Sai
Oh,
knows that there's a
yes,
Chimera out,
please.
so he didn't invest the Radiant, knowing that he would heal that back up anyway. And now he limits the amount
Yeah.
of healing that Shincha can do by not playing the Radiant here.
Yeah,
So
I
the
think
question is, do we fuse the disciple here? I think the answer is yeah.
Yes.
It puts
Disciple.
situation now for Sai where he kind of has to aim for lethal next turn. Otherwise, you kind of know that unless you've healed up enough, it's gonna be very tough.
That is
Getting
an
Second
incredible.
Chimera, like, this is- sorry, second Diabolus. We got Chimera, Diabolus together with a snipe for next turn. That is very nasty.
I was just gonna say that draw was brutal for Sai.
Yeah.
And then puts him at 2 here and the fuse,
Yep.
yeah, of course.
Here you go. So now for Sai, basically, in the worst case scenario, you have to heal back up to, God, like what, 16?
Yeah, an insane amount, yeah.
Uh huh. Oh
And I don't think
no.
that's happening,
This is-
not with this deck.
You gotta
So,
win-win. This is the turn. You gotta go. And you also gotta be very careful with the timer here too. Actually, the pickup of the Alina is not irrelevant, I'd say. Just because she is
It is
going
4
to,
damage, yeah. It could be 4
Yeah.
damage.
Okay, there's a Rhino.
We're getting
That's
there.
number
We're getting
one.
there. We're getting there. More Rhino.
I'm worried about the play points, so does he actually have enough to make this happen?
Oh yeah, definitely with 3 procs of the Gil recovery, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
The problem is,
6
does
here.
he have enough damage? Is my question.
We have 11.
11 left.
Where do we find 11 here?
This
Ping,
does 2,
that's 2. Yeah, so 9.
and it gets him an artifact. No.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
not the one.
unfortunate.
Hold up.
You can dime this,
Hey,
right?
okay.
hold on. that's
Rhino,
good.
Rhino.
But now,
Don't stop.
Yuan's not lethal.
Oh. Are you okay?
Oh!
Okay, we're gaming.
Does he have
We're
it?
gaming. One more?
Just one more.
No,
Not
more
enough.
play points
Not
though.
it.
It's not enough.
3 off. He tried. Sai showed.
Oh, it was so close. If that analyzing pull was either a Radiant or a Rhino, it would have been lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rating would have been insane there.
Literally just
Analyzing.
wrong
You
artifact.
see, this is
Just
why I
wrong
have
artifact.
mixed feelings about Homunculus' Advent, dog. It's like, yeah, you get a card, but you also pollute your deck with some trash. And it's like,
Yeah.
how do I
I
get
feel like
through
that.
it?
Not the trash, brother.
All
so
right,
Shincha
now
here.
game 2. Shincho taking 1 dub over there with that blood. And now he's going to read straight into the amulet. Shincha playing the safer decks first and leaving Machina Rune to last.
Looks like that's going to be the case. Give himself as many chances as possible to win with the Machina Rune, which honestly
Ooh.
feels like a pretty good move.
Rhino in the opener for Sai is not what he wanted to see.
Yeah, I mean, the Innis is not bad.
Yeah, you can just play Innis twice in a row to get Agile and
Retrophia.
Retrophia, right?
Meanwhile,
Ooh, actually, very
Yeah.
important pieces picked up now for Shincha. It's like you're going second. Selena going second is vital.
Yeah,
Wait,
Selena
what?
going second is really, really strong. Angels of the True Key, not yet picked up.
yeah.
You know, that deck can
We'll get
actually get the Seraphs out as early as turn 5 these days, so it's actually a pretty
Seriously?
huge threat. Yeah, I've done it multiple times, and I'm
That's
not even good at the deck. I literally picked up the deck for this tournament to try and learn it, and I did it
Hmm.
like in my first 2 games. I was like turn 5, 10-10.
oh, you're like, I'm kind of nice. Hold up.
deal with it.
I've always been a gamer.
I want to point out Sai actually managed to find the Lazuli for turn 3, which is
Yes.
like a dream come true.
But he did spend an Agile to do it. But I guess it's fine because he has the other Ines to pull the third Agile.
Yeah,
anyway, or the
yeah.
second
Like
Agile
that's the
anyway,
thing,
so.
right? That's why
Yeah.
opening 2 actually kind of works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought maybe he would go with like just playing the second Innis for the Retrophia there, but no, I like the hold here for the second.
I mean, I guess Retrophia is not super important in this
Agile.
matchup anyway. Except against when they flood the board with the 3/5 Adamantium Birds, I suppose.
Yeah, that's annoying.
The
take
Adamantium
a
Birds
walk
is
with it.
legitimately a threat. Like, that actually wins you games. Like, if they can't connect the damage to face, you just have another turn to find your combo pieces too.
2 big fat 3/5 wards are real problematic.
That's right.
We're
why I
gonna push
hate
really
birds.
damage here. Yeah.
Yeah, there's coming down.
Ooh.
It's not great, honestly. I mean, I guess you just summon trees and then see what you do. Oh, now
That's
that's
not
a good
bad.
pull.
Good pickup,
Yeah,
good
we
pickup.
could. Do we hold that for next turn?
Yep, definitely.
Smart.
Next turn
Yeah.
you do that. Oh, you can do that with the Selena, right? Because you recover 2 play points technically. Well, you probably want to evolve the Selena, so I don't know. Maybe you just do it now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, next turn is the. Well, so
Yeah.
will give you the play points anyway. So.
Yeah, but then you have to choose which one to evolve, right?
Yeah.
Looks like
Either
you might
way,
be
you're probably
saving
gonna
it.
be taking 2 damage. 'Cause
Unless he
I'm
uses
pretty
the,
sure-
uh,
I don't think there's contention. I feel like Selena has to be the Evo there, just because like having the threat of fire reproaches in hand alone is big enough. And
Yeah.
I feel like you want to really just commit
Well,
to
I
that.
think it also depends on the amulet count, no? Like, if, he can always play Selena on a later turn, too. When he's already closer to 10.
That means you're relying on drawing that Selena. I feel like if you're already getting so much out of so little play points, I don't know. I'm personally more on the Selena camp here.
Let's take a look at what happens on the next turn. And he's actually leaving the board up, I think. He's not going to use the spell to banish here.
Yeah.
He's considering it, though.
Mm,
Yep.
they're
I
far
wouldn't as well, so.
scarier threats. Yeah. Oh man.
These rhinos
Only
got to go
one?
back to the zoo,
Oof.
dog. This is not, this is not the time.
Those rhinos are going extinct soon. Questions: what do you do with the rest of this turn? Now
It's
we
gotta be
held
Lazuli
on
this
to
turn,
the
I feel
NS to
like.
get another Angel here. Do we play?
Considering whether or not to use the Inez for a Retrofia or for an Agil. The Agil is the correct play, in my
Good,
opinion.
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the second Lazuli works out here pretty well too.
What was the other consideration here? The homunculus, maybe, or Elena?
Mm,
It just fishes homunculus, right? Because it's a spell, but it's like
Yeah.
important to just cycle, I guess.
Hmm.
Especially to get the 10 artifacts for the Geo, right?
I think also presenting this board, I mean, it's for Shincha is not that hard to answer, especially now paired with the Selena. It only comes down to what he's going to spend the last 2 play points on, because especially here, I mean,
He's
looking at
hovering
the
over
option-
the Sanctuary. It's really good on ongoing second because it does reduce its countdown by the amount of evolve points you have, right? So he's like
right.
hovering over it. There
Also,
she
having
comes.
2 0-cost Shining Prayers at this point of the game
Do you
is
do
kind of crazy.
before the Evo?
Yeah, right.
You just drop one, and then play maybe another. Maybe 2 is too many. The question is, what do you do with the last one? I guess just really the Divine Wolves here.
He's doing it right away to deal with the Lazuli.
He's gonna
I like
evolve
it, I like
the
it.
Tree.
Yeah, you're actually
Interesting.
taking care of the board very well here. And again, you're getting the damage threat itself, which, I mean, where Shincha's at right now is a good place to be.
You know, the Inez here just kind of weenies on board. You can ignore these.
What are you doing
The
on the
banish here
battlefield?
is not actually irrelevant. Because, I mean,
That's
you're
true.
also delaying the Rhino count. I
Yeah.
quite like it. Because now instead of letting these 0-2s just run into Selena, you're
Oh.
actually contributing to them not getting the Rhino as early as they could.
What's up, Concordia? How you doing, girl?
Of course, Concordia just doesn't want to literally just draw a card from the deck for free. Like,
Yeah.
no reason
Yeah.
to do it.
Use Evo point, have one left over. Yep. All right, thanks. Free card. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised though. He didn't play any of the Sanctum of the Wings that turn. I really thought.
Well,
that
I
was
mean,
the
I guess
play.
with Reproach, it doesn't matter how much you progress the countdown, right? Because you can just pop it immediately anyway. So
You can do it
That's
yourself,
true.
yeah.
You can just shoot.
you can DIY it.
DIY a bullet, yeah.
DIY getting a big bird.
Okay.
I appreciate Shincha playing the Garuda leader because he knows his deck is all about the birds. So which is getting those
committed
guys
to
at.
Meanwhile, on Sai's side here,
It's got to be agile. There's like no
What you need.
question in my mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like. Wow, he did fuse the post-apocalyptic girls here. I kind of like them just for the spell shield mismatch.
Well, I mean, the special only does one.
Yeah.
ping,
That's like one
yeah.
mark overcome, right?
One
Yeah.
mark overcome, one Angels of the True Key proc, right? So
I think it's
Yeah.
more relevant in the big damage matchups like Dragon.
it's
like
yeah, it's very
Monaco,
good
where
against Dragon.
You're
Yeah.
actually like the damage shield is preventing 10 damage instead of like 2 or 3.
Hashtag foreshadowing.
Uh-oh.
Are we seeing a no Elena played because he wants to keep everything in?
Yikes.
I actually kind of agree with that.
Just leave everything up here.
Is it tree time?
Might almost be death
Heartwarming.
time.
Heartwarming pro card game player replants the rainforest.
I mean, they're both here doing good stuff with wildlife, right? Bringing the rhinos back off the endangered list, planting trees for Arbor Day.
I hate to break it to you, these rhinos are robots. This is not.
Igni, what is a man? What?
A miserable little pile of secrets. Where are you going with this?
You know, biological computers. The lines are getting blurred every day.
Electric rhino. It's not
Ooh.
biological. Electric
Another-
rhino.
Elena.
Yeah, Selena drawn again.
Excuse me, Selena. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's Elena, Alana, Selena.
Yeah, right.
Strap in. Do you guys remember that
Don't
period
get
of
it
time
twisted.
that, like, where there was a forest card called Lena, Lina, Lena, and Lily in one
Oh
rotation?
god, yeah. Good lord.
That was funny.
That was the time.
Oh, the Seraph's
Ooh.
drawn. Very
Big
nice.
pickup.
This is
Very
looking
big pickup.
very strong for Shincha.
Actually missing out on a tree here, but I'm pretty sure you're at 10 anyway, almost.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure he's there.
We don't see wing beats though, so the Selena, the Angels pull is not as good. And you'll notice that a lot of people cut the Serpent as well from their Angels decks because it's not as relevant, and you actually kind of want the Angels to cop the damage and go away to proc the amulets anyway. So you're like, yeah, whatever. No need to make them untargetable.
Hey, thanks, man.
Heal 0, I'll take it. Dying is gonna take care of 2
Dying
threats here. The 5/6 left up though.
That sucks.
I mean, you can just throw 2 rhinos into it. It's all
Yeah,
good.
Rhino
It's all
Maker,
good.
go Rhino
Rhino
Maker.
can help.
Paying for rhinos though, man. Come on. Feel bad. One? That's too much, man.
That's
Maybe
an infinite
over
percent
0.
increase over 0. Yeah, I agree with you. That's not stonks.
That's actual like Portalcraft logic right there.
Electric Rhino. It's not very logical.
Shouldn't have put on my key
It's
gloves for you.
biological.
The question is, how do we curl these last 2 years? We just want to get the Elena up.
Oh,
Yeah, I
get-
think getting
Ewan.
Ewan is not bad here, especially because like
This is also the time for it. It's like you're not gonna have that many other opportunities to.
Oh, he's
True.
playing it
That's down.
immediately?
I don't
Really?
mind
Okay.
it.
it's already
It
at
is-
10, so it does do the 4 damage.
Yeah. He's been resonancing.
Sleep.
And you do get an amulet out of this. Oh, sorry, an artifact.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great point. He might get a play point back? No.
You just
You
get
get
to
the draw
draw.
from this too. It's actually quite good. And the 4 damage.
All right. Another Sanctum Wings here. Just
Ooh,
popping?
We have Selena with the discount here too. That's actually
Yep.
very nice.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Here
He
comes the
just pop both
reproach.
of these.
Wrong
Jesus,
target.
look at this.
Yep.
Wait,
Damage.
is this?
Birds.
That might be lethal.
It's lethal,
I think
Yeah.
it is.
It's
we got
lethal.
it.
It's
coming
8 plus
in.
6. It's exactly 8 plus 6.
Exactly
Nice.
lethal.
Oh, 8 plus 8, actually. It's 2 more.
Shincha.
Pew pew.
Look at that. 2-0 already at the beginning. Man.
I will say, though,
What a
Shincha
start.
did make the conscious decision of playing his most consistent decks at the front. Now we have to see
Yeah.
if he can pull all the pieces together for Maki and Arun. I'll say right now, historically, on Shadowverse Opens, we are no stranger to the reverse sweep.
Yeah,
we have
that's
You're
some.
true,
We,
that's true.
that comment, by the way.
this region is full of clutch kings. Like they only do good if they're on the reverse sweep. So let's see if we're gonna see that straight away, or if Shincha's gonna make it straight through. Erasmus leader.
Ooh, I respect it. I'm here for it.
The goat.
Let me warm up for a spell.
This guy is a wizard, but he talks like a 1820s prospector looking for gold in the mines. I don't know what's going on.
Is that not what a wizard is, Igni?
In
Man.
what way? Speak on that. This is the
Stop.
year where I stop accepting things and I just start saying speak on that. Whenever
Igni
something
woke up
very
offends us,
angry this
don't it?
morning. He's changed.
Man, Sai here, it's kind of unfortunate to be on the back foot here, 2-0 though, or 0-2. Considering you had to really claw your way up to get to this top 8.
Yeah,
this
no
is not
kidding,
the start you
right?
wanted to see for the day.
Went for a tiebreaker with auto wave in the first day last week, and then now having to come back from a 2-0 position in the first quarterfinals is like, I feel you, Ace. Like, it's not easy for Sai, definitely.
Yeah, I like the temperatures of the cups early on, as well as the disciple there in hand. Maybe we find a weapons tamer.
Yeah, at least in terms of wrath count, you're good, and also for Shincha, like the ruins pulling the Tetra on the first attempt is pretty huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you just gotta find Tech Wizard.
Yeah,
Where's he at?
it is a one-up, but it's also another Machina trade follower, so you don't have that many targets. I mean, there are a few, but you know, having double
Like
ruins
what?
in hand does
Jet Broom,
raise your chances.
Tetra. Yeah.
You got
not
Rocket
much.
Broom, Tetra, and Tech Wizard, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
This should be
drop
either
the islands
Tetra or
here.
Tech Wizard. Okay, not bad.
Nice. I mean, you've amassed most of the pieces you need to win the game, so
You just need you just need Tech Wizard now and Amaryllis.
yeah.
Can we just
I mean,
double check
even if you
Shincha's
don't
list
get
real
Tech
quick?
Wizard, even if you don't get
Um,
Tech Wizard, it's like, even with the 2 Tetras, you're going to be pretty solid. It's just going to take longer to get there.
Yeah, I mean, even at Rage, we saw players like win without the Amaryllis, and they just went with like more copies of
Tetra,
like
yeah.
Air or Ginger to grab more.
Oh man,
Tetras.
connected hearts. That's dude. Shincha's looking to make the 3-0. The parts are just all sorting themselves
Yeah,
out.
connected,
Yeah, that's crazy.
connected Hearts is an absolutely fantastic pull. here. So,
especially
like,
now, like on 3.
yeah, you can just use the repair mode. Like, you're not losing
Yeah,
anything of
yeah.
value. Yeah.
Jet Broom here. You get the
Jet
second
Broom can clear
one,
the
run into
1-3,
the Demon of the Keys.
Not bad.
Or Rocket Broom, excuse me. Yeah.
She used to be called Jet Broom. She changed it up. The mix-up.
The big mix-up.
I will say, I was looking at Shincha's list. He does run the Impress Academy to guarantee pull an Amaryllis, so if you can find that as well, he's got the full combo. Ooh, Rondo pull is very good though. This is definitely a
God,
Hunter Finger
that's-
Bat and Wolf situation, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bat and Wolf coming down. And
I've
I
been
think
noticing-
that way,
Sorry, go ahead.
it's gonna be 5 pings if he does play these out this turn.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And then he has Temptress to immediately proc it for turn
Yep.
5, the turn
Yeah.
after. Yeah.
So we're getting there. That's good. Next turn we'll get the setup. But the only problem is that there's no top end right now in this hand. So it's like you got all the Wrath proccers, but you don't have any of the reward.
Well, this is what
Yeah.
the Rondo's for, I guess. This is why I
like,
say it's the
then it
most
goes down to
important
what
card in the
Rondo
deck. You're
picks
like, it's the connective tissue, it's the damage dealer, and it's the heal. Like, it's everything.
It really is, man. I'm telling you, like Chronos win.
Rondo.
Oh, the foreshadowing. It doesn't stop.
He really wants to see it happen.
I mean, it happened last week.
Yeah, it did.
True, technically, yeah. It
Hard
did,
to
it
trust
did.
here for the easy peasy fuse, yeah.
Yep. Connected hearts. What we getting? Ooh, there!
Oh,
Tech
Wizard.
Wizard
Come
into
on,
double
bro.
Tetra on 5?
Yep. This
Shincha
is
is simply built different.
Shincha. I think I didn't expect things to go as smoothly as we're seeing it happen. Could things change for Sai? Like, I'm trying to think, right? Next turn, he gets to recover a bunch. Then
Yeah,
turn
Temptress helps
5,
recover.
realistically, we're Garnet Rondoing. But thing is, next turn, Sai does the recovery. The turn back, Shincha's going to do the Tech Wizard. Then Sai's going to recover a bit more with the Rondo. And then Shincha already has lethal. So it's like,
Yeah.
it feels like Sai doesn't even have time to do anything this game before things start getting out of hand.
His second connected hearts fuse here, just probably to free up some hand space.
Yeah, because the Tech Wizard gets you a assembly droid anyway, right? So you want to
Yeah.
just use it. Lots of recoveries in hand right now. You don't need all of them.
Yep.
Tetra soon.
Soonj. We're almost there.
Demon of the
Without
Keys
Amaryllis, though,
here.
it's technically not guaranteed, technically. But Blood is also pinging itself a
Yeah.
lot, too, though, so.
That's true. Although Demon of the Keys could help heal, as well as the Temperatures of the Cups to help him get out of lethal range.
Hmm.
And
I think
I honestly don't hate creating a huge board this turn in anticipation for the Tech Wizard.
Oh, wow. Very
Yeah,
passive play.
This, really? You go on the
It's
Temperatures?
still going for the
I mean,
mini
you get 2 demons anyway, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can only make use of the speed even anyway. It makes sense.
So we're gonna go back to 16 here.
15, right?
15, yeah, right, because of the
ping,
block.
yeah. Then we gotta get that Temptress out of here ASAP. Not trying to take any more pings, man.
So then Garnet gets you back up to 19 next turn. So
Technically not lethal, right? Unless you pull the Emerald.
technically barely out of lethal. But the problem is that we're still looking at this hand and there's nothing that Sai is actually doing after that turn 5 that we can predict at this moment.
We just have to have Rondo come out and then carry us to the finish line, basically, right?
Probably the double evolve here. Yeah, this is such a rough turn. Just because they get so much clear here. No more heals. Get those out of here. Keep the Temptress up for pings potential.
Just if Shincha top decks and Amaryllis, it's actually over. So, but if we don't know if that's gonna happen, doing some sort of mental calculation here. I think he does have enough zero cost though. There's nothing to be worried about there. Yeah.
I just realized that is not a statue on the back of Sai's camera. That's his actual cat.
Yeah, it's his cat.
It has barely moved in like 3 games.
Dude was locked in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that cat was locked in. For real?
When
for
you
real?
said that, you can see that the cat actually turned his head.
Yeah, anyway, I heard that.
Sai is locked in, and so is his cat.
Ooh,
They're both
Razory.
trying to find lethals. 2v1.
Judge! Oh, there's the Chimera.
That's good. I mean, he needed something, right?
Right on time too. You can actually start fusing now. But but you don't get to actually play it until turn 7.
Yeah,
that's
he's-
true.
Maybe a Diabolus Hidden pickup would be good, but there's nothing here to draw other than Asuka Shiori, and you don't have enough play points for them.
Oh, I think you're gonna use the.
I guess Werewolf could be useful. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just use the weapon tamer as fusion fodder, probably.
Too.
If you fuse the Tamers, they're useless here.
Goodbye. We're never seeing you again. All 3 Tamers still in hand. Actually,
That's wild.
What did you come here for? You've done nothing for the group.
You're gonna be
You
eaten
are
by this
that guy in
Chimera
the
now.
University Group Project.
Whoa, Lane Crest pulled actually, so that's a turn 7 lethal guarantee now.
Yeah.
So you just
100%.
take it
Grab it,
slow
no.
this turn and hope that you don't croak.
But you know you're fine because the worst that can happen next turn is that you're gonna eat a Hidone and that's it, right?
Yeah, true.
You know that there's no Chimera. You know that
Yeah, I
the
think
Chimera
that's
is
the game plan here.
at most 6, so they can only Chimera or they can only Hedone plus like. I mean, the worst case would be like Hedone triple snipe, but that's like pretty unlikely.
Oh my god. Third Tetra picked up there is amazing.
Interesting. So he's
Yeah, so-
trying to figure out an angle to clear this while getting a Lane Crest out, I think, to find the Amaryllis, and then it's turn 7 guarantee. Tetra is
Yeah.
here just to be clear, because he got the other one anyway with the connected hearts. That's a good play.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens, right? If a Tetra player can't take out, Machina Rune player can't take out you out this turn, what they do is they just like play 1 Tetra down and then just save up for next turn for for like the big Asher Blast play.
Yeah, for a guarantee, yeah.
Razory Claw is not what you want to see here.
Nope.
And he can get a Azure Blast now. Makes the sequencing next turn maybe a little less awkward too.
Yeah.
That's true. You still just need a 2 Tetras to work your magic, right?
Yep.
Yep, there's the Blast.
And there's the Lane Crest who has to get that in.
Nice.
Yep. Guaranteed
those are
lethal
good,
next turn.
We don't care about overdraw because we have all the parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
Is extra.
That's
What?
not it.
Awkward draws from Sai. I mean, what could he realistically do anyway to stave off an
Yeah.
OTK here? This is what I mean. Like, I feel like some players have, like, foreshadowing, by the way, I'm doing an E-spit here. Some players have teched in some cards just for this matchup, but Wrathblood is not one of them. And this deck can easily dismantle Wrath, which is very much focused on its own game plan and doesn't really have that many tools for countering opponents' game plans. And that's exactly what Rune is here to take advantage of in terms of weaknesses, right?
Yeah, Sai's got to know. He's just got to hope that there's like not another Tetra in hand, but it's so unfortunate that there isn't. Oh, Snipe.
Well, I mean,
picked up-
he intentionally did this to get the most stats on board to hopefully tank the Tetra hits, but
we all know.
the sequencing is not the math. No math, because the 2 Tetras do 4 damage, and then the 1 Tetra, you already have an Azure Blast in hand, so you can sack a Tetra anyway.
Yeah.
And then you go through. I think it's GG here.
This is, but yeah, plus
Yep.
The Evo and the Amaryllis. Don't forget to evolve her. Oh my god, the amount of times you play Amaryllis, don't evolve, and then all your blasts do too. You're like, wait a second, huh?
I forgore. I'm just a little guy.
I am afraid I cannot show mercy.
All right, there's the Evo
And,
as well.
She will not show mercy, that's for sure.
Doesn't even need to play the 3-cost Tetra down technically, right?
Yeah.
Because you have
You're
you
gonna
have an
get
Azure
the-
Blast from the last turn anyway, so
Yep.
you just play the recovery, run this Tetra in, and then play 2 Azure Blasts.
Attacking.
Yep. There it is. Now we run it in, and it's time to start blasting.
Pew 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 pew. And it's game. Shincha with the 3-0 sweep for the first quarter finals. Holy guacamole. Sai, the champion of the Central and South America region. Gone in the first quarter.
Man, too soon. Too soon. In a 3-0 sweep as well. What is
Yeah.
going on? It's a best of 5. I'm actually amazed.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Like watching Shincha just like draw in those last 2 games is like, all right, I feel like fate is on his side right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shincha actually Destiny drawed in that last Machina Rune especially. Like, that was absolutely insane. Even without the Amaryllis on that turn 6, he at least got it for turn 7 and was able to set it up in such a neat way. And I gotta say, like, not to diminish the execution at all, like he did play it exactly textbook and was able to identify the exact line that would have won him the game the most consistently. So I gotta give props to Shincha for finding those lines and getting a clean 3-0 in the very first round here.
Yeah. It was honestly like just thinking about the fact that none of the matchups felt like complete blowouts either in that sense. Like, you do have this format has some tricky matchups where it's like, okay, you know, things like Latika, things like Dragon just really suffer against some of the more, you know, the decks that can set up those damage shields like we've mentioned beforehand. And it feels like we didn't even have any of those. All of the matchups were pretty balanced and quite the back and forth. But even then, you know, could Sai have played his lineup a bit differently? Could he have gone a different order maybe? Maybe like opening with Wrath would have been better, just like get that out the way, or even like play the Wrath mirror from the very beginning. You know, it's tough, but you know, there's definitely questions that I think Sai himself will be asking for the rest of this day too. But still, he had the most difficult path getting in here. Had to play one extra round that nobody else did, except for his opponent last week, and you know, still managed to make it to the top 8. So a huge congrats, you know, for making it this far for basically the last of these SVOs.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, also, like, to Sai's credit, he's not walking away empty-handed. Like, he's $500 in his pocket for, you know, 1 game. I mean, not bad.
It's good. It's definitely good. But with that, I think we're ready for our next match, which is going to be between Sonar 5's Arson and KTZN. AD and I would be bringing you this one, and I'm excited to take a look at the decks that they're bringing too, because as I said before, this meta is very diverse, and we have some pretty exciting lists to take a look at as well. So let's just jump on into it, starting with Arson here, and my favorite, the Latika Forest. Very happy to see this representation. Somehow I'm very surprised. I don't really like forest crab decks that much usually, but I've been jiving pretty well, and it's definitely a deck that has insane OTK potential, but definitely has more bad matchups than most of the other decks in these players' lineups. So it's definitely like the 3rd slot, I would say, after Machina Rune and Wrath Blood, which I would personally say are the 2 kind of like confirmed decks if I was to play in this tournament.
I kind of agree with you. I think it's like Machina Rune, Wrath Blood, Amulet Haven are all very, very strong. And then it's just a question of, okay, do I want to bring that or do I want to bring something else to the 3rd? The Latika Forest build, I will say, is very interesting. No Iris this time, so it is the pure Latika version, but with 3 Babs anyway, potentially stall out the game into if you don't draw your Latikas on time, or just as a fusion fodder, which I found very interesting as well. And Latika, it's a great deck, and especially in the hands of the right player, it can be very, very scary. I noticed that Arson's actually playing 3 of Avatar of Growth too, which is not super common. Some people only have that because you only really need that guy to go down once, but just making it super consistent here. And either way, you can fuse the other 2 into Loving Embrace or Lovely Class anyway, so I don't disagree here. Yeah, very, very cool.
Also, one other point on this list too is that I've been kind of like, I don't know why I've become so obsessed with this deck, but I've been like tracking some of the changes in ratios and whatnot throughout like the recent tournaments in the Japanese side, also like after the Rage. And it's interesting that like Frostborn Princess was kind of like played as like a 2 of, it's been bumped to 3. Lily's gone down to 2 as well because the amount of matchups that she's good in are becoming less and less. The Desert Wanderer is a card that you either like see or don't see ever either. So there's quite a lot of like interesting changes every week, I feel like, with this deck. So really curious to see how Arson's gonna pilot it. But let's take a look at, of course, his opponent, which is going to be KTZN.
Ooh, Wrath, Amulet, Artifact. Yep, a very, I would say, like a confident lineup. Like you can count on the Wrath and the Amulet to always get the job done. And then the Artifact, I feel like, has been really picking up in popularity, especially after the last Rage that happened in Japan as well, and the great showing that Artifact Portal had there. So this is all 3 decks we've already seen today, and pretty much the same game plan here. Amulet Haven, of course, with that Wing Beats of Prayer, though. Hopefully we actually see that this time, because that's one of the most important amulets in Amulet Haven, I think, to actually prevent your face from getting hit. But other than that, it's like pretty consistent stuff. The one of Concordia. I will say KTZN's Amulet Haven actually does run the one of Holy Serpents, which is relevant because you can actually buff your status of the True Key with that if you pull it on time. Not everybody does play that, so it's very interesting to see KTZN still running that technology. And other than that, I think the lists are pretty standard. Yeah,
it's very interesting to see the Holy Serpent's Wrath. Like it's Holy Serpent's Blessing. Sorry, it's been a card that I feel like at the very beginning was played at a lot of copies, and just kind of as the players have been tinkering with the list, it's been kind of like in and out here and there. But I do feel like also adding the buff of not being targetable puts such an interesting target on the Seraphs of the True Key in that sense, where it's like it's so much harder to take out. So whether you take it out and proc all of the last words, or you ignore it and then you're eating like 12 damage, it makes it an interesting kind of like just challenge for the opposing player.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And I think it's actually the most relevant in the mirror, technically, right? Because otherwise Shining Prayers can just banish the guy, and then that's the worst case scenario. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're leading with the Latica with the classic default Orisa leader.
I'm walking in, baby. Let's go.
This is peak.
This is peak. All right. Now that it's just me and Iggy on cast, you're going to be hearing the word peak like said every 5 seconds.
We do say it a lot, don't we?
We've had me and Iggy before this tournament. We did a little boot camp stream, and ever since we did that boot camp stream, I've just been like, doing like every morning. I schedule a bit of time, to practice a lot of these decks that I expect to see during the tournament. But don't watch the VOD of that stream. It is 0 IQ.
No, it's good. I don't know what you're talking about. It's good content. Honestly, just like having a partner to scrim with and just practice decks with is the easiest way to learn, and like that 100%. Was a demonstration of that. Ooh, Weapon Tamer on turn 1 against a Forest who probably doesn't have an answer. This is basically free Wrath procs for the next 10 years.
Yeah, Lidica definitely is not going to be putting anything down until turn 3 at the earliest. You're hoping to see your Avatar of Growth by then, and we're going to see, the biggest gamble here is the Loving Embrace. What's that going to pull? You already have your Lidica, so you're not as worried about finding her. Optimally here, I do want to see, like, Avatars of Growth is just important for like giving in that extra little bit of damage, especially in this matchup. Because of Wrath, they are picking themselves down quite aggressively. So thanks to like the 2, and then you probably bring it out once more on like your turn 5 Lidica turn with the 0 cost. So with the way that the matchup works out, if KTZN isn't careful, Arson could actually have a turn 5 lethal with just a Avatar of Growth and Lidica combined.
Especially because, like you said, like with Wrath just pinging themselves down, that they don't get the opportunity to heal it back too. It's like, thanks for doing half my work for me.
Dude, you have a very interesting option in this matchup where you can actually, so for example, if you do get the Avatar, you can choose to run it into the 2/2 here, and then you're essentially just ignoring the Weapon Tamer and letting them do the damage for you.
Yeah, I've done that many a time. I've always said this, like, if you can take out the Weapon Tamer to prevent Wrath, then do it. Otherwise, it's the last one you take out, because if they can accidentally do damage for you, you might find a sneaky lethal that way too.
Okay, no Avatar, but this is a turn 4. We're gonna have 2 0-cost trees, which is pretty good. So I'm not complaining. I think we're in terms of having enough natural cards to play for, you know, the worst thing that could ever happen is if you don't have the trees and the zero cost trees for Latica. So these were set up there. I'm not seeing anything past turn 5 for Arson, and that's where things are a little worrying.
Oh, and meanwhile, on the other side, we have a Rondo, we have a Diabolos. The
Pretty
pieces
good.
are stacking up for KTZN. And for Arson, no Avatar is actually a bit of a problem. And you want to be saving the Gatherer for the Evolve turn, right? So do you just play the double trees here? Try and dig? Oh, United Resolve does clear the entire board.
Okay, so chose to just answer it immediately, kind of seeing that KTZN's hand is a little thin, so it's running out of options a little bit.
Ooh.
This is a very awkward turn.
Yeah, not much you can do
Wrathprocs-
proactively here.
Yeah, they don't add up very nicely. It's like
Yeah.
if the weapon tamer could have stayed up, Elena could have been another proc, but unfortunately, ooh, Blood Pact just to draw cards. Well, she's back.
Oh, that's really strong, actually. You also develop the Arias threat here, which means that your Rondos could be doing more damage, but it's not super relevant, actually, against Forest Craft, I feel like, because you don't actually put that much on board most of the time.
Ooh, this is very good pickup, actually. Having a second chance
Yeah,
at
I think
the Loving Embrace is pretty good.
I think this is like guaranteed a Gatherer Embrace turn, right? Pretty much, because you want to get the Evolve for
Yeah.
that zero cost tree, and then you go from there.
You can fuse the guidance in as well, so it's not actually like guidance is good to just dig for pieces, but it doesn't really do too much else, except you might want to hold it to bounce your one and only Latica. But so maybe the Spear Beam goes in here instead. I think you have enough trees, so you don't really care about the Spear Beam. You are losing the recovery. That's the only thing.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
still
that's-
not quite.
That's why I'm not the biggest fan of the Desert Wanderer, because it does clog what you find.
Off
It's
of
not-
the
not a
Embrace,
bad
right?
card. Yeah.
How right?
Man, it's
And
kind
with
of-
only one
covered.
Latica, I don't know if you have. Wait, do you have lethal turn 5 here with 3 zero
So what-
cost trees?
Getting
1,
Uh,
2, 3, 4.
I don't think you can get. You can get to 13 actually. You can technically get
Yeah.
to 13, depending on. The thing is, right.
Yeah,
right,
the heal.
Rondo.
That's the thing.
I think realistically, what Arson's planning is you're going to commit one extra zero cost tree here in order to be able to use Nature's Guidance. The only issue is that you fuse away your recovery, so now you're actually kind of in a scary position here of just losing to, I mean, basically Hedone Snipe.
Yeah, right. Patterny
Sorry,
Snipe would
I've turned
actually.
into like the Yap God once Latica
No,
comes
no,
on.
no. Absolutely, I value. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, he gets the
recovery.
Spirit Beam off the top.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Second Latica, you don't need the guidance anymore.
Now he can go for a double Latica, get the spell, and then 2 Latica
We don't need
spells
guidance.
on the next turn. And that's definitely
need
OTK.
Very good. This also does 2 extra damage too, since the fuse.
Yeah.
So it's actually very good.
Spirit Beam to heal, I believe.
Since you got brains packing.
Kind of need the Spirit
Very
Beam,
good.
otherwise.
Yeah. You want to be on 11. It's slightly safer. I think it comes down to whether he wants to commit the zero cost tree this turn, but I don't mind holding it for another turn.
I think you have to hold it if you want to play double spell on Latica the next turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Spirit Beam now is my play.
Yeah, Spirit Beam now for sure. I think you don't want to get got by Hedone Snipe.
Hedone
And that's
Snipe,
a very likely thing that can come out.
That's real, yeah. And at 11, you're
Like-
also safe from Rondo Hedone too.
Yeah. Don't forget to attack with the Latica.
Whoa, he's
12
actually just
damage.
committing it? Okay.
I think that's fine. I don't mind whichever, like whether you keep the 2 or if you split the damage. Hey, there's a snipe. That would
He
have been
did
lethal.
get sniped. Yeah, it would have been lethal. Wait, it's lethal.
That was...
He has Maron in hand.
Oh yeah, Marin actually
He's
is
teching the
damage right
Maron.
off. That's so
KTZN
true.
text the Maron. This is why maybe you shouldn't have attacked the Latica that turn. That actually mattered.
Yeah, the Marin is actually present at 2 up in this list. KTZN finds the turn 6 lethal.
He's got the
Just
spicy
like they were trying
technology.
to work out Arson.
If Arson didn't commit the turn 5 Latica attack and just save double back to Nature's for turn 6, he wouldn't have been in Vengeance. That might have actually been the better play.
Yeah, if he didn't attack with Eladika, that would have been the case. I think there's
Yeah.
also there's a lot of random little points you could kind of bring up. Like he fused a second Spirit Beam, that would have been another recovery. So
Yeah, actually, he
there's a lot
didn't
of
end up
small
using the
little
Nature's
points.
Guidance in the end anyway, right?
How
Like,
would you
so,
like to
Yeah.
end?
yeah.
So
Time for me to prove
there's little
myself.
things here and there, but let's take a look. He's running it back. He believes in the.
Oh, he got the
Eladika.
Avatar this time
Very quickly.
on the draw, on the straight up mulligan though, so that's very, very strong for him.
Yes, super important.
Yeah, Arson. The thing is with Latica, there's so many little decisions that absolutely affect the final outcome of the game, and like you can
Yes.
spend like years studying all your Latica games, like all the micro decisions that could have led you to a win instead of a loss. So that's part of the
Right.
interesting part of the deck and why it's so much fun because it feels like there's always room to grow.
Yeah, it's like every game feels a little different. It's
Yeah.
you know you've got so many different little packs.
Ew. Okay, you got the Avatar. Okay, saved.
Things are
You
working
got the
out.
loving
I
embrace.
don't mind like Beastfall Gatherer going first is definitely much weaker than it is going second.
Yeah.
But if he didn't see the loving embrace there, that would be a different story.
That would have been an absolute disaster. Actually saved by the skin of his teeth here. Getting a loving embrace. Get rid of that lonely past. Cheer up, okay? Lonely past to loving embrace timeline. This is
That's
what-
right. No
what we're
more
wishing
sad
for
Latica.
ourselves.
I want to see a happy Latica found from this. Come on.
Let's
Give it to
see.
me.
Gorgeous.
Hey! And we got
That's
the 3
better.
on 3. Bars. Holy
Bars,
Biker come
absolute
out
bars.
just to get stuff into the deck and try and get the agile proc sooner rather than later. Also on KTZ end side, we see 2 rhinos in the hand. That's not good. You don't want to see those that early, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
It's just-
KTZN
yeah.
has his turn 3 play worked out for him. He's also
Do it.
got the agile already
Do it.
chilling there too. But now, Avatar of Growth is got a perfect target to jump into and get that first bit of damage, and of course the leader effect, more important than anything else.
The reboot button is such a good pull here, though, because now the Lazuli gets the Homunculus. Next turn, he has Homunculus and reboot for Steel Arm Congregation into an Agile Fuse as well. On the Evolve turn, it's really, really strong.
Yeah, I like it. For Arson here, turn 4 is not the cleanest, but
Yeah, you just play the guy. You might just play the Lonely Pass just to not die. Just like
Yeah.
prevent any damage from going through. Honestly, I don't hate it.
only issue is, well, I don't know if so. You're actually going to be running a bit low on Natura cards in hand in this case.
The
There's a
hand
lot of
is light,
time to
right?
Play the Lonely Pass, yeah, but so that's why we see like some of the draw packages sometimes be teched into this deck just to like actually draw more cards that will fuel your Latica. But let's see what this draws.
Oh,
Not
that
the
might be the worst
third
possible outcome.
of all things.
Yeah. Anyway, Steel Arm is absolutely confirmed. Agile is absolutely confirmed. No need to question that whatsoever. No, sir.
Yeah. Me see broken leader effect. Okay, I evolve.
Okay. Pure Light Exemplar, and we get an Analyzing as well for another draw. The 2 rhinos are bricking this hand, though. Weakest link. Just got the retro.
Yeah,
oh, you just got.
especially-
One goes out, yeah.
In this matchup, more than any other, the rhinos in hands. Oh my god! Just when I was talking about it, like Latica doesn't play a bunch of dudes for you to swing into, so discounting the rhinos takes longer than against most matchups. Luckily here, you know, the Bob is gonna help a little bit.
Actually, do see a lethal thing now. KTZN's maximum defense is 19, so keep that in mind, everybody.
Could get a second one out here, and I think.
But do you
I
waste
don't see
your
a
Evo?
reason-
I don't know.
Thing is, this deck doesn't really care about its evos as much because of
Yeah,
Latica.
that's true. And also, it's not like Artifact Portal runs like Twins or anything, so.
Yeah. I like the Evo because the lethal swing gives you another fuse target in hand to throw away later as well.
This is the problem is with the Evo, it presents like another swing for an artifact trade into KTZN's
Yeah.
next turn.
That is
And
that is
the entire
factor.
thing about artifact is that if you have the opponent has stats to trade into, you're actually happy about it because not only do you clear your
Yep.
whole hand, but you also get your win condition and you clear their board and you It's like the entire thing just depends on having stats on board. So I understand why
Yeah.
Arson does not evolve here.
It definitely spirals out of control a little bit, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, I'm gonna make this evolve. It's an aggressive play, and then suddenly they have like a board full of Rhinos, Radiants, and you're like, oh, I should not have done that. Whoops. It does. Many such cases, as they say. Speaking of, even just this 5/5 is gonna be doing so much work for KTZN here. Ooh. Analyzing's out.
Yep.
He is overdrawing
Alright.
here, but who cares?
But
I
the
do care. That
discount-
was bad.
Ooh.
That was bad.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
I changed my mind. I
Not a
care. Oh
Suddenly,
no.
it's looking a little risky out here. But at the very least, you're getting your Rhinos in right now, so this is a very good setup turn. Oh, and actually pull one of them out too. Get the
Yep.
damage in.
And I believe that's curfew for Agile, so just perfect. Wrap it up with a Lazuli.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this board would be a lot more annoying if Rachalfia was like, you know, played early and present on board and then would be giving ward to everything. That's kind of like, this matchup is actually typically quite rough for Latica because the Rachalfia just comes out, gives ward to everything, and you're just crying.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm on it. But he does have the green leaf to try and draw a card here and trade one of the Rhinos.
And Avatar. Avatar is also going to come out.
Avatar come back. Yeah, that's true. Another Babs. Is that
Okay,
really what
really
you want right
fast.
now?
Get the other Avatar out of here. We don't need it.
True, true.
And this will bring out the Avatar too. So this is actually going to clear the whole board, which is good.
Since you booked
We
Brains
don't have
packing.
enough. Oh, actually, no. Wait.
Not enough?
We do.
Wait,
The two
12?
thing. This is enough. This is enough. This is enough. If
Yeah,
you
that's
play
enough.
this game,
That's
this is
lethal.
enough. Oh, okay. Arson's got it. 2 damage ping. Very important. Back to nature. 12 exact. Lethal damage.
If that
Arson
Retrofia came out a
manages
little
to
bit
find it.
earlier, no, it wouldn't even have mattered, right? Because it would have been a full clear. No, he would have had a 7/7 on board. Oh, interesting. If that Retrofia
Yeah.
came out a little bit earlier, it might be a different story. But
Yeah.
wow, that was a clean Latica game from Arson there. Good stuff.
One thing that's important is that in his mulligan, he actually opened Rachalfia and he threw it. And I was kind of, we didn't pick up on that, but I was like, for this matchup, really?
Yeah, might have been like a big mistake there. Like especially just like you say, if Latica's trying to go phase, I want the whole defensive squadron out in front of me. You know, I want Red Falcon, Yellow Falcon, Blue Falcon all out there, shielding me up.
I want the squad carrying ward, please.
Please. All right, KTZN gonna run it with his own artifact now.
Arson's mulligan was like, he saw all the late game pieces, threw them all out, and then he just, I mean, it's kind of average.
Yeah, Arson's hand isn't fantastic right now. The Twins is okay going second. Hedony is not active yet. He does have the turn 2. Oh, never mind. We got
We're
it.
good.
Harmonic
We're good.
Wolf off
No
the
worries.
top. Yeah, I should have just stopped talking. You
Complete
know? I should just believe in the heart of the cards. All right, post-apocalyptic come out, and then I believe this is actually just like getting an Agile Fuse in. Oh, he can actually just play the artifact, actually. I don't hate that either.
True.
He's just trying to get bodies in to get the steel arm out immediately. Yeah.
That's good. No one draws another Agile too. It's actually not bad, just for the regular body as well.
Mm-hmm. It does just pull an artifact, which is exactly what you want to be doing. I think you could just
Yeah.
play the piano here.
Especially because the 1/3 in stats is a lot more relevant at this stage of the game too.
Yeah. In the late stage of the game, the 1/3 is bad for you because you just trade 2 artifacts.
Yeah.
In the early stage of the game, you're like, okay, it's pretty good. You just play it now. Yeah, I agree. What is up with these early
Ooh.
Rhinos today? Saved by the
okay.
bell with that Lazuli, though.
Christ, that was a bit too close for comfort.
Yeah. Gosh! Hello? How does this keep happening?
At least this matchup is one where you can expect to run your artifacts in, so the Rhinos won't be sitting at 7 for that long.
That's true. That's true.
Let's see if there's anything else that's like particularly exciting in this. Ooh.
I'm a little surprised by the
Arson's
blood pack there, but he does
rapid.
pay off with a weapon tamer to play.
Arson's list runs Rouge and Vare.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got that as a 1-0. That's actually
Rouge
a tech that
and
we
Vare.
don't see very often, yeah.
I can fly anywhere in the world.
That's definitely not common.
Speed ahead.
But
But
this
it's
is a
not
one
bad
up.
either, but-
Interesting.
I'm just trying to think what matchup that's being played for.
Anything
I-
board based, I suppose.
I guess so.
He's out here
Theoretically,
sniping
we can-
sword, even though sword is not that represented. The bullying
The
strat.
portal's open.
You know what it does do? It pops the damage shield.
That's true.
So, because it's a leader effect, so you're then whenever you can just play a weenie just to deal the 1 damage, and then you can like run your Hedone in or play your
portal's
Chimera.
open.
I like it actually. It's not bad. I just
It's
don't
not a bad
know if,
tech, yeah.
Slippery.
It's a pretty big commitment. That's like the only thing.
I've never seen it before, so the fact that Arson's playing it is just like that's what I love about these decks. Sometimes you just see like a skill expression of the player, and we were
Right.
mentioning how like Latica has so many different builds as well earlier on. That's also just a
Mhm.
part of it, like just like what the ratios the player is most comfortable with, right?
I also love. We didn't get to comment on it because when they were running the player introduction graphic, but I love how when they introduced Arson, he's
Home.
like
We've been waiting.
Sonar 5's Arson, formerly Sonar 5's Burn. The
Yeah.
fire has just gotten more vicious.
He's actually the name is just trolling
For this
I
tournament,
appreciate
I've
it.
leveled up.
right
I'm bringing the heat.
for World Championships if he makes it. Sonar 5 Inferno.
Oh my god. Starts being like a superhero name.
Okay, Demon of the Keys just to get more Wrath proc. I believe the Chimera is active
This
now.
time. Yeah, get that
Get
serpent
out of
off.
here, you slippery snake. Not you, Chris. I was talking about the serpent in the hand.
You didn't have to say that. This man is mean.
This actually does heal.
It's pretty big because now turn 6 you also have the Hedone Chimera pair as well. The dynamic
Yes,
duo.
that is very important. And he has a turn 5 Rondo too.
Yes.
Crucial.
So this will put the ball in KDZN's court to start getting that recovery in. But the thing is, I'm going to stop talking as he draws his card just in case my sentence has to change mid-sentence. We don't see the reboot buttons that he used earlier, right? So that's
Yeah.
like some of the emergency healing you could have relied on.
Do with you.
The only other healing in the entire deck, because you don't run Alina anymore for the key edges, the only other healing is post-apocalyptic, so you're gonna have to try and find it if you want to stay healthy here.
Yeah, that's gonna be
What will tomorrow bring?
a little rough here, I think, in terms of like if you don't see any healing, you're actually dead on turn 6, I think.
Yeah, with this hand, with the hand that Arson has, that's like burn central. No wonder he's
Yeah.
hey, I get it.
It's all coming together.
And the
Whoa,
snipe!
jeez.
Oh my goodness gracious! Could it get any better than this? And another
Oh,
Rondo.
Wow.
Another
Picked
Rondo.
up the
too?
tech. I don't think we're gonna see the Rouge and Vert come down
Yeah,
this game. Yeah,
it's
they're
getting
just shooting
eaten.
in, but
That's
it's
a
going in the
shame.
furnace.
For all the dogs getting buried. It's gonna see Pet
Let it
Cemetery,
burn.
so
Arson's, it's very, I'm gonna put it in terms of, I see very few ways for Arson to lose this game. I think
Yeah.
next turn, like, you're spoiled for choice on what to spend your last 2 play points here.
Let's play some
It's
games.
honestly most likely maybe just a Razor Claw.
yeah, Razor Claw is fine. You could also how to train your bat into wolves and then snipe. I think
Yeah.
Razor Claw is fine though.
Yeah, I think it's like, you've telegraphed your Chimera, but they don't know about the Hedone, but they can realistically expect it because you haven't played any yet this game. So it's also
I
like if
don't
you
e-
present a board, Hedone is going to take care of it too.
Might not even need any of the Storm Damage either if he just goes Razor Claw into next turn, Rondo Claw, Snipe, and it's like, okay, I just do all my damage through spells, and it's like you can't even do anything about it.
True. That is an option.
Interesting. He is
Okay,
going for
committing
Snipe.
snipe just to push it down to 5. I like it. This way,
He's keeping himself
And it-
healthy. He's trying to play it as
Mhm.
safe as possible. I mean, it's a
Yeah,
high
yeah,
stakes
yeah.
tournament, man. I don't blame him.
you don't want to get got randomly by just like a bunch of burn damage just because
Yeah,
you're
right.
pinging yourself a bit too much, right? Especially in this matchup.
The Rhinos are down.
Yeah, we're
Get him
talking
out
with
there.
come out this turn, right? I don't
Yep.
see a way you're not setting her up. Alright, Rhino.
They all come out trying to pull the token here. Hey, nice.
There we go. Just keep in mind that your trade targets are very limited this game.
Yeah, you do have to trade this into the 3-1.
Yep. And
But remember, he
now-
does have even if his trade targets are limited, he has 2 of the disseminator in hand to proc his own guy.
Yes. Ooh, it's actually way closer than we thought. Radiant
That's
Artifact
very
has come out
close.
already.
Radiant Evolve double disseminator is 10 damage.
Yep.
And he
That's
pulls the
pretty
guaranteed
huge.
artifact out of this too.
However,
Is it
pick
enough?
up-
Oh!
It's very
It was
close.
so close.
Dude, how is it every time we've seen Artifact be played, this happens? Like,
It just
this
almost
happened with
gets
Zai,
there,
It
right?
happened with KTZN, right? It's like, it feels like it's a one-off. But Arson, I mean, just don't even need to fuse. Just play the Chimera, do the last bit of
Yeah.
damage, and we're done. Game set.
That Arson's hand was so crazy that game. It was just like I have 40 damage worth of cards in my hand, like turn 6. It's like what can you even realistically do? Not only that, but even his deck is running the tech against the damage shield too. So even a post-apocalyptic girls wouldn't have saved him, right? So Arson
Right.
came prepared.
Bloom steadfast, bloom proud.
Arson's looking
I
good.
guess you're looking for a
He's
fight.
burning bright. 1 win away from reaching top 4. And now we're going to see the Machina Rune, of course. I think it's the second most brought deck today after Wrath.
Mm-hmm. What's the breakdown on this? Do you have that? I think it's 6 Wrath Bloods.
4 Machina Runes, 3 Amulet Havens. Actually, you know, almost half of the players are bringing it. Then 3 Artifact Portals. So the Artifact players really believe too. We got 2 Natura Swords, which we're going to see very
Say
soon.
what?
I'm excited. I'm excited for that. And then we got a bunch of 1-ups. So we've got the 1 Lightica Forest that we just saw. We have a 1 Buff Dragon, which I think is to a lot of people's surprise.
Wow.
1 Machina Shadow, which me and Igni, I think we both agree that deck is.
We are haters.
Can you put it in like very polite terms?
I think that deck is an interesting choice for people of a
Yes,
particular
right,
play
right. That's-
style.
Caster's favorite word. Interesting choice.
Interesting.
So there's 1 Machina Shadow, 1 Milnard Blood, which I think is definitely a lot of potential in that deck. 1 Ramp / Big Dragon, whichever we want to call it, and 1. This is something that I think both of us also quite like. 1 Evolve Haven.
Mm-hmm. I think it was Life who said it on a previous tournament that there were 2 good Haven decks, and he chose the easier one. And we were like, "Why'd you pick this one over the other one?" And he's like, "Well, this one's easier to play, and I'm playing for 6 hours, and I don't want to get, I don't want to lose to my own mental fatigue." And I was like, "That's so smart." That's exactly what the person playing the Evolve Haven is, I think, also trying to capture here a little bit.
In need of a wee
Yep.
bit of help, are you?
Definitely
Alright,
agree, right? It's sorry.
Talking
Go
about
ahead.
this game, though, he does have the tree in hand and a Selena for turn 4, and he just top decked the Garuda as a 1 of 2, as a 1 cost. I mean,
Simply built different.
KTZN,
Once again.
he's got the pieces in hand. Meanwhile, on the other side, Arson does have 1 Tetra, but the other pieces aren't coming to him as easily. He might just have to, spend the Asunias, try and get
Yeah.
rid of some of the bricks in the hand, and try and find the more important pieces. You're looking for Tech Wizard, you're looking for Tetra. He has the Amaryllis, but this is the thing. Machina Rune, very piece reliant, and although you do have a lot
Yeah.
of draw to try and get you there,
Oh,
sometimes it
there's
doesn't
another
work out.
Tetra.
But he does get the other Tetra, which is very, very good. No
good enough,
Tech
good
Wizard
enough.
turn 5, though.
Yeah, Tech Wizard missing is a bit unfortunate. Also not having the ruins to pull it. Because right now, the amount of Machina followers left in the deck is actually very limited.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
And he
we've
has a lot of
already
the more bricky spell boost cards in hand too that he might not be able to chain into very efficiently next turn, which is
Mhm.
kind of awkward.
Yeah, so Rocket Broom, we've basically seen almost all of them in here. Oh no, he's only playing 2. He's seen all of them. Never mind.
Yeah.
And he's seen 2 of his Tetras. So yeah, the pull you're getting from your searches is relatively safe. Connected Hearts would actually just kind of confirm it.
Mm-hmm. I think he just spent one though, and he didn't get it, so it's quite Quite rough. He's just gonna have to try and piece together. I don't think without a Ginger or a Tech Wizard, there's no chance for a turn 6. So, but a turn 7 might be possible still. And I don't think Amulet's gonna.
real.
And I don't think Amulet's gonna take you down that far. The only thing is, if they get down a 10-10 body, and you can't answer that on your Tetra turn, that's actually gonna be able to tank a lot of the hits.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky for sure. On the other side for KTZN, I mean, things are looking pretty good. You're actually gonna try to challenge and push some damage here this turn with that Evo. I mean, I think if you're not playing Zelda this turn, you might as well.
Yeah, I don't understand this sequencing. He could have played the other Sanctum first and then gotten 2 birds on the same turn next turn, instead of evolving first and
True,
staggering the
yeah.
damage.
Is there any reason to have the other amulet on board? Does it aim to maybe have another target to
Tank a Tetra hit.
self-kill?
Or, yeah. I was going to say maybe he
That's
wants the
true.
body out for tanking a Tetra, but I don't know how relevant that is.
I don't think that's an issue for Tetra to take
Yeah,
out, though. I think it's
the
more so
3-5
maybe-
gets traded by the 5-5 body anyway, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm thinking it's more so wanting the amulet on board to have a target.
Wait, is a turn 6 possible with getting the spell now?
I'm thinking about it, but I don't think so. Ooh, well, okay, never mind. Things are changing.
Yeah. And this does get him another recovery if it's cleared.
Yeah.
Azure Blast in hand.
Up.
1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have enough Machinas in hand to
He
make.
gets a recovery from the Broom Witch, but
Yeah, that's
this is also
true.
pretty. Wait, this is pretty risky position too because he's got 2. Hold up, I'm trying to think about the Selena procs here. We've got the.
He doesn't
fire
recover play
approaches,
points in
right?
hand because
don't have
Arson
enough
didn't
play
evolve.
points,
Yeah.
So because
Arson
of
chose
that,
not to
I think
evolve.
Arson's safe.
Hmm. Yeah, because KTZN chose the Sanctum play instead of the Selena play on turn 4. Now he doesn't get the play point recovery on the Selena now because Arson didn't evolve in turn 5.
Yeah. He does have removal, so it's not a problem in terms of.
He could
Doing
banish
that.
the Rocket Broom and deny a
Yeah,
recovery,
totally
which is
enough.
actually relevant. That is actually relevant. I think you do
I
that.
think that's a play.
Yeah.
I guess you could Selena still and then do that. That way the Selena can trade into the Tetra too, and you don't have to worry about anything else staying on board, and that way you're also presenting the threat of the reproaches.
I agree with this 100%. I think. Oh no, he's not gonna.
Ooh,
I mean, this
I don't know about
does.
that.
This does hopefully prevent a good draw, but I don't know. That recovery might have been even more important.
I think it is. But again, you don't know how many Machinas he has in hand, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe it's trying to just assume the worst.
Yeah, you got a point there. But this is gonna be a
Tetra
Tetra turn.
It's gonna be pretty big for Arson.
Yeah, 2 recoveries means that the Arts of Trust is also a 0 cost, which does help take out a lot of the board as well.
Yep.
I am afraid I cannot show mercy.
And he gets Rosy Court to clear a big body too. Oh goodness. Yep, Arts of Trust.
Yep. The 2 recoveries. So I guess in that sense, the recovery may be not as relevant. And the damage is actually being split up pretty well. Recovery again.
Yep.
Ooh.
Incoming.
Not. Okay, we got the Azure Blast. We don't need the Tetra anymore.
But Tetra is still good to clear though, is the thing. But he has
Yeah.
double Rosy Court in hand. So next turn he can just
Yeah,
Rosy Court,
but you
Rosy
have-
Court, double Azure Blast plus Amaryllis, right?
Exactly. So now just survive a turn. Don't die to burn damage.
So he's gonna spend one now.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. It's like the healing is more relevant than anything, I think.
That's true. Lanecrest not really relevant, honestly. Just
Yeah,
get
that's
part of the deck.
Chilling on the board.
Just get something out of the deck, I guess. It's fine. Now there's a ward in play that is untargetable from removal.
I yield to
Of course,
your
reproach
strength.
still works though. Oh, here we go.
Angels. It's actually the first time we're seeing it on cat.
Yeah, for this tournament at least.
Surprisingly.
And he gets another storm here.
This is big. Yeah, you've actually got a lot of
8
damage
plus
here
4
on
is
board.
12.
Regal Falcon, 8.
Unbelievable.
12 this turn.
Impressive.
Oh,
Right,
double
the second reproach.
right, the second one. Math.
The second reproach actually did it. Igni, we're both blind.
KTZN's hand was really strong that game. I feel like not only did he get the early pings with the Sanctum on 4, but he ended up
Yeah.
getting it back with the and he lined up that second Sanctum perfectly for an Angel's turn too, which is a very, very good play on his side.
We actually have our first game 5. It's not even close to a 3-0 sweep like the last
No,
set.
not at all.
All right.
Man.
Love to see it. Arson and KTZN here. It's gonna come down to, I mean, it's basically the first or the second time that Arson has to run it back with one of his decks. And for KTZN, it's gonna be that artifact that needs to not go one short this time like it has so far on stream.
I feel like this is tough for the artifact though, because honestly, the rune does not put up that much on board unless they want to. You know, like he could just save up the Tetris for an OTK. He doesn't have to play anything technically.
Although this early hand for Arson is not exactly the best, you're not really finding many ways to cycle cards and find your Machina followers either.
You're not wrong. Oh wait, there's Connected
Well.
Hearts.
Now I am wrong.
And you also do have Isunia's on 3. I think you just passed this turn, honestly. You don't have any spell boost targets for the Bertrand to boost anyway, so just pass. I would.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree. It does feel like a pass. You get to. Let me just check his list real quick.
Holy Biker coming out on 2.
In the world.
Okay, presenting a threat on board at least. It means like if your opponent's not going to answer them at least. Oh, but there is an answer.
Oh!
You can see Arson locked in. He had like a sigh there.
That is big, and now his Rocket Room's active as well to clear this 3-1, no problem. And then
Unbelievable.
he also has Isunia's to heal and draw through his deck a little bit, trying to find another Tetra or a Ginger. It's not
Good.
bad.
This is.
I think you Isunia's and just get rid of the inside, or just play inside. That's fine too. Rosy Court, interesting. Not as
So
relevant
you
right
wanted to
now.
explore his options in terms of what you can discard for Izudias, and now it made the choice a little bit trickier. Because realistically, the only one you want to discard here is the Bertrand, right?
Yeah, Bertrand's got to go.
Everything else you're pretty happy to keep in hand.
You could technically play Amaryllis plus Spell now and get rid of the 3-1 that way, but that's also risky because you
Right.
open it up to being pinged off by Disseminator. He is going to do it though. It is clean. It does get rid of one of the threats while potentially healing you or drawing you a card, but...
Yep.
My magic.
Oh, he got the boost proc. I would say the worst proc there was the boost proc, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think the draw would have been much appreciated, honestly.
Yeah,
Because
even if
you,
it gets you close to overdrawing, it's still like you're missing something right now. If you can get like
Well,
anything that could find you the Tetra,
I'll press my advantage.
it's not only that,
especially
but
the next turn, right?
having a full hand to fully discount with Tech Wizard is also fantastic.
Two-
Right? It's like
yeah,
the,
yeah,
the
yeah,
more
true,
cards
true,
in
true.
hand, the better for your Tech Wizard turn 5.
100%.
I think this Disseminator 100% comes out. There's no way you leave an Amaryllis alive under any circumstances.
No.
No.
Where's the Geo?
Right
Oh, I
now.
know there he is. I see him in hand.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
He's chilling.
Just got it. Just got it. We're good.
Whatever shall I do with you?
Okay,
A
Lazuli
very aggressive evolve here from KTZN, pushing a 5 face on turn 4. That is a
Yeah, you
one
know-
way to play this matchup.
I'm quite surprised that would you have gone for like just setting up the leader effect there?
Honestly, I kind of understand why KTZN has done this, because Arson does not present that many threats on board like we said earlier, which does affect the artifact game plan. But if you give the rune too much time, you lose guaranteed. So now you're like forcing them into awkward turns where they have to try and balance getting their game plan off while clearing your board too, I feel like. So I do understand why he made this play.
Yeah, I think like it's kind of like switching gears, right? You understand that there's not going to be many targets to trade with to actually try to forward, especially your Rhino count. But at that point, you got to just make that decision. And KTZN did it now for Arson. It's actually quite
He
awkward.
has to evolve into the Lazuli. I was just gonna say, so awkward. KTZN put him into a really weird position here.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty smart. I mean, just like try and get the damage in while you can, I suppose.
Things are kind of falling apart here for Arson a little bit. It's a lot less clean than you'd expect. Ooh,
holy moly, he's going in.
This is big.
You're not gonna give me trade targets? No problem. Not only do I have the Radiant, but I also have the Dine in hand too.
Yeah. Ooh, going for double congregation just to reset it.
Yeah, it's
Radiant
good
is
if he gets another Radiant off this. Not quite.
Lazuli chucks more radiance.
Yeah, and he has Dine. Holy moly.
I like it.
KTZN is like, you have to kill me this turn or I'm just gonna aggro you down. And the thing is, Arson can't.
Yeah, not seeing the second Tetra and not being able to, set up the hand for the lethal is just very awkward. And I guess like that's the main issue. It's like a lot of players brought this deck, but at the end of the day, it kind of, for better or worse, it cares less about what your opponent's playing, and it cares more about what the deck gives you to play with.
Right. And also, like, that the KTZN was like with that aggressive Lazuli either like kind of prevent the Tech Wizard coming out on 5 now is affecting the game plan in a major way.
You just have to Tetra here just to also be able to spam your recoveries. I mean, without that recovery, you're gonna be in big trouble here.
This isn't right.
Oh, you can banish the
too. If
Radiant
anything, it's kind of
draw.
risky that he let so much damage go through. I feel like you wanted this banish a bit earlier now.
Yeah, but
Because what if all the damage went into the artifact, right? Oh no, he's actually not. Okay.
well, if he takes out this artifact, the KTZN does overdraw, which is might maybe a consideration. Air, but it's so late. I think you choose the air, yeah.
The
It's
damage
way
shield
too
would have
late.
been appreciated earlier. Oh, finally the Tetra, but is it too little too late?
He doesn't even get the Azure Blast off of this one.
Oh, you're so right. Arson.
That's disastrous.
Wow, that might have just sealed it. KTZN, he's taking that momentum. He's got the pressure, and he's looking to seal a ticket to the semifinals here too.
That was expertly piloted by KTZN, I just want to say, like, going for the aggressive push instead of getting the agile right away, knowing it wouldn't be as relevant. And now he gets 3 draws off of this. 2 Radiants still.
Yeah, the 2 Radiants are about all you're going to be getting this turn. Or you're just going to Lazuli and get more Radiants in the deck too.
Not quite enough, right? Yeah.
But hey, I mean, you got so many Radiants in deck now that basically most of your pool are Radiants. So
Yeah, right.
in terms of just stealing the game up with Storm damage, you're actually in a very good position here.
Yeah, Arson's got a really poor position.
Man, this is weird. It's like not having the full Tetra effect last turn is honestly the worst. Like the Azure Blast not being there is
Yeah,
tragic.
it's game losing. Like it's just like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's like that absolutely is game losing, and I just don't see how Arson digs his way out of this hole.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. You can see him go through the motions. It's not great. Time is ticking though. That's the scariest part. If you don't like, if you are to try to survive here, what is the option, right? Is it just spamming your recoveries, trying to find a way out?
I think you have to manual evolve Tetra. Yes, that's absolutely necessary to get the effect out faster.
Attacking.
Just all the pieces, but not on time and not in the right order.
Attacking.
Yeah.
Cute.
All right, at least you're getting some.
You do get Azure
form
Blast
healing.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. Most
And at least he didn't-
importantly,
He got the third Tetra, so technically it's not
it's not
over.
all over.
But it's like the picture of the guy with the backpack and the strap is like hanging on by a thread. It's like you might need to let it go, bro. Especially because this is
Radiant Artifact
Radiant
number
turn.
1.
Oh,
Oh, Radiant Artifact number
that's
2.
GG. That's just straight up GG. That's 14 damage.
And there it is. KTZN has the 14 damage on board. Evolve, go face, and seal up the ticket. He's popping off. He's got his seat in the semifinals after a long 5-game set against Sonar 5's Arson.
What a set, man. Going all the way to game 5 on our second round here. And we just got to see such great games. The Latica execution was fantastic. KTZN, on the other hand, had a great way to play around Arson's game plans, finding alternative lines to win that not all players are aware of. Like, I feel like a lot of people would have just slammed out Agil that turn. Honestly,
Yeah.
I would have, but that would have been wrong. And clearly KTZN is showing us the way. And yeah, very, very well played. I don't think it was the players clearly, they came in here prepared, and it was just fantastic to see from both sides here.
Absolutely right. It's like it's nice to see the players be able to make these calls, and like some of the text too. It's a bit of a shame, you know, Arson bowing out of the tournament. I would have really loved to see some of those like techs in his deck kind of show up in different matchups, but he still managed to show us a lot in those 5 games. And so once again, huge congrats for making it to the top 8 all the way. But KTZN is going to be the one that gets one step closer to that first place prize and that first ticket from the SVO regions into the World Finals as well. So very exciting developments, and we still have 2 more quarterfinals to go after this as well.
Guys, make sure you stay tuned in for more action. Next time we come back, it'll be Chris and East for TK Andalucia versus Zyro. You do not want to miss it. Some of the lineups coming up, very spicy. You got to tune in, and we'll be back right after this.
Are you okay? Okay, we're gaming.
Does he have
We're gaming. One more?
Just one more.
No,
Not enough.
play points
Not
though.
it.
It's not enough.
it. 3 off. He tried. Sai showed.
Oh, it was so close. If that analyzing pull was either a Radiant or a Rhino, it would have been lethal. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Here comes
He
the
pop both
approach.
of these.
One
Jesus,
target.
look at this.
Yep.
Wait, is this?
Birds.
That might be lethal.
It's lethal,
I think
yeah.
it is.
It's
We
lethal.
got it.
It's 8
coming
plus
in.
6. It's exactly 8 plus 6.
Exactly
Nice.
lethal.
Oh, 8 plus 8, actually. It's 2 more.
Shincha.
Pew, pew.
Look at that. 2-0 already at the beginning. Man.
And
Well,
she will not show mercy, that's for sure.
Doesn't even need to play the 3 cost Tetra down, technically. Right?
yeah.
Because you have
You're
you
gonna
have an
get
Azure
the-
Blast from the last turn anyway, so.
Yep.
You just play the recovery, run this Tetra in, and then play 2 Azure Blasts.
Yep. There it is. Now we run it in, and it's time to start blasting.
Pew, 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 pew! And it's game. Shincha with the 3-0 sweep for the first quarterfinals. Wait, it's lethal.
That was-
He has Maron in hand.
Oh yeah, Marin actually
He's
is
teching the
damage as
Maron.
well. That's so
KTZN
true.
text the Maron. This is why maybe you shouldn't have attacked the Latica that turn. That actually mattered.
Yeah, the Marin is actually present at 2 up in this list. KTZN finds the turn 6 lethal.
He's got
Ooh, it's actually way closer than we thought. Radiant
That's
Artifact
very
is coming
close.
already.
Radiant Evolve Double Disseminator is 10 damage.
Yep.
And he
That's
pulls the
pretty
guaranteed
huge.
artifact out of this too.
However,
Good
pick
enough.
up.
Oh!
It's very
It was
close.
so
Yeah, you've actually got a lot of
8
damage
plus
here.
4 is 12.
Falcon, 8.
12 this turn.
Oh,
he has
right,
double
the
reproach.
second reproach.
Right, the second one. Math.
The second reproach actually did it. Igni, we're both blind.
KTZN's hand was really strong that game. I think. You might need to let it go, bro. especially because this is
Radiant
the
Artifact
Radiant
number
turn.
1.
Oh,
Oh, Radiant Artifact number
that's
2.
GG. That's just straight up GG. That's 14 damage.
And there it is. KTZN has the 14 damage on board. Evolve, go face, and seal up the ticket. He's popping off. He's got his seat in the semifinals after a long 5-game set against Arson.
Let me know. Let me know.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for the next quarterfinal here of the Shadowverse Open Masters Cup. We're back now with East. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I wasn't like on the cast, but I was watching those games. That last set between S5's Arson and KDZN was insane.
It was anime, dude. It was so back and forth. So many big surprise moments too. So I'm very excited because this next match we're looking at, in terms of surprises, at the very least, their deck lineups got a lot of spice in there. That's for sure.
Yeah, actually, speaking of this next lineup, let's take a look at the bracket very quickly to see the next match coming up, and then the matches we've already watched today. And yeah, what you see there on your screen, it's gonna be TK's Andalucia versus Zyro, and man, their lineups could not be stranger.
Dude, I just want to jump into it and take a look at what they're bringing, because I mean, Andalucia has got some, a couple decks that we've seen a few times in here. So as you can see on the bottom side there, the Wrathblood, of course, everyone's got. Artifact Portal, we've been seeing a lot of today as well. But Natural Sword, East, how are you feeling about that?
Dude, I love this deck. When it first came out, I was like, man, this is so fun. And then I was like, wait a second, if my opponent sets up a ward, what do I do? So I went to the Side Games head office and I begged them for a crumb of more damage. And they said, you know what, fine. We're going to unnerf Legendary Kick, and we're also going to give you Garalul, and that should do the trick. And lo and behold, it did do the trick. Now, you just, wipe 10 things off the board on your side, and then you just get your Balian active, and then he gets Luminous Blades. You can buff up your Natura followers. You've got that plus Erica, to just deal a bunch of damage. And like I think Amy said before we started here, every game kind of feels like a lethal puzzle. It really does.
Yeah.
Like, how can I win this turn? How can I steal the victory from the clutches of defeat?
Exactly. Like Erica definitely just enables that kind of game plan, and having her back is very much appreciated. But let's take a look at Zyro's list, because Erica is going to be on both sides of the battlefield here, as we see Natural Sword brought by both players. But his whole lineup is crazy, because
Bro, it's crazy.
Zyro, he's also bringing the Ramp Dragon, or Big Dragon, as some of you may have heard it be referred to, and the Evolve Haven, which I personally am quite a big fan of, just because you know, it might look like it's just a Luvia Haven, you know, you're healing and, you know, buffing your stuff, but this deck evos so much that being able to use, you know, the spell that you get from the
The Heavenly
Lemonia,
Salvation, right? Yeah.
Salvation of the Fallen, to
Oh, yeah,
get your
much
Heavenly
easier.
Aegis on board early is so easy with this deck. It's crazy. So I'm a big fan and very excited to see this deck played. Any thoughts on Big Dragon from Zyro's side?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's here. Though to be fair, Big Dragon is it ramps really quickly to get to 7 play points, and then every turn after that, they just keep playing big damage after and board wipe after big damage and board wipe over and over. I think you mentioned it before, but like cards that prevent like damage one time are actually pretty potent against this kind of deck because they rely on dealing such big amounts of damage all at one time. Right, we're talking like 7 damage once.
Yeah.
Imagine that gets turned to 0.
Exactly. So it's going to be a tricky road to maneuver, but we'll see how Zyro does it. Let's take a look at the head-to-head between the two players as they get ready to go into the match. So we're actually seeing 5 different classes represented here. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was really excited to see both of these guys bring Natural Sword, but the fact that they're fighting each other first round means we're going to see Sword no matter what. There's not going to be like some 3-0 blowout or whatever. You have to see Sword, and that's what I'm most excited about. Because I believe that Zyro's list is a bit more control-y than Andalucia's.
Exactly. So he's running a bit more options in general. We're going to kind of see it throughout the game plan too. Like there's the Galder in there, which I think is a big surprise to all of us, right?
Yeah, late turn Galder to stave off things like, Machina Rune damage, to give yourself that one more turn to find lethal.
Yeah, so it's going to be very exciting. Let's look at what the opening lineup is. We are going to see Zyro's Sword right off the bat. Let's go.
Yeah, so Sword versus Wrath. This could be interesting. If Sword can get online fast enough, they may be able to deal some damage while Wrath is still pinging themselves, and then it's kind of like sneak steal lethal there.
Yeah, 100%. And also, big respect to Zyro for running the Shadowverse Flame Leaders. Please watch Shadowverse Flame Leaders peak. Do yourself a favor, everyone.
Wow, Garnet Rondo already picked up turn 1.
Andalucia does have a little bit of a limited amount of early damage pings for the Wrath, but going second, you have another chance to draw into something early, so you're gonna get damage from the other side of the field, though.
Let's see here.
Ooh, double ruins. Not the biggest fan. You get the weapon tamer set up for confirmed turn 2 double ping, but what's next?
That's a great question here. Again, just pushing damage here. Keep in mind that Sword does have a secondary game plan of, well, I guess not secondary, but like their main game plan is to remove 10 cards off the board, whether it's followers or amulets on their side. They need to start, rotating trees as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Okay. Serpent comes out. They're going to give you the trade too and the ping. You have to be a bit careful though with how aggressive Zyro's starting out here, right? It's like you can't help but ping yourself. That is literally what your deck wants to do, but you got to do it with caution.
Yeah, decks that can deal early damage do make it really scary for Wrath, just because.
Yeah. Okay, we have the pickup here for the Aelion as well. Fox Fury coming in for more damage. Let's see, Andalucia. Gonna just play it out. Do a bit of drain, heal up, try to survive against all of this damage too. It's actually kind of scary, this matchup, considering how aggressive Zyro's been.
Go where the wind takes me.
All right, so here we're going to see the Lizard is coming out, which is also one of pretty surprising on Zyro's list here. Asuka gonna help to heal back up a little bit. Picks up another Rondo, so that's good. And I think we're now in that range. Tempter's gonna help to really stave off the damage here. I think this is by far the MVP for Andalucia in this matchup. All right, back up to 17. I'm gonna see here. You do get the Razor Claw being considered. Gonna be going in with a 3 damage. Trade everything off. You get the bike, so that's the bike's contributing to the damage, but Chimera now as a threat. So I guess for Andalucia here, it's like turn 5. You're gonna get to, let's see. Realistically, turn 5, you're gonna just do the Rondo, and then if we don't see too much healing from Zyro, if he doesn't actually see a lethal soon, Andalucia could see a turn 6 lethal from just the Hedone and Chimera. But yes, for those of you watching also, thank you for bearing with us as we have a couple technical issues on the side here. We should be back in order pretty soon, so don't worry about it too much. There we go. Just as I was saying it, we're back.
Illuminate the forest.
Yes.
You can be a demon too.
Luminous Blade.
Yes.
Oh, nice
Nice.
Spearman picked up.
Also, the healing is very important here because we're in this. If you look at Andalucia's hand, right, he's got Rondo for this turn, and then you could technically set up turn 6 lethal initially. But
Wait,
now it's actually
Rondo
kind of awkward.
isn't a clear though, right?
No, it's not a clear, but he gets the play points to use the snipe.
Fair enough. Yeah. You can snipe here to clean up.
The scary thing is that is 14 health actually going to be enough here? Zyro
They
has been
double
really putting on
fuse
the
here.
pressure.
Yeah,
Because we
giving away
did
the
have an Eric already, right? Just from the Elena.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think there's enough here.
Yeah, we're gonna just keep farming a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah, what else is there after this? Yeah, this is I think the issue with Sword. Like if you can heal up a bunch, or if you have like wards you can put in the way, their game plan is kind of hurt.
Another Baleon picked up here as well. That's another free Evo.
Hmm.
Come on down.
My subjects.
This is good. This is more damage you can put on. It
Yeah.
might be worth it to start saving up some of those luminous blades here.
You can be a demon too.
The only issue is you are gonna start overdrawing too. Fox Spearsman for that extra damage. So we're still doing at the very least 6 here, but Luminous Blade gonna be committed.
Hmm.
Down to 7. So basically
All
forcing
right.
Andalucia here to do a,
Lethal.
use his healing resources. But actually you just have game, right?
Yeah,
Chimera
this
is gonna
is
just
enough.
wipe
Chimera,
out the
Chimera.
board. And then you got the Hedone. So Zyro definitely put up a fight. Definitely a lot of very aggressive decisions, I think is a good way to put it. But you can see he's already shrugging off. He's like, all right, you got it. Understandable.
I think he played that matchup right though. You have to be really aggressive, especially in the early game. You can't just let them walk to Wrath and then just start dealing like huge chunks of damage. The Evo and the buff on the Baleon there to try to get out of range was great, but yeah, Garnet Rondo giving the play points back was a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, 100%. So pretty strong start, I would say, for Andalucia. Zyro feels like he put up he put up a good effort, but it's kind of a tough matchup, I'd say, when it feels like you're being given hope in the sense that it's like, oh, you're chipping away damage while they're pinging themselves for Wrath, so you could technically have a lethal whenever. But the issue is that you're also playing against a deck that has a lot of burst healing that can kind of undo a lot of that big aggro. And we saw a lot of big decisions from Andalucia to undo that, right? So he was really using the Temptress a lot, evolving the Temptress, getting the demons out, using that drain as much as possible. But now the second matchup, both players are switching decks. Zyro is actually going in with a big dragon.
You can kind of see Andalucia's game plan here. He's like, all right, I've got Natura Sword, which I think is my weakest deck, so I'm going to run through with the Wrath Blood and Artifact Portal first to give myself 3 chances here. I like the idea.
Yeah. I'm a fan of it as well. And I mean, Big Dragon, he's good. But you have to keep in mind that the Artifact Portal does have post-apocalyptic girls to present the damage shield. So if it gets to that point of the game, might be a little awkward.
It's a great point here. So this early game, we're just going to be seeing Zyro try to ramp and get the 7 play points as quickly as possible. He can start to actually drop those really big followers, things like the Drock, things like the Karisk as well, Rolla, Hellfire Dragon.
Oh, this is a very aggressive start from Andalucia. He's already pushing Zyro down to 13.
Gee, I mean, you
Trying
have
to
to do this,
speedrun
right?
this.
Yeah, you can't let them. Like I said for Rat, you can't let them walk to overflow. So
Exactly. It's like, this is, if anything, the chance. This is where you gotta really push these buttons. And now you have a couple options in this hand. I do think the blessing is correct. You're
yeah,
like,
you have to ramp.
you're eating damage. You have
You're
to
eating
just
a
accept
ton
that.
of damage.
You chose to play this deck because you knew that risk was involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Artifact pass.
Yikes. Okay. I mean, yeah, he pushed damage, which I guess is really just like the name of the game. Just push as much damage early on to make the rest of the deck have to do less work later.
I'm too dizzy.
Ooh, that's good. Good pickup and also good discounts as well. Having the Lazuli here, I mean, we've seen time and time again that like the Radiant artifacts that Lazuli brings tend to be the most important aspect of finding lethal in at
Yeah.
least the games we've seen so far.
There's the Steel Arm Congregation. What are we grabbing here? Yep. Analyzing artifacts just to dig through the deck while we're playing more.
Ooh,
Wow,
this
Rolla.
is
This is my
huge.
favorite part. This is just a detour.
you
Like
evolve
to
this
see it.
100%. You go for the 6th drain. Suddenly,
Feels
all
good.
that effort, all those turns passed, all
Erased.
that time taken,
Bang!
it don't matter.
Rude.
And then yeah, that nice heal there puts him right back in a much safer range. And now TK Andalucia's got to do all that damage all over again.
Yep. At the okay, Angle pickup is good. You're gonna get the leader effect here as well. Get the easy fuse, and also it's good because you get the trade at the same time. So everything is being nicely set up.
Yeah. He's got the rhinos in hand.
Finally,
So we're gonna start to see them come down now. Three more into the deck. We repopulate them, bring them back from the brink of extinction.
Time to go home.
Oh, was that a post-apocalyptic girls picked up?
it was not. That is the Holy Biker.
Unfortunate, man. Post-apocalyptic girls would be amazing here.
Yeah, he did use the accelerate on it earlier.
Yeah.
So you do get it back into the deck all the time. And like, I mean, the next time you drop it, it's gonna be a lot cheaper too. But now, I mean, if you're Zyro, this is where things get crazy, right?
Yeah, the Celestial Worm Dragon there for the buff, the heal.
But the problem is, Beast, you're also presenting a big body for Andalucia to start trading into, and he's picking up the Rhinos.
Oh my god, just like that. Yeah, right off the top.
This is big.
Who does win in a fight? One dragon or a million rhinos, Chris?
Dude, if these rhinos are making the noises that my grandma's television makes, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, he's got to claw back all that damage here from the rhinos. Now with nothing on board, he just got to set up. Put 3 more into the deck. And yes, Benaria here. Pray you don't draw on off of the artifact here. And then, oh, he's okay dying like this.
Oh, Radiant.
Whoa, he's moving. Hold on.
He's still playable. Oh,
Hand?
the Rhino. Hold up. Hold
Hand
up. Hold
size
up.
though? Hand size though?
We got some end of turn draw.
I hope so.
Okay, what?
Some, yeah. A crumb, yeah.
a crumb of end of turn draw. I'm sorry. I did not mean to anger the RNG gods.
Meanwhile here, Zyro's side. Yeah, you just drop big follower past turn.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely what a lot of this deck comes down to. Lowly Dragon gonna be the 7 damage. Or actually,
Yeah,
Hold
and
on.
card draw. Sorry, did I say
this is game.
play follower?
This is just set. Game set. Don't even need to evolve. Got the 8 damage already. Zyro doesn't have to worry about no damage shields. I mean, that's like the good thing about the big dragon is that you do have the bad matchups, but if you can win without like running into any of those, you know, damage stops, You're all good?
Dude, I'm about to fade into the bushes Homer Simpson style, come out with the dragon t-shirt, man. I don't know. After watching that clinic he just put on, that was amazing. Well done.
Oh, look at that, dude. We're getting the run back on the sword.
Oh.
What are your hopes here? Like, how do you optimally imagine the sword playing out against this artifact?
Against Artifact, it is tough. Let me double check. Is Zyro's running the more control version of sword? Is that correct? Let me double
That
check.
is indeed the case.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how this matchup goes. I expect to see more like focus on just like the Balian, but he has outs, but I don't know how useful they are against Artifact. I guess you can reduce the rhinos for a turn, but I mean they still just present a board, and you have to still deal with it if you can't win the following turn.
I think the other big issue in this matchup is that sword is, by nature of its existence, it's like willed into its contract of
Play follower.
as a deck is play follower. Like it's nothing. There's been very few sword decks throughout history that were not based around that. I mean, I guess good old loot sword.
Ambush sword, yeah.
Yeah, ambush sword. Almost like loot sword, right? It was all about just like throwing flags at your opponent. You kind of get away without necessarily playing followers as much, but this rendition of sword is very much board based, and Artifact keeps a board any moment.
I mean, look at the damage he's putting up now. Not bad for such an early turn.
Mm-hmm. Post-apocalyptic, homunculus, gonna play out the analyzing here, and just trade it off himself.
Yeah, disseminator, pop, shoot the leader too. Why not? Oh, Ewan's Fury is a great pickup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's looking good for Andalucia so far, but Balian gonna come on down.
Wow, Balian already active here.
Yeah, just get the hard evo down. I mean, it's still, it's a 5/5 storm no matter how you look at it, right?
Oh, nice. Gonna forego hitting a follower just to get the tree cycle here for the Luminous Blade, and yeah, just swing. He looks like he's gonna save the Luminous Blade, though. I like that for the second Balian.
Yes.
Kind of like a Latica-esque style of play where you like use the first Latica and then you hold on to the spell for the second one, right?
Yeah. I like it too. I think it's good for just preparing for next turn, and it's like you're also making Andalucia worry about the defense on the leader too. So it's like if you're not healing enough.
Oh yeah, we are gonna see Ewan's Fury drop here. That Ancient doing so much work.
Yep.
This is where a Retro Field would be really nice, just to like be able to trade those analyzings in immediately. Oh, nice. Radiant picked up.
Okay.
This is great. Where is this 4 damage going?
Yeah, there's no way you're swinging face here. I mean, you're
You
quite
can't
literally
afford to.
just die to Balian and evolving the follower that's on board. And even then, I mean, this is. Hold up, Balian is gonna be
5 plus 6, 7.
Yeah, you're one off.
You
Do
could.
we have a way to make another damage here?
There's Spearman out there?
Illuminate the forest.
Alright. Oh, can you do this with Ilana here? Erica. I'm just gonna banish here to prevent the card draw.
I like it. I think it's when you look at Andalucia's hand, you do feel like he's really committed a lot, but that is a good pickup for Andalucia too. All right.
Oh, was that? No, just still +1s, not the 20 followers or 20 cards left playing. All right.
It's gonna
Just 7
be
here, yeah.
a one-off situation as we expected.
Ah,
Erica is present though. Like he's already put down the Erica into the hand. Both players are aware of it. Andalucia knows what's coming. He has the option to heal here though. He's gonna go for it.
let's see. Yeah,
Rhino!
that looks like a
That's
desperation.
huge.
play.
That's huge.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Not like this. 1 lion or 37 rhinos.
All right, back up to 5.
Yeah. These fellas gonna be schmoovin'. Did we just disseminate here?
Artifact, awaken!
Alright, Denaria's artifact too. We're just trying to use all the effects here and dine
Dying, excuse me.
for the
yeah.
destruction
Wow,
and a lot of card draw.
okay, Retrofia. Okay, Rhino, finally.
Ooh, wait, post-apocalyptic girls can actually be played for Zyro. That actually does give you a damage shield, which is relevant in this matchup. You can actually potentially negate a Erica. That's huge.
Oh my god, that's rough. Does that mean he has to spin like a Juliet here? No way.
If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do.
Secret of Love Juliet to
Oh, okay,
the
pick up the
shield?
fox
Oh,
too. That's good. You
Spearman.
can pop the shield.
Spearman can pop the shield, but you don't get a tree generated. That's the problem. Erica first, of course. Yeah, you want to get as much damage as you can off of her, but I don't think it's gonna be 13.
We haven't lost
I'm a little
yet.
doubtful too. We're gonna see it. You can Evo to get another tree as well. Yeah, I think this should be game. This should be game.
Is this
Pretty
enough?
sure you can get
Oh,
to it.
hold on.
Yeah.
We haven't lost
The
yet.
good thing is that you can run this in. You do get the floor space now.
Yeah, great point.
Searsman, you're gonna get the Juliet as well. You get the tree. That's 7. Erica lethal puzzle. He sees it.
All right, this is
Go
gonna
up to
come on
8.
board immediately. Yeah.
Go up to 9. Pop the shield and play the killer instincts for the last bit of damage. Zyro with the perfect lethal. 6 play points, perfectly used. 2-1 in the set.
Not bad at all. You know, I said every game is a lethal puzzle, and yeah, there you have
found
it.
it. You found the final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah,
Managed to
Iggy's
do it.
wisdom reigns supreme. That's for sure. Yeah.
So now, dude, his lineup is crazy. I love Zyro's list of 3 because it feels like every game we get to see something that we don't like. There was a chance we wouldn't even be able to see this entire tournament. He's bringing out the Evolve Haven, which is the deck that I really, really wanted to see. And Andalucia is going to run it back with the artifact here. We actually have not seen Andalucia select Sword a single time yet, right?
Yeah, again, I feel like he's been holding on to it for his last deck. Cause, you know, he started off really strong, trying to get through with Wrath Blood and then Artifact Portal, and then finally give himself 3 chances with Sword. But it looks like Fate has had other ideas where now he has to use Sword and Artifact Portal still to win. And Zyro's up with just 1 game with Evolve Haven, which honestly I think has a great matchup against Andalucia's lineup.
Yeah. It's like I feel like this deck in general is played a lot less than expected. It does kind of come apart on its own sometimes, like if you just don't
Yeah, that's
draw
true.
your Evolve followers. But I mean, look at Zyro's hand. He's got a way to find the Alluvia. The Fount is pretty good too. You know,
Yeah, not being able to
actually
find
got
Alluvia is painful sometimes.
yeah, like it is a big part of what gives you the sustain to last.
In the world.
And more important than anything, I think just finding the Evo pieces is so important. So Zyro's hand is looking very good. And hey, we've got our Aegis Maker here too.
Would have liked to see it like an early Holy Kitty, but I mean we can wait. It's fine. Remember, you want to turf out those Evos as much as humanly possible so you can get that Heavenly Aegis online very quickly.
Full speed
What is it, number
ahead.
7 they're looking for, right?
Yep. It's surprisingly easy though. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
you look at this hand,
surprisingly.
we've got so much auto evolve. We just need to make it to next turn basically, and then it's a bit tricky in terms of what you're gonna commit that evolve to start things off.
Yeah.
I'll bring over the Okeanos.
Yeah, Oceanus could
Such a
be
good
the
card,
choice
too.
here.
Take one. This is just
Yeah. Let's get rid of the board here a little bit, clean things up.
Actually chose to keep the Lemonia up, so if she stays up here, she's an optimal evolve target, and he knows that Andalucia does not want that. So he goes like, okay, well, I know you're gonna take this out anyway. Let me do the 1 damage to face.
You can't afford to give them like the 0 cost Salvation of the Fallen, right?
Nah. And more so than that,
Ooh.
I think I'd argue even more than the 0 cost salvation. It's like having something that he can evolve that can do damage face, and then also activates all of the free evolving cards now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Blooming Dancer ×2. Might as well.
Blooming
Don't
Dancer.
mind if I do.
Easy play. This is 4 damage face.
So we got 3 Evos now to start things off.
Yeah, that fount popping next turn is going to help replenish the hand, give him a bit of heal.
Ooh, never mind. We're actually waiting it out for the Link Crest. That's also fine.
Yeah, you don't have to rush it.
Especially because you know what you're playing next turn, right? You're going Ether into Luvia. Luvia gets buffed. Pretty good.
It looks like this turn you prioritize the damage over actually getting a Luvia down, which I don't hate, right?
Yeah.
What will tomorrow bring?
This also works out pretty well with the Lu in hand as well, so you're using your play points very efficiently next turn.
Yeah, I'm really scared though. He's got 2 Radiant artifacts in hand. That's why he's
That
going to
heal's
spend
gonna
them
be
now.
vital.
I'll keep searching.
We're not giving the card draw.
Okay.
Down to 9.
Yeah. Yeah, push the damage and just say, hey, ball's in your court, buddy.
We got 1 source of heal and now the Ether. Time to pull that Illuvia. Get her on the board.
You're going to build this big board up here with all the heals, and he has the play point left over.
It's very good. It's also stat-wise, it's great. Lu's gonna come out. That will take care of the board if you choose to attack into it in that order.
Yeah, early or late end of turn Lu, gonna be able to pop something for a ton of damage to clear. And yeah,
Yeah, this gotta trade. You cannot leave up the 4-3 there when you're at 13 life.
Card draw on both sides here. And Lu's gonna close out things and then the buff at the end of turn. Now, this is great for Andalucia because rhinos do, rhino-y things, being able to trade into targets. But no rhinos in hand, unfortunately.
Yeah, no rhinos in hand. At least there are a lot of cheap artifacts. So at the very least, you can kind of trade all of that in. And it gets you card draw and it gets you the discount on your amulet here as well. There's a Radiant.
Jesus.
Did you want to see that? That's like something you
Okay,
want to
there
put
we
face.
go. All right.
Much better.
Now we're gaming. Now we're
Truly
locked in.
gaming.
Lean forward 60 degrees, play Rhino.
Yep. Lock in, kids. Ooh, even getting the Rowan here too. I like that.
Can we see some more Rhinos though?
Ooh, post-apocalyptic is also ready. Not as important in this matchup. The damage shield is, I mean, it can stop an Aegis, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Well, honestly,
currently we're
stop the
at-
John, right? The Aegis definitely is gonna go face. The John probably is where
Yeah.
you're gonna stop, but this is fine too. And then yeah,
Radiant
Radiance to
up
close things up.
10.
Where are the Rhinos, bro?
Damn, Andalucia's looking to take us to game 5 over here. This is looking pretty good. Back to full life. Damage shield. Ewan as well for the damage, man. I think I might have accidentally called Ewan Rowan. My bad.
Iggy turning over in his chair right now. Now on Zyro's side, you had a great start, but we gotta get an Aegis on the board ASAP.
So this should be Evo number 6. So
I
one
believe
more,
so.
and we should be able to get the Aegis out. That's good. You have the play points for it too.
The problem is, does he just die to like Rhinos next turn? He should be able to heal a fair amount.
There's another Ewan in hand too, so even if the Rhinos aren't enough, we got another source of 4 damage.
Yeah, I don't know if he can heal out of range, unfortunately. Okay, a little bit of damage here, or a little bit of
actually
damage
didn't have enough
prevention.
Evos for the Aegis there. Had to spend it for just the defense. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah. I think that might be all she wrote, Chris. The Rhino here. We'll see what the draws look like.
Pop the shield. Get the Rhinos back in. Spinaria's artifact. And lo
There
and
it
behold,
is, yeah.
who would have
Card
thought?
draw. Oh my
Oh, that
god,
is-
bro.
This is absolutely going to game 5. I don't see
I
any
have-
other way.
I have never seen someone draw as many Radiance as quickly as I've seen Andalucia pull out Radiance from his deck.
I think that pool is also just very clean. Like
Yeah,
you're
that's
basically the artifacts you're finding are all winning you the game essentially.
I think one of the harder parts of actually piloting this deck. Being able to like not pollute the pulls in your deck while also putting in some useful stuff. And you see there, and Lucy's gonna take it to tie it up here over Zyro, which means we're gonna see Sword versus Evo Haven as the last match, and I don't know how you feel about that,
Ooh.
DF, but I don't feel good about it.
Sword mains, raise your blades. We need a prayer here against the church. This is gonna be a poetic ending, I think, for this matchup. I'm glad we get another 5-game set, though. I mean, we're being spoiled for some very quality Shadowverse today.
Right? It's cool enough that we got to see all of the classes represented, but not only that, within each class, we're seeing multiple decks represented.
Mm-hmm.
Well, complete toss away. Yeah, you don't want the Landcrest Academies there.
Oof. Actually finds the one of Regretful
Hey!
Apostle.
Kitty, what up? Hello, Holy Kitty there.
Yeah. Quickly dodge that copyright claim.
Right? The quick sidestep. Meanwhile, on Andalucia's side, he had a perfect turn one there with the Secret of Love. Got him a Juliet in hand.
East, this hand from Zyro might make me cry, dude.
I mean, you said it yourself. Like sometimes the deck just kind of comes undone.
Dude, you draw the kitty, but don't draw the amulet. Oh, okay.
Hey!
This
All
is
right,
better.
We're gaming.
Oh, but yeah, I think you actually just
Oh,
want to play
he's
the
gonna
Genesis
hold
here,
on to it.
because you can actually do amulet, cat, and then blooming dancing.
Yeah. You want to like the double evolve turn? I get that.
Mm-hmm. You're not eating that much damage yet. Like obviously, Fire
Ooh.
Strike.
Are we gonna fuse here?
Marry me.
Ooh,
Not a
I'm
fairy
actually
tale
trading away
ending.
here.
Gonna trade one, and maybe he fuses for the other.
Time has come. Fear is wise in battle.
Whoa,
This is big,
get a triple
big
fuse
damage.
there, just to push the damage. I agree.
And also like not get board luck too. I like it.
He also gets the tree set up for the lieutenants. Next turn for some more card draw, just so he can replenish his hand after all that fusing.
Yeah, and then this is basically what we mentioned, right? Dancer, cat, 2 evos, pretty good. Not seeing any ethers though. Where the ethers at?
Yeah.
We need Illuvia up in here.
Please
think
and
that-
thank you.
We're starting to see the issues of the deck, right? It's like you need a lot of parts at a very specific sequence.
Especially when you're put under pressure.
Yeah. Oh. Lieutenants with the full effect. Baleon.
Uh-oh, good pickup.
Good for next turn.
Lupine Axeman here? Yeah. Or,
It's okay.
man, they got
Throughout
me.
this-
They got me with the names, bro. Come
Throughout
on.
this weekend, we're gonna be. It's like the part of your brain that recalls an old friend, but it's like, oh wait,
Right.
no, you got married. You changed your surname.
Is that what the new sets of Shadowverse are? They all got married?
Yeah, dude.
Now Lupine Crusher?
Destiny.
Ooh, shutting down the draw.
Ooh, he gets the Erica in hand as well.
Systems critical.
I wish to save mankind.
Pneumonia
Okay,
is
so we're
for
at
the-
what? 2 evolves at this point? This is the 3rd one?
Yep. Number 3, we can get to. I mean, at least 4 here. We're actually gonna just use it too,
Ooh, that's a good pickup.
just for the damage shield as well. I mean, you're always kind of like living in fear, I guess.
How do you want to curve out these last 3 play points? It
Use
is
100%.
cheese.
It's like,
Pre-Evo,
oh,
that's 4. So we're 3 off of our Aegis.
yes. I mean, you also have to find another Lemonia for the Aegis to come out as well.
Yeah.
You know, the Aegis isn't necessarily the end-all be-all. You can also look at the fact that it's like, hey, you've got the Apostle in the hand, and that is a potential lethal if you evolve enough times.
Ooh, I
Yeah,
like this. Yeah, the
anything's-
evolve here just to get the Luminous Blade in hand.
Yeah.
It's also going to potentially clear the... I guess you run into the 3/4 first.
A little fear is wise
The
in
Fox
battle.
here, though, this is the most important use of blade
Yeah.
points. You need to pop that shield.
Yeah, nice. I love that. Buffing the Bailey in here. He swaps or swipes the other follower, and then yeah, just run 6 in.
The fact that the Luminous also now does the damage is like, wow, you really... Balian gives you
Ooh.
everything.
Hey man, they needed it. Trust me,
Needed
they
it.
needed it.
The damage is so
When a
appreciated.
Crumb of Ward popped up, the deck just folded like origami. But now they can actually fight back.
Yeah. Man, it's also pretty crazy coming from a I think there's quite a few Shadowverse Evolve players watching the stream too. For a lot of you coming into this stream and watching this, it's like if you play the Japanese version, it's a bunch of familiar faces you're seeing with very different effects. If you play the English edition, then you got Igni off stream right now. He's flexing his high rarity Haven card. You can't see it, but he's very proud. But it's a good time. We've got a lot of very familiar faces.
Yeah, that's for sure. We got meanwhile on Andalucia, having his board like turn into Weenie Hut Jr. and then destroyed doesn't feel good.
That being said, you can start like if you can chip a bit more damage, Erica's gonna be very nasty very soon.
Yeah, Fury Strike could be interesting. Playpoint wise though, you're not really doing a lot this turn if you try to go like Erica plus Fury Strike. So there's got to be a different play here to be made.
Erica
maybe just play the
is
strike.
always a crazy combo too.
Oh, he basically fusing a Luminous Blade.
Wow.
The Axeman, yeah, the Axeman I can, or the Spearman I can understand because you're gonna get 2 out of it anyway. But wow, he is gonna go for the
Erica's coming
Erica.
down. All right, here we go. This is all right. Bring out the calculator.
All right. I don't think it's enough, man.
Got double Luminous Blade in hand here.
Maybe he's setting himself up for the next turn.
Yeah, that looks to be the case. I think you're kind of in a strange position where it's like Erica can be the game setter, but she can also be the one that just puts them into the range. But this is the one matchup where that range is a bit awkward. All right, take up Instinct. Erica.
Yeah, pop the Erica.
What are we drawing? Triple Luminous Blade is
Scary.
Pretty scary.
Very scary. Yeah, I wonder how many followers have left play. If we're around the 20 mark, which we should be rapidly approaching, they're going to be buffing 2 instead of 1 every single time, which could be dire.
Ooh, that storm damage would have been appreciated, but rally count at 12 right now.
Oof, not enough.
Baleon's gonna come down. You can actually get a 4th Luminous Blade here.
Another Fury Strike picked up, plus another Luminous Blade here. And just swat. Okay.
Oh, he's going in.
On his honor? On his honor?
13, that's, wait.
Plus 2 from the, or plus 4, is this 2, right?
Yep, still
That's just
2. Oh, 1 off. For a second, I was like, wait, did he randomly get to rally 20? What's going on?
I was like, when did that happen?
Ooh, John in hand.
That's
but
backbreaking.
Finds. Hold up.
Oh no, doesn't get to play it though.
He's gonna try to draw. Find anything, please.
Heal. Yeah, also the heal's important here.
That's play point wise not exactly there. I don't know if the Jean was the correct play there.
Yeah, sometimes you slam John without thinking like, how do I actually connect the other 2 followers to get to 3? And we're seeing it happen here, I think.
You don't have enough followers to make Jean evolve. This is looking like it's it. Andalucia, nod of approval. He's got it. 13 damage face. And Andalucia locks up another spot in the semifinals.
Good lord, man. Zyro, great way to survive up until that point. But man, the ending point there, dropping the Jean without a way to actually connect was so heartbreaking. But good on Andalucia though. I think we both said it going into that matchup. It's hard for Sword. And the fact that he was able to pilot it to victory, well done. Lots of pressure
100%.
on every turn.
It's like, we also talked about how, for Andalucia, the plan was kind of like, get the easy Wrath win somewhere in there, get the artifact win, and then get the 3 chances with the sword. He was back against the wall, back against the wall, just the Wrath win. Had to manage to win it with that artifact and then run it back with a sword, especially against the matchup that's not very easy. He's showing us the potential of sword here too, with a lot of that big storm damage. So very well done.
Yeah, great games. Again, Zyro not walking away with anything in his pocket. He's going to take that $500 plus all the other cool prizes we're giving away to the folks who made it to the finals day here. Let's take a look at the bracket very quickly. Let's take a look at the matches we've just seen and some of the matches that are going to be coming up with that last quarterfinals match.
All right,
So there you have it.
This
Yeah,
is
we
gonna
got
be the final quarterfinals for this Masters Cup, and I'm actually going to be bowing out of this one and letting Igni swap in. There can only be one Shadowverse Evolve head on the cast at one time at this point.
Well, yeah, Igni's going to be back here, and he's going to be helping me commentate this last quarterfinals match in 2G versus my GOAT, Essia.
Hello. Is this thing on? Hi.
This thing is on.
I just wanted to point out in that last match, I think Sword had potentially even more damage. If he didn't fuse Legendary Kick, he could have killed off his own Foxman, and the Erica would have been buffed up by 1 or 2 more. So
Yeah,
I'm just saying, Sword underrated, all right? I've been saying it this whole time, all right?
Wait,
Erica
wait,
lethal puzzles.
When were you? When is this whole time? Hold on, what?
I've been a natural Sword enjoyer since Erica came back. I'm like, wait, this might actually be real. Especially when they unnerfed Legendary Kick, I was like, okay, it's time to cook.
Thank God.
And I'm very happy to see that in that set, 2 Swords making a dub in that whole set, you know? So that was really fun. But anyway, I just wanted to get that real quick comment in. Now we're getting into the 2G versus Essia game. As you mentioned, Essia, a mainstay of this community for a very, very long time now. Meanwhile, 2G hailing from Canada got 7-0 in the West qualifiers. 7-0. All right.
Perfect. Okay.
So pretty insane record on the road to get to this place. Let's see if this sort of newer blood 2G can show Essia how it's done, or will Essia take the lesson out on the new guy, right? Let's find out.
Let's take a look at their decks first of all to see what they're bringing, because I think even their lineups are a bit spicy compared to what we've seen so far today.
2G is the only buff dragon player, not only in the finals now, but he was the only buff dragon player in the playoffs too. So out of 32 people, he was the only buff enjoyer, and he was like, it got me through. I'm gonna bring it again right here in the finals.
Yeah, again, Machine Rune, Machina Rune, Wrath Blood, pretty standard lineups for what we've seen today. But the buff dragon, I wonder what this is a tech for. What is he hoping to snipe out or fight against with this choice?
I mean, I'll just be real with you. If you are, a dragon protagonist and you're able to get that turn 3 Grand Slam Tamer out on time, there's honestly still very little that can do anything about that. And we saw a lot of the decks that are in this format right now did fold to early aggression. We even saw just recently the Evolve Lazuli to take advantage of a weak early game rune. So if Buff Dragon can do a similar tactic against all these combo Andes, you might see Buff Dragon be able to just sneak ahead a win. And it's honestly very interesting. I think 2G might, like I said, out of 32 players, 2G was the only one who believed in Buff, and he's bringing it back again here. So maybe he'll show us how it's all done.
Let's take a look on the other side, though. I think Essia has a pretty cool lineup that's a bit out of the norm as well.
Ooh. Yes, very much so. I believe he's the only person here.
Blood?
Yeah, he's the only person here playing Milnar Blood and Machina Shadow. We saw a lot of Machina Rune. Does not surprise me that Essia is playing Machina Rune. I will say it does surprise me a little bit, Essia as a Forest enjoyer not playing Latica.
Right.
But Machina Rune, very, very strong and very much his playstyle, I would say. Machina Shadow, very controlling. And it's one of my decks that I'm still unsure about in terms of, especially we saw it in Rage as well. It did not do super hot at Rage in the last tournament as well. But, some people clearly still believing in it. Very controlling game plan and able to get sneaky board clears out with the inclusion of the one of Nicola as well. But with Milnard Blood, I think this deck is really, really strong, but it does have the opportunity to lose to itself. If you don't get the right pieces in time, if you don't get your Milnard in time, if you get too many Milnards, that's also a problem. We saw that a lot in Rage, actually, as well. But the one thing about Milnard Blood is that it does have a sneaky second mode where instead of turboing 2 under 10, which is what you would imagine you'd want to do, you can actually play a longer game by playing the new card Grasping Spider, especially with Raving Vampire being able to tutor the Grasping Spider specifically as well. And the Raving Vampire gives you a Storm that has Bane that can ping off a damage shield or take out a big threat on board. So actually, this deck is quite well positioned into a lot of the decks in the meta with that new inclusion. And I will also point out, sorry, I'm Yapotron 3000. The 3 of Lawful Evil, also very important as a tech these days, because Lawful Evil completely outs Machina Rune. It reduces all of their damage by 1 and makes it so they can never OTK unless you already have taken damage. So whether or not they have Amaryllis or not, Lawful Evil will always prevent an OTK if you're able to get it down on time and have enough health. So yeah, the Milnar Blood is one of those decks that has its own inevitable game plan that can always win and ways to out your game plan as well. The only problem is, can you navigate it well enough? Because there's a lot of decision making you have to do. What do you toss? What do you keep? That's something you have to think about at every turn of the game. It's exhausting. So definitely one of the harder execution decks out there, but one with the much higher ceiling as well.
Yeah, again, Essia here, a player who is no stranger to very difficult decks to pilot. That we've seen him pilot really difficult decks in the past, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of that today. Let's take a look at the head-to-head very quickly to see the quick lineups from both of these guys. What do you think that we're going to be seeing as far as first decks coming out? I think it's hard when your opponent's lineup is kind of strange, because normally you're picking your lineups and your decks specifically for like things you're expecting to see. I don't think anybody expected to see buff dragon at all. So Essia's got like a really weird road ahead of him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think all the decks were on people's radars except for the buff dragon, where it's like, oh, where did this come from? I guess if you played in the playoffs, you'd have been expecting it, right? Because 2G played it. But other than that, maybe Essia just had to practice against buff specifically for this guy, honestly, after seeing it happen in the playoffs, right? So we'll have to see how prepared they come in here. But otherwise, the other decks are pretty well known. So let's go ahead and just go into the games right now and see what they let off with. It's going to be 2G versus Essia. Essia starting with the Machina Shadow, and 2G starting with buff. I'm really glad he's starting with buff, so we get to see it in action immediately, just in case. Let's take a look at see if it works out. Let me just take a look at the
really funny thing about Buff Dragon. Yeah, the really funny thing about Buff Dragon is that like the deck hasn't really changed that much from last year. I feel like
not really.
They added like in a couple of cards, but if you played Buff Dragon like the last like the sets before, then you're kind of aware of what they can do, and a lot of the plays are still pretty similar.
Yeah, the only thing that really changed was that they added the Heaven Scale Dragon for draw, and they added the Lucky Mermaid, which is very, very important. That's from the last set, Resurgent Legends, because Lucky Mermaid can unbrick your unbuffed hand, which is extremely important. So one thing to keep in mind, though, guys, is that remember that Dragonborn Striker did get unnerfed. So you can actually get a very early evolved Dragonborn Striker as well. And that's very, very strong, especially if you save it alongside a Grand Slam Tamer for an insane tempo swing, or as a one-cost activator for your Joe in the late game. So I will say this deck list is a little bit strange with three Gunbanes. So I wonder why that is, if it's just because there's enough Wrath running around. I think, honestly, East, hear me out. Wrath plays Weapon Tamer. They don't expect you to be running 3 Gunbanes, and you get them. that's all there is to
it. Get gotten, son.
Yeah. All right.
Meanwhile, Essia side, I'm a little worried. This deck, having to play a bunch of weenies against like a bunch of buff dudes seems a little problematic.
I mean, the good news for Essia, oh my gosh, that Grand Slam is already at 3-6. But the good news with Essia is that yeah, he knows that the Technolord is not going to be able to do anything in the late game, by the way, because the buff board will just be too high for Technolord to deal any damage face, so he's just using it as a Machina play instead. The good thing about Machina Shadow is that there are a lot of Banes that you can use. For example, you can use the Apple, or you can just use the Zombotrons in hand. So that's an option as well. And it's also good because you do get damage shield, and technically Roly-Poly can tank a hit from Joe as well. That's the 2 benefits you have to running Machina Shadow in this matchup. But if Buff gets an early game out and forces the opponent to spend their resources extremely early, it can be quite tough.
You love to see a true Dragon gaming. He is a protagonist, you guys.
Notice that he didn't play the Grand Slam right away there because he got the Lucky Mermaid. Now he can use Lucky Mermaid and buff both Grand Slams in hand and have them go full effects turn 5.
Yeah. Well, here on Essia's side, though, I don't even understand how you approach this matchup.
I don't think a lot of players do, man. They thought buff was gone, and now that buff came back, they're like, it's like a long dead evil has returned. Man. The Demon King is resurrected. You know, we're putting it to JRPG terms.
Well, the Zombotron is picked up, or Zombo Droid, excuse me, is picked up, which is good to see. How do you connect the rest of this hand, though?
It's pretty awkward, right? I think you could choose to ramp here. You just fuse one of the recoveries into Goddess of Condemnation.
Yeah.
Get the ramp, match their ramp for your ramp, and that way you can go into your bigger plays, like having plays alongside your Lubel and having plays alongside your other plays, like spamming out all your spells alongside Aenia, for example. I think the ramp is not bad here. I think it's your only play.
I'm actually a little worried about the use of the Goddess of Condemnation here.
Do you want to just use it for max health? That's the question, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to even like reducing followers' offense and defense like 2/2 when she evolves. If you do that, like you leave up a bunch of like maybe like zero cost high defense followers who might have ward. How do you win from that point?
That's tough too, right? And not to mention that the high defenses still count towards your Joe count, right?
Yeah.
Your Joseph counter.
Coach Joe, great guy.
This is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, the double buff here.
Oh, he's even trying to go for an even more bombastic turn in the future.
Oh wow, he's really just trying to like back break in one turn.
Because not only that, if he gets the two Grand Slams with a Terminus, that's a huge turn 7 technically.
Oh god.
That's a bit of a gamble, but
Terminus as well, yeah. Well, we're gonna see the evolve here. Fat stats. Oh my god, she is healthy.
where is Joseph, dog? Where's my hot Joseph?
Whoa, calm down.
He's
Horny for Joseph on main, really?
bro did not show up to work. No, it's a
Not yet.
nickname because coffee is a hot Joe. You understand?
I don't understand. Horny on main, bonk. Yeah, this awkward. He spent the Techno Lord already bringing out the Zombo Droid.
This is a. It's
That's
tough
weird.
because what you do here is that now Unite Terrors it, right? Surely.
Yeah.
And try and draw something else. I don't think you spend the Lubel. No, not at all. You have to spend the Lubel for 20 for sure.
Mark of balance here. You have to fuse, right?
I'm just double checking the Machina Shadow deck list here, and there is no mint. So yeah, if you want full use Lubel, you have to get full to 20, and that will activate your Viscaria. So that's also a quite a quest
hill
to
to
complete.
climb.
It's a hill to climb, exactly. Viscaria hard cast?
Really? You wouldn't say that for like a maybe Evo,
Or to heal?
right? I wonder what this is considering.
I think he
Okay.
wants to play a Lubel next turn, and he doesn't want to like populate his hand too much. Maybe it did hit one of the Grand Slams. That's pretty big.
Oh,
And you can also play Gunbane.
yeah. This is gonna be a rough turn. Coming
You
out
just
for
play Gunbane
Essia.
to get rid of this 2/2. Yep.
Goodbye. Clicked off the board. Correct me if I'm wrong. It is open decklist, right? They are aware of what each other's playing.
Yes, sir. The deck lists were up the other day on the SVO Twitter. SVO Esports on Twitter, guys. Make sure to follow for all the updates.
God,
See how I led into that plug there?
that
That's why they pay me the big bucks. These.
is what I'm big Oh, yeah. Already at 13 here.
This is a very defensive play here. You can get a full board of wards with the Aenia, right? Thank goodness
Yeah.
the Aenia was picked up.
Zombo Droid here. Do you just run into the 510?
You can even like Aenia buff it up.
Well, you have to get rid of the 3/6 though.
I was just thinking, like, do you play the Apple before the Aenia to get 2 Zombo droids to clear the board? That was
Yeah, that's what I
thinking.
was thinking.
Yeah. That's tough.
The Apple and the Zombo Droid would have been nice.
I think maybe it's not super necessary though, to be fair.
Just keep this.
You could save the Apple for when you got 5 last words procs.
Mm,
And now you have a 20 effect Lubel on the next turn here. So you might not even want board space taken up by a guy, to be fair.
that's a great point.
could also save the apple as a potential fusion fodder for Goddess if you need the health in the future.
As we get into later turns, though,
Yeah.
pretty much anything you leave on board is like Joe fodder. Joe just like wipes it off.
That's
Like,
true. But like I was saying, the buffed up roly-poly does tank a bit of damage so that the other storms can't hit face post Joe, right? So unfortunately, this does all die to heaven scale. So
What up?
dun 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 dun.
All right, droids pop up, but yeah, we don't care about those guys.
Shutting down.
Yeah, you just play the Grand Slamus.
Slam here, yeah. For damage
Where's
face,
Joe?
3. Yeah, that's a great question.
Nice serve.
Bottom 13?
Shutting down.
Oh.
No, he got it. It's 23. He's still not too bad.
Oh, excuse me.
No worries.
Numbers are hard.
You know, East got the crusty internet. You gotta clean the pipes.
Bro, the tubes are clogged. I don't know what the... Must be all that email.
The tubes. All right, this is actually not bad because you can run the 1/1 in and then just. Oh yeah, you can just use the apple to kill the 7-11.
7-11?
Not
Ooh.
sponsored. And then you get the 2 draw off the droid too.
Even when I consider though, this isn't a lethal turn.
No, but you do have to get rid of the board,
You're
right? That's the problem. And at least the
you have to push
Necrofauna
it
might
to the
heal as
board.
well. The Necrofauna might heal as well.
Yeah, you're hoping for them good coin flips.
Oh wow, doing this to get another Necrofauna. Trying to find Ania
Yeah.
with as many chances as possible, I think.
Shutting down.
Ania, where are ya? Nope.
Let's keep
That's
it.
No,
okay,
try
though.
again.
You can use that as a 4 heal, right?
Death is the cradle of eternal life.
I think Ania is still better, but you can use it as a 4 heal. Ania. Nice.
Please.
Nice. 2 Viscarias.
Yikes.
I think you have to Viscaria this turn, though.
Yeah,
Just
this card is
too.
a line, right? Yeah.
But it's very nice to have the Ania on the other, in the back, you know?
Mm-hmm. Nice heals. Feels good.
Full
Run the
clear,
same thing.
Chronos in hand as well.
Ooh.
Fault.
And where's Joe? It's kind of looking bad for 2G now. All of a sudden, the tables have turned. That's the power of Lubel, baby. She can just turn an entire board state around just like that. There's Joe.
There he is. It's about time, but we're not in range for
Joe is
for
5
lethal.
plus 7, 12 plus it's 15
3.
damage right now.
Yeah. Not quite enough.
Not quite enough. That Lubel, I'm telling you, man, literally gets you out of unwinnable game states into winnable ones.
Well, yeah, I think this is the play regardless. You just slam Joe, you hope for the best.
Yep. Slam Joe, hope for the best. That's what I do every morning, baby. Get that coffee in me and just try and live.
That
Try
line
and
hit a
live my
little too
life.
close to home for somebody. Oh, all right. See the answer here.
The thing is, Essia can out heal this, I'm pretty sure. With Viscaria and Ania and Friends Anywhere that she just drew.
Oh yeah,
That's a lot of healing.
Let's see it. Scaria. Thank you. Trade
Oh,
4.
another Friends?
Wow.
This might be the worst possible matchup for 2G. Joe is like, I want to burn you down, and Essia is like, I'm playing the most controlling deck in the format, so
Nice try, kid.
nice try.
Any way to find lethal here? 7 play points, 7 damage. Can we just
Nah,
trade?
It doesn't have mints, so Lubel
Like-
wouldn't be it, right? It would have to. I think you just heal up this turn.
2,
in
4,
all
6,
honesty.
yeah. Well, hold on.
Oh, he might be looking for Viscaria again here. That'd be alright.
That's a possibility. Yeah, you just play another good
Or,
Scaria.
yeah, and if you don't get Viscaria, you just
Oh.
Ania again. Nice.
Feels good.
He might overdraw if he trades now.
Yeah, this is the hard part about Lubel, right?
He does.
Why is there that monkey sound in the background?
It's a cat, a bird, and another bird. Where the monkey from?
There's no monkey at all in that artwork.
The monkey
Alright.
is Lubel. She's just having fun. Let her be a little bit silly, you know?
She is indeed silly. In the evolve here for the storm damage, yeah, I like this.
Death is the cradle of eternal life.
No, she doesn't have enough shadows for that. I was just gonna
Oh
say.
wait, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Just doing it to get another body.
Yeah, this is lethal on board, so
We've been waiting.
It's gotta be
Oscar,
Joe.
save us.
It has. Oh, Heaven's Scale is good too.
Yeah.
a
And
516.
Eden?
Joe,
Thank goodness.
but it might be over. In Essia's
Yeah, I
hand,
think
he's got
tons of
Viscaria. Is it over? It might not be. It's not
Actually,
enough damage. It's a lot of healing, but not enough damage. But he does have Chronos, though. Keep that in mind.
it's a
Chronos will put
great
2G back
point.
down to 7 play points, right? And recover his full hand. Oh, his full play points count.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he'll get like a what? 17 play point turn.
Wait, does he? I don't think he does, because he ramped with Goddess, right? So it's a turn after turn.
Oh,
seven play
no,
points
no,
turn.
he didn't. Oh, he did ramp, didn't he? Yeah, he played it but didn't evolve. Yeah, that's right.
I think he did ramp with Goddess. So it's not this
Yeah.
turn that Kronos is active.
It's
It's the
actually next
after.
turn.
Yeah.
I blame Dragon for throwing us off.
No, but he could still play Kronos because it procs on the opponent's 10th turn. It's just that he doesn't get the play point recovery. 2G is still put down to 7 play points. I believe.
All right, hold on.
Okay, we've got a
We're gonna run
double
this in
Joe in hand,
burn?
so if Essia doesn't... No, but if Essia plays the Kronos, he
Wait.
prevents a double Joe, right?
Oh, he does, yeah.
Bad people like you.
All right, heal up again, yeah.
This gets rid of the ops.
Another goddess?
If you double fuse, you do a -5/-5 and heal up to 20. And then you play Kronos, I think. I kind of think
Alright,
you
let's
have to play
see.
Kronos. Otherwise, they double Joe you. I mean, Essia doesn't know that it's double Joe, but he knows. he
I mean,
knows.
he's only seen one in the
Yeah.
late game. I feel like, yeah, he's got to know at this point, right? He's all right. If he has double Joe, that's my butt.
He could also just play Ania for a damage shield. It's also a way to get around double Joe, but
Is that enough for double Joe?
yeah, because like it's Joe.
Oh, that'll
it's
give him
5,
one protection, yeah.
5 plus 5, so then it just becomes 5 plus 7. You can only
5.
evolve one Joe at a time,
Yeah.
right? So
Ooh.
saving Kronos to the
Skinny
next
Evo
turn where he gets
here.
the full effect, looks like.
He wants them play points back.
It's got to be Heaven Scale.
Yeah, again, yeah, they're gonna scale up. Eat the board.
This
And
Joe's sitting in hand
unfortunately-
like, you know, nobody's coming to gym class. Oh wait, he can take it out of the damage shield with a 0 cost.
Wait, what?
Yeah, 0
Oh,
cost
that's
takes off a
right.
damage shield.
It just pops a hit. Doesn't need to actually do any damage.
But he still had to play the Heaven Scale there to get rid of the roly-poly. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So the roly-poly still ended up blocking a lot of damage,
Mm.
thankfully.
But like this board is kind of sad.
Yeah, it is. And Kronos is now active for full effect with double Viscaria. I think it's curtains.
Yeah.
It's super
okay.
curtains. Essia was able to... This is a great matchup for Essia, too. So fantastic lead by Essia into the set. I don't know if he knew that 2G was going to lead Buff Dragon, but it worked out fantastically.
Yeah, I was really surprised at how he piloted it this well. Like I thought this is like already a tough matchup for him, but man, he made it look like light work.
Yeah, light work, absolutely. Run it in. He just needs
Right
one
in, yeah.
damage. Kronos to get all
Kronos,
those
yeah.
guys back, and then it's Techno Lord for lethal.
Wow, Techno Lord actually being the one to close the game. You love to see it, and that means that Essia is going to take the first game here against 2G.
Very well played. That's the kind of execution I expect from Essia. He's had his skin in the game for almost longer than anybody, and you know, it's glad to see one of the goats run it back so fierce. Especially like he's got so many close calls in the past few years. Like, oh, I just missed it, just
Big
missed the
agree.
qualifier here, just missed the qualifier there. So seeing him do this well and play in top form in the Masters Cup is very, very refreshing and very honestly relieving. I'm just like I'm happy he's doing so good.
Wow, you sound like an Essia enjoyer like myself.
I said from the start, I'm an unbiased caster. I want everybody to get dubs today.
No, submit to violence. You gotta pick one.
No,
That's
stop
it.
the violence! Stop the violence!
But that means Essia here. What's he gonna be running with next? Now that he's got his shadow off the board, what else does he run with here? Milnard Blood?
I want to
Could
see
be
the Milnard
interesting.
so bad, man, because I only just got my head around Milnard after like an hour of playing it. And once SES starts piloting Milnard, I'm gonna start taking notes, prove my own gameplay too, dog.
I mean, if that shadow game was any indication of like how well he's gonna pilot this thing, then yeah, that taking notes is definitely recommended. For all the
Literally, I
folks out
took
there
like
watching at
an
home.
hour and a half long loss streak with Milnard before I understood how to play the deck properly, and I was like, okay, I finally understand it at the basic level. Let's run it back and see an expert at work here.
It really is like a lot of things. Like you start something new and you try to just like do it as fast or as hard as possible, but then you're like, wait, patience is actually the skill.
Turns out
No one
I'm
knows.
Spider-Man. I just gotta get the spider out. Just gotta get the girl that gets the spider. Call her Mary Jane in this deck. That's all there is to it.
Well, looks like these guys are still getting ready for the next match. But keep in mind that 2G going down that first game means he still has to win with Buff Dragon. He's still got Machina Rune and Wrathblood in the back. And that being said, the only deck that both these guys share similarities with are the Machina Rune. So
Yeah, man.
Milnard Blood versus Wrathblood. Honestly, I think that's really tough for Milnard. Like Wrathblood, I feel like sometimes they just go a little too hard. But
Yeah,
some
the
decks have the
aggression can be
ability to
tough.
ignore Ward. I joke that Wrathblood has the ability to ignore resistance. Like they just keep punching.
I mean, the good thing about under 10 is that you do have options to clear boards, like with the Warped Fusion, which is run at a 3 of now just because of all the board-based decks.
Yeah.
Suria's Reconstruction is vitally important to draw through your deck, as well as heal you 4. It's like one of the most important cards. And weirdly enough, even though it's not an evolved deck, under 10 does run Gaddle, just because it's a heal and a draw 2. So you need that like little bit of recovery as well as still going through your deck. So that's also interesting.
First, taking a look at this deck, if you just kind of like just glance at this, you kind of like, yeah, what is Gaddle for? Like, what? He seems so like he doesn't slot in very well with the rest of the deck. But yeah, the heal there is so important. The card draw is so important. Keep in mind, you're trying to get things out of your deck as quickly as possible to get under 10 to get that Milnard to 2 cost and then what 7 damage Storm.
Yep, 2 cost 7 damage Storm, 3 Milnards is 21 damage, plus a Knocked Ping is 24 damage, plus
Raving Vampire as well.
Yeah, Raving Vampire, as well as Case Cracked, which is vitally important in this deck to get rid of any effects that get in the way of your Milnards. So that's it's like 25 damage, 27 max, plus Case Cracked that can get rid of all the effects. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, Case Cracked is low-key one of like the really good cards you don't really think about. Being able to take away effects from followers is so buff.
I mean, the thing is that Case Cracked in other decks is kind of mediocre because it doesn't cycle, and you either run 3 for the consistency and never get any useful cards, or run 1 and then never see the Case Cracked, and then it just feels bad. But with under 10, if you see more than 1 Case Cracked, you just toss 1 back. All your cards toss stuff back. So it's really no problem, and it's able to run Case Cracked at 3 with no downside, essentially.
All right, let's see. I wonder if there are any other techs here in Essia or 2G's decks. The Wrathblood on 2G's side.
I did want to say I was a big proponent of Machina Rune coming into this because I fought it in my Swiss rounds and I played in the Rage preliminaries before it got popular. I'm a hipster that way. No, it wasn't me who was playing it. It was a guy who was playing it against me, and I got cooked. Turn 6 dead, and I was like, oh my god, this deck needs to be on people's radars. And it took a little bit of time, but after the performance it had at Rage, and then now here, I'm starting to finally see respect being put on Machina Rune's name. That deck is scary if you just get the pieces on time, and there's so much draw that it's not that inconsistent either.
Dude, with the ability to draw Tetra and then copy Tetra using things like Ginger or Air and buff Tetra using like Amaryllis, it's pretty obvious. Like, all right, they're just swinging for a casual like 15 or like 12 in a turn. You're just like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That seems like a pretty good deck. And
Yeah,
they keep
right.
doing that over and over and over again.
Or the worst case, they swing for 21 in a turn on turn 6, and you're like, oh, I'm gone. What happened to me?
I'm dead, yeah. Next game, I suppose.
Whoops. Exactly. So that's why both players are playing it, even though they otherwise have very different lineups. Let me check 2G's Wrathblood as well.
Yeah,
Looks
I'm
like
looking.
a pretty standard list with the 2 Razor Claws, 2 Blood Pack split, which is pretty good. 3 Garnet Rondos, of course. This is a pretty typical Wrath deck, nothing too interesting there.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not a big fan of Blood Pact. I really am not.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
really,
keeping it a
it's
buck.
like the last case scenarios card that you want to use, because otherwise you're like, I'm doing too much damage to myself, and it's a 2 cost for 2 draw. I could be doing 3 cost, draw 2, deal 4, heal 4 instead, but now I'm reduced to playing Blood Pact instead of Rondo because I just don't have a good hand. Like, that always feels bad. When I
Yeah.
played the list, I had 1 pact because I hated seeing it unless I was
Agreed.
in a dire situation. So
Also, I'm always trying to ping, so like max out Razor Claw. You know, I'll worry about the card draw later. I'll make sure he
maxing
doesn't
Razor
pick.
Claw is brazy. East out for violence, man.
All like between that snipe, Daedalus Hidne, Garnet Rondo, and then Chaotic Chimera, like, yep. There's nothing is standing in your way. Even like damage shields, you can just like pop a Razor Claw, get rid of the damage shield, and just like start hitting 6, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's a fantastic deck. I mean, it's no surprise that Wrath is still good, even after every other deck got buffed, right? That was the entire thing. That balance patch, everyone was like, Wrath and Machina, those are the 2 top tiers. What's going to happen to them? Nothing. Instead, we're going to buff everything up. And I mean, it worked. We got an extremely diverse lineup, but no surprise, Wrath is still definitely on top. All right, looks like we are getting into the games now, guys. 2G versus Essia, game 2. We just saw Essia take a dub with that Machina Shadow. What is it going to be on the second game here? Running it back with the buff dragon against the Milnard Blood. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
Now, one benefit of Milnard Blood over or Wrath, I should say, is that they don't actually ping themselves. So buff dragon
That's
actually
great
does have
point.
to do all the work.
No one's going to form this time. They also get the nice bits of heal, and then the Grasping Spider being able to just like freeze your board for a turn just gives them enough time to like find lethal the following turn. Pretty good stuff.
Especially if the buff dragon accidentally board locks themselves, right, with like Militant Mermaid and Twins and all the weenies, and then you just
Yeah.
Grasping Spider them, and you're like, no Joe for you, all right, Joe. The auditorium is full, okay? Go back to the storage locker. All right? You can't come out here right now.
My doctor says I can't do exercise. I have a note.
Speaking
All
of
right,
Joe,
speaking
just
of
an
Joe, yeah.
instant lock-in on Joe turn 1. Yep, very good. The hand is horrible right now on 2G's
Yeah.
side with a heaven scale. The mermaid's fine, but getting a D on that early is not good either. So just toss it away.
You know, the Miller Blood here. Again, game plan for the deck, you want to just start discarding card or milling cards out of your deck as quickly as possible to get under 10. A bunch of effects along the way. You just gotta pass though.
I absolutely agree with this pass because step by step, Sanguine is great at going second.
Yeah.
Twins is great going second. Spider is great going second, and you
Yup.
need the knot. So I absolutely agree with that pass. You don't want to throw away anything in that hand. So speaking of Spider, there he comes, and he gets the Milnard for fodder. Nice,
Wow.
fantastic.
Always happens. Always happens.
Another Joe this early is not what you want to
Ooh.
see. You got to toss that away ASAP with a swiftness. Joseph, all right, it's still summer vacation. You're a little bit too eager. Okay, come back later. Okay, and we
Nice
got
try.
the. I think you just play the mermaid here, and you save. Yep.
Yeah, Mermaid here, easy buff.
You could consider saving the mermaid to buff up your Imperial on your evolve turn, but that's a bit slow in my opinion. So now
At
you
this
toss the
point-
Milnard, absolutely.
Yeah, get rid of the Milnard here. I just want to say, like, on 2G's side, most of his deck is already active. That's 3 buffs.
He just natural drew a Milnard. That's not what you want to see.
Ugh.
I still remember when I was watching the Rage finals, this happening 4 times in a row, and I was just like cracking up in the audience.
But that's when I just popped in. I was like, it's like a boomerang. It just keeps coming back. It refuses to stay in the deck.
It was so funny because everybody else in the audience was like, "Oh no!" and meanwhile, me in the back just like cackling because it's so funny. Turn 4, full effect Grand Slam.
I told you. Deck is
Now
already
we're
online,
thinking
man.
with buffs.
You punch this and then just run base.
You got to be careful. That Spider about to lock this board, so that's why 2G did not play the Mermaid. You understand? You don't want to fill your board with weenies. You want to get a big guy out there. So
Oscar Shore here picks up.
another Milnard picked up too.
Bro, get out of my hand.
That's what I'm
Go
saying.
away.
That's what I've been saying.
Get away.
The most embarrassing thing you can do as Milnard is when you have a full hand and then Milnard invokes and like it mills herself. Putting the double
Oh.
L in Milnard. It's like, oh,
Oh.
no. I think
Redefine
this is the
name.
play. You do
It's
Sanguine Knight and
Sanguine
then not Evo, yeah.
Ah, 90. Okay, yeah.
Yep, get rid of the other Millie. The Millie
You want
Rock.
to get the knocked effect online ASAP.
Not as fantastic, and you're already about to go to 17 here.
The actual like turn 2 gaming. Or
Yeah,
go
that's
second
what I'm
game,
saying.
excuse
That's
me.
why he didn't play that Vampire on one. He wants all of them. These are the guys.
Greed is good, they say.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, still big board here left up by 2G.
Fortunately, it's just a board full of weenies, except for the Hellflame Dragon. A Grand Slam!
Wow.
Off the top! From the top rope! Can even buff your hand with Mermaidius here, but I don't know if that's fantastic.
Is this a rare turn where you just don't play Oracle?
Orca bunga.
Orca Bunga. Actually, I think it's fine not to play Oracle, yeah.
It's weird to like tell a Dragon Maid don't play Oracle, but yeah, Grand Slam here is the play.
Oracle, man. I'll say it. It's a good card, but sometimes it's not the right card. And that's something that a lot of players have to learn. You notice that in the Artifact game a few sets ago too. Everybody, like most people would just slam a Geo, but no, sometimes the right play is to just like go face with a Lazuli, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, we also saw that with the John in the last round too. You slam John sometimes, but then you're like, wait a second.
yeah,
how
right.
about that?
All right, Spider come out. Okay, everybody calm down. Spiders, dude, that spider animated is actually disgusting. It's like non-stop stream coming out of it. I didn't even notice that. I never had the animated version. That's nasty.
How would you define that? Is that a whoosher?
Yes. This is a 6-year-old joke right now. All animated cards can be defined as a whoosher, a shaker. This one's a shaker. Look at it. A
Yeah,
whoosher,
you're
a
not wrong.
shaker, or a chiller.
The Ravaging Vampire here to thin the deck out a little bit more, but how do you close out with these last couple of play points?
Honestly, I think you can take it a little bit slow. You don't have to rush into it. Their board is locked. Next turn, their board is locked again. You have another spider come out, remember.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Second spider drops.
You can just take it easy. This 1-3 just goes face. You don't even deal with any of the board. You don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah.
The only problem is, the consideration is, do you take out the 5-10 to prevent a Joe?
That is a consideration, yeah. This board on top of a Joe is really annoying.
Oh, the Milnard gets milled! The Milnard gets milled!
No.
That's big.
Oh no, Essia.
Here's Joe!
And then Joe pops down, yeah.
Joe is lethal!
Is it spell shield plus? Oh, he can
Yeah.
swing. Yeah, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
He had to kill the 5-10!
I lost.
Killing the 5-10 also wouldn't have milled the Milnard!
Yeah.
Those small decisions ended up making a huge difference!
That's so unfortunate. Right at the very end, like play a great game, make one mistake and just eat out of existence.
Insta punish. You saw 2G's face too. He actually did the I'm cooking face
I'm
when
nice
that
with it. I'm
happened. Wow.
That means we're gonna tie it up 1-1 here. 2G finally gets a win with his buff dragon, which means he can swap over to the more standard picks in the Machina Rune or the Wrath Blood.
Dude, that Joe draw was also very lucky because he played
Yeah.
Goblin's Gratitude and it had to pull 2 Academic to get Joe playable that turn, and it did.
That deck has a lot of academics for folks who don't know.
Yeah.
It's
But it's not
mostly, like,
guaranteed because Heaven Scale and Mermaids aren't academic, so it wasn't even guaranteed. But he went for it and
Ooh.
it paid off.
All right, here looks like it's gonna be the Wrath Blood going up against. I think Essia has changed here to the Machina Rune. Gonna
Yeah,
save the
bro.
Meliner Blood for last.
This is fantastic hand from Essia. Holy moly. Amaryllis, Tetra, and the one of Tech Wizard. All he has to do is get another Tetra off of this Aeolans, and he's got the full combo for a turn 6 lethal in hand.
Yeah, for turn 6, can you play the Amaryllis down that same turn? Yeah, right? Yeah, you have the space.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
Especially because he has 0 cost Machinas, right?
Yeah, because this is
Yeah.
one of the matchups where like just dropping an Amaryllis early like this means she likely doesn't survive.
But you could just play the Amaryllis just for the curse, right? Because you don't have any other
Ah,
plays turn 1 and turn 2 this game.
True, true.
And you want to play the curse to out like a potential just like twins or any one draw or any 1/1s that the blood plays, I suppose. He does get the other Tetra! Oh my god! Wow!
Tetra
Wee!
picked up. This is what it means to be a gamer. Yeah, this turn
Essia.
though, kind of awkward.
I think you just play curse.
Yeah, I don't like islands here. Or island here, I don't like. Yeah.
No, but if
sending
you
out-
play curse, the Amaryllis doesn't survive, right? I don't think.
Oh, he's gonna play the rules of Iolan. Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise,
Wow, that's a good
Yeah.
pickup too.
if you play the curse, the Amaryllis won't survive, I think. Very awkward turn. Yeah, for 2G, it's a little bit weird too. He doesn't have that many Wrath activators.
Yeah. Well, that's
Like
three.
now his
questions
hand is
being
bare, unless his Harmonic Wolf gets God, right? So that's the problem.
Fingers crossed.
What if Essia just doesn't kill the Harmonic Wolf and just like, okay, you do it. I'll kill the 1/3 with the Rocket Broom, and then you do it.
Yeah, honestly though,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, of course we have perfect knowledge. He doesn't know that, but I mean, that might actually be the play. Take a look at his hand. See, it's kind of thin.
Yeah, and see that
With
the
the
Harmonic
Rocket
Wolf is the
Broom
only draw, right? And just leave it up.
Question is, what do you do with those last 2 play points?
You confuse the curse and draw with provisions, I think is okay.
Yeah. Do you risk overdrawing the following turn? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You get back to 8, you fuse
Yeah.
to 7, you draw 2, you get up to 8, and then you draw
Well, you're
1.
perfect,
No, it's
yeah.
overdraw. No overdraw.
Yeah, you're good. Or I guess draw first, right?
Well, it depends on. Yeah, I think so. You have enough knocking in hand, so draw
Mhm,
first. Yep, fuse the curse. Absolutely correct. If you want to get as many 0-cost recoveries as possible for your Trek Wizard.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at here. What comes off the top of the deck? Wow.
Okay.
I think we're about to see a textbook Machina Rune game.
This is a turn 6. Yeah, this is definitely a turn 6. You just win turn 6 here. And you're going second, so no matter what damage they deal you here, you can just play a 1-cost Esunias to heal 4 and draw 2.
And this is why Essia. This is why we speak such high praise of Essia. He actually did only take out the Demon of the Keys and left up the Harmonic Wolf.
Yeah, man.
Whoa,
Fantastic
the
play.
early Hedonate?
He's threatening, if you don't answer my Hedonate, I'm going to evolve it next turn to deal 6 to your face no matter what. But is there an answer for it here? I actually don't know.
That's a great point. You can Jet Room, right?
I think he had... No, he already used a
Rocket
Jet Room
Room?
last turn to get rid of the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, to get rid of the Demon of the Keys. I'm tripping.
He has to spend 1 Tetra here, but he can... With the manual Evo, I believe he can get to Azure Blast here, so it should be fine.
All right, let's see it here. 1, 2. Get to play 1.
Yeah, the manual Evo is the correct play here. Very smart of Essia to get the Azure Blast here. Very nice.
And there's the blast. Yeah. So this is what this deck does, right? If they can't win this turn, they just like get an Azure Blast. See you next turn.
He can even get a 1-cost Azure Blast by playing the Tech Wizard next turn. That's absolutely foul.
Whoa, what's really nasty?
That's absolutely foul. Did
Garnet
2G
Rondo
foul.
into Weapons Tamer here?
No, he doesn't have enough for Rondo. He's not in Wrath yet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he has been slow on the upkeep, hasn't he?
He's slow. Yeah, now he's in Wrath, I believe.
Oof. We saw the Werewolf. Is he only at 5 things?
Then you have to play keys. No, he's at it now. He was
Okay,
at 5,
okay,
and now
okay.
he's at 7. Yeah.
Yeah, the Demon of the Keys definitely confirms it.
But not being able to kill this Amaryllis is a bit scary.
Yeah, that's... Wow. I almost never see Amaryllis live in this matchup more than like a turn or 2.
The other Amaryllis is drawn anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean...
Essia, he's built different. What the heck? What the heck, Rudy? How do you do it?
Nah, man, I'm not surprised at all. This is Essia.
That's true. Not wrong.
Yeah, so I guess the question here is how do we set up for a win next turn? Opponent's already at 14. Do we Evo the Amaryllis here? Probably not.
Evoing the Amaryllis gets it to 4 defense.
4,
It's
but
still
it's-
dice Rondo. Yeah.
Yeah, it still dies to Rondo, so maybe save the point.
I think you just Tech Wizard and pass, basically.
Yeah. Just Machina Rune turn stuff.
Yeah.
Textbook turn 5. Tech Wizard.
Do you have enough zero cost now for your Tetra though? You got Tetra at 2, 1 zero cost assembly droid,
Mm-hmm.
recovery, Azure Blast. You only recover 2. I don't think it's enough.
Wait, really? 1.
Because remember, he doesn't have a second Tetra out to recover another 2, so
Oh.
he recovers 2 off the 1 Tetra. So it's 2 for Tetra. Recover. He goes up to
Wow,
3. Because he only has 1 zero cost, he can only go back up to 3, right?
Yikes!
So
Yeah.
that's not enough for 2 Azure Blasts.
Shoot. So maybe he has to. We have to wait another turn here. That is good news for 2G. As Wrath is now active here, he gets to put out a ton of damage. See the fuse on the Chaotic Chimera.
Aggressive evolve. Wow.
Wow. He said you must answer this.
Nice and easy.
And at 9 health here, this could be Essia's last turn.
I don't know if it's enough. Yeah, he only
Not
recovers 2
it.
back, right? 2. Yeah. His
Yeah.
maximum recovers 3 back because he only has 1 zero cost. So that's not enough for 2 Azure Blasts.
Yeah, it seems like 2G's gambit of forcing Essia to play the first Tetra early is actually paying off at this point.
Am I tripping? Am I wrong?
Hold on,
Let's find
let's
out.
see. All right, Amaryllis here.
Oh no, wait, is it enough? I think it is enough.
0, yeah, that's
Go up to 4. Yeah. I'm tripping, dog. I need to
3?
practice more Machina Rune, clearly.
okay. Get a copy.
Mind over matter.
Oh, okay. This works out. Yeah.
With the Ginger,
yeah.
you can recover.
Ginger second Tetra. Yeah, easy peasy.
Attack incoming.
Yeah, that's 3 there.
That's the line I didn't see. I missed the Ginger in the hand.
Yeah, this is why Essia is Essia, man. Oh, Evo here, and that's gonna be it.
I was like, yeah, he only recovers back to 3. I was like, no, he's got the Ginger, of course.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
and
know.
the Azure Blast only costs 1.
Attacking.
Oh,
Attacking.
3.
Maximizing power levels.
Absolutely well
Rat-a-tat-tat.
played. You know, just when I thought Machina Rune couldn't do it, it does it, you know? That's the thing about it, man. I was like,
Wow.
nah. Oh, wait. Yes, there it is. Okay, I missed that one.
Despite 2G having some great counterplay there early, like trying to force Essia to spin the Tetra early on, Essia still found a way out of it. The Ginger being able to copy your Tetra to give you another Machina follower, and the +2 play points again, and the second Azure Blast was just enough.
We said it from the start. Essia's draw that game was absolutely nuts. Like, he had almost all the pieces in hand, like, off the mulligan. So it would have been hard to find a way where Essia didn't win that somehow. And then the Ginger just sealed the fate. When the Tetra came down early, I was like, maybe not. And then the Ginger came out, and I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gosh darn. Machina Rune, like, as you saw, very execution heavy. Lots of interesting, flexible lines you can go down. And recognizing the patterns is all about practice. And you just know that Essia played an innumerable number of games that leading up to this tournament. So, yeah,
Even
absolutely
thinking-
fantastic.
Thinking about 2G's plays there, what would you have even done differently? I don't even know.
That's the thing. Against Machina, there's not that much counterplay other than having damage mitigation. So that's why people run Lawful Evil. That's why people run. Even we saw one of the sword deck lists in this tournament, they played Galder. It's like, why? Well, for one reason. It's called Azure Blast, you know?
Well, looks like we're going to the third game here. Essia up 2-1 against 2G. 2G's got to fight his way back. Looks like he's going to be going with Wrath, Blood. And looks like Essia's got to find a way to pull through with his Milner Blood.
Blood versus blood for this matchup. Looks like. Oh boy. Here we
Really
go.
sanguine. We hold on to the Raving Vampire here.
I mean, 2G has lots of Wrath activators in hand. And he gets the Rondo off the top. So Ruins of Aeolan's going to pull Weapon Tamer. The other Ruins is going to pull another Weapon Tamer. Double Weapon Tamer plus Serpent. You're already in Wrath for
That's
your
insane.
turn 5.
That's insane.
You
Yeah,
just
double
wish
weapons
Spider
tamer is crime. Can we all agree? Can we collectively agree that double weapons tamer is actually against the law?
What do you want to do? Jail 2G? Free my man. He's just trying to. He's just trying to get a dub here.
You know, Lawful Evil picked up is nice.
Another ruins too. It's kind of awkward now. You don't want that many.
Yeah, all right. Like one Weapons Tamer, cool. I mean, it does give you Weapons Tamers for fusion fodder for the Chaotic Chimera later on. So
That's true. That's true. And
you
the
can't get
recovery
some
as well.
value out of these, right?
He's just gonna sink a
Also
weapon
pins the
tamer
deck.
now, just to get one proc and also get one. Yep.
The snipe, you know, okay.
I think you do have to spend the snipe, otherwise the weapon tamer just gets traded over, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this gets answered by warped, and also the raving vampire too.
Yeah, Radiant Vampire, I think, is an easy answer.
I'm
here.
shocked Essia didn't play Spider on too, but I guess in this matchup it's not as important because this matchup has a lot of burn damage anyway. So
Yeah. To be fair, like, Wrathblood has a very good early game.
yeah, this pulls the Spider. He's back.
Hey! Still got a chance, and then, yeah, this still gets traded over by the Vampire.
Okay, we can do Iolon's weapon tamer Serpent again. I think that's fine. It doesn't kill the 1/2, but
Yeah, that's
gets you
kind of
quite a bit of
awkward that
wrath. It digs through your deck though, which is important.
Yeah, thin the deck out is always good. You can't use the Temptress here, or can
Oh, he's doing
you?
it.
Okay.
Just to heal back to 19? That's interesting. And then play on Iolans?
Is he truly that worried?
Interesting.
It does take care of the ward, and then you still have like the power plays with your weapons tamer later on, right?
That's true. He's got weapon saver plus double serpent next turn, so it works out fine.
Yeah, like he wanted the maximum output there, and only using one serpent just feels really weird.
Yeah, 2 serpents with weapon tamer, I think should get into wrath. That's 1, 2, 3.
One.
And he played
Maybe not. Maybe he's one short.
I don't know. I should have been counting. I should have the abacus out.
You messed up, son.
See what's up. All right, Sanguine Knight, fantastic pull. I think you send back the Lawful Evil, honestly. It's not super relevant in this matchup. Oh, sending back Asunias.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
I think I like the Asunias. It's a good recovery tool after they Rondo, but
That's true, yeah. The counterplay this to the Rondo is not bad.
Weapon Tamer plus Twins is fantastic here. What a pickup for 2G. Getting
That's
not
so
only
good.
a 1-cost 2-draw and a heal and a ping.
Yeah, he's definitely in Wrath.
Oh, but he didn't do it.
Wait, what? Oh, what, is he worried about overdraw?
He's going for Pact instead. Interesting.
Ugh, Pact? Yuckers.
I think he was looking for Chimera, but you could have looked for Chimera with the Twins too. I don't know.
Yeah, that was... You get your game plan online. Maybe he's not trying to ping himself more than he needs to.
No, but the Twins would have healed him too, though. That's the thing.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
what the
that.
heck?
That's interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, 5 here.
Not playing Twins that turn. I think maybe he's worried about getting too much on the board that would get locked by the Spider, maybe?
That is a thought, but then he evolved the Temptress.
To get a 2/2 out, yeah, right?
Yeah, so... Some conflicting emotions, maybe? I don't know.
I'm conflicted. I remember when you was conflicted, misusing your influence. I did the
Say we're gonna
same.
Vampire Liberator here, or Liberated, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, send the case track back is way too early for that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Warp Fusion is pretty nice, just to clear.
Yeah, that's
but...
a fantastic pickup. Although he's already got one in hand, right? So
Yeah, and he doesn't have it knocked yet, which is a little awkward.
yeah,
Where'd she go?
especially with the turn 5 play going first, you'd want to get an Evo up here to get that leader effect. But so we're gonna have to mill cards the old-fashioned way
Right?
through grit and sweat. But
We're
at some point, we
actually
gotta
playing
make time to.
cards. Yeah.
We gotta actually
Ouchie.
make time. Warp Fusion, thank you.
Warp Fusion again.
Ooh.
Where's Milnar? It didn't even come to hand at all.
I mean,
Hello?
relationship ended with Milnard.
And now 2G's in an awkward spot. If he plays Rondo, he overdraws 1. And if he overdraws the Chimera,
Feels bad, man. There's no
Please.
fusions here.
he has to play
Oh.
Razor. And now the Twins don't heal him either.
Yeah,
Which
he's
he
not
could have
running
done
any
in the
copies
previous
of
turn.
Ivilana, right? So there's no way to get a Uriah.
This is a little weird.
Typically see like a Urias
honestly a little weird on both sides. Milnard never
Yeah.
showed up. Chimera never showed up. Everybody's late to work. Was there a traffic jam or something on Blood Highway? I don't know what's
On
going on.
Blood Highway in the to the volcano.
Hey, meet up 5 p.m. at the Volcano Boys.
Hell's
there's always-
Heartbreaker here. It does help.
Yeah.
You still can't get over the Demon of the Keys without evolving, but you're definitely not going to evolve this thing.
Well, you could play Lawful Evil, evolve the Lawful Evil, and then play Guidal on the Lawful Evil to get rid of the Harmonic Wolf. That's a full clear +3 heal, but
I don't hate that.
and also it draws you a lot as well. If you do
And
this,
he
the Guidal does
needed-
not auto Evo. But I guess you just see what he
Oh.
draws first. Esunias
Not
is
great.
good. Esunias is alright, I think, but because he gets you under 10. But
Oh, he's at 11. Okay, yeah.
yeah,
Gotta keep my eye on the most important number in the game right now. The deck
the
size.
bottom left, brother.
Yeah. You can't leave this board up, man. Leaving this board up is actually
Yeah, it's a little awkward. At least the Awful Evil does get the damage shield here, I believe. Yeah, it does. Where's Milnard?
bro.
Hello?
Excuse
Hello?
Me? Bottom 8 Miller?
Bottom 9 cards? No Millie? No Millie Rock?
Looks like the answer is no here.
Rondus.
Now for the finale.
I gotta start saying these cards' actual names, man. I think they're gonna get mad at me if I keep doing it like this.
Nah, they know what you mean. Twins. Yeah, you got it.
Nice. Heal back up a little bit more. A little bit of Demon of the Keys in my life. A little bit of Asuka Shiori by my
Shiori,
side.
yeah.
A little bit of Rondo is what I need.
Yeah, it is.
But there's no Chimera in my feed.
Ooh.
Witness the power.
He's gonna Evo the Harmonic Wolf here. 2 damage.
Milnard.
My spider comes down, frees the board, and
Milnard doesn't come out soon.
Yo,
She's
8
actually
cards
trolling.
left in the deck.
She's actually trolling, bro.
Milner, yo,
And no case cracks in hand.
what up though? Wait. Oh, wait, is that the rest of the deck? Milner, case crack plus what else?
No, but there's no case cracks in the hand. He might have banished the case cracks. There's 2 millies.
Ah, yeah. Okay,
I
hold
think,
on.
I think
There we
case
go.
might have been banished. And no, not this game either. Very awkward for Essia.
Yeah.
All of your... Dude, they threw the cards off the side of the cruise ship like that episode. So it's kind of tough here. Oh, man.
Yeah. This is the ward actually being in the way is really awkward.
That's the thing.
Can we Evo the spider and then?
No Raving Vampire either. Evoing the spider just limits your damage potential so much, though. That's my problem.
Yeah.
You could play Buller for Destroy 2, but...
Yeah, I don't know if I
Oh,
like.
this is such a late spider.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Although it is next turn, right? So he's gonna buy himself some more
But
time.
he's got no cards in hand. Yeah, he has to play Buller for Destroy. He does get the ward.
Okay, and I mean Milner has to be drawn.
If Milnard isn't drawn, it's
cry.
actually messed up. It's 3 cards left in deck.
That's so insane. All right, 1 in 3 shot, baby. Let's see it. Also, no wards, please. Thank you.
1 in 3 shot and has to be no wards.
The
Now,
Chimera.
1 in 3 is really scaring me because Esunias is not what you want. You can't be discarding your Milnards, man. That Esunias
Right.
is dead in hand.
And the heal there back to 20. You need 3 Milners at this point.
Yeah, the
But-
only out is 3 Milnards.
And we don't know if any of those other cards are like damage generators at all, but uh-oh.
Unless he has
Uh-oh.
unless he has a Heartbreaker in the deck too. It has to be
He
Heartbreaker
did
or
go on
Milnard,
back,
right?
but it probably got milled.
Yeah, it probably
just
did.
imagine.
It has to be Heartbreaker or Milnard.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
No!
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I cry.
That
I
is
weep.
crazy!
I weep, my friend.
That is so unfortunate. Okay, so Essia can heal back to 19, but The Chimera will heal 2G, and then Essia is out of cards.
Bro, what is it? I don't. Let my man's win, bro.
That is so tragic. No, early Milnards. No. Isunia at the bottom.
That's insane.
No case
man.
cracked.
I think Chris mentioned it. Like sometimes the deck kind of unravels itself, and when you play with a deck that manipulates the actual deck itself, I mean, this can happen.
This is the only option, but after this, Essia is out of cards.
Oh,
But let's see. The Chimera has to have a good follow-up. Kedani. Oh my gosh.
I'm so afraid. All right, Shiori, Asuka, what are we getting? Yeah, Fuse here. All right, 1 and 2. If we don't die.
But it's not enough. Now it's not enough. Millie's gone. You only got 1 milli left. And this guy's at 14. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, this is right. Or is it? Do you want to keep the ward up, don't you?
No, this is absolutely correct. Because otherwise the spider can potentially go through as well.
Fair. Depending on what the last.
It was 1 draw away.
I'm so tight right now. I would be so mad.
It was 1 draw away.
That's so unfortunate.
Was there anything Essia could have done? Double warp fusion is incredibly aggressive for your milling power.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. There was also that turn where he tossed away the case cracked.
Yeah, instead of.
I think he didn't spend Isunias early enough as well.
Yeah,
GG.
this happens too, right? Like as soon as you kind of just become, they don't feel useful, so you just toss them away. Yeah,
But like those are such micro decisions that you could nitpick forever. But
exactly.
Yeah. At the end of the day,
so
Essia did not get that finality that he needed. Now it goes to a game 5. It's going to be Essia's Milnard versus. Oh man.
Machina Rune from 2G.
The Machina Rune as well. No, but Milnard has a good matchup against this because of Lawful Evil. That's really good against Machina Rune.
I pray that Lawful Evil does not get milled.
If Essia finds the Lawful Evil, the out is there. But if 2G is able to outmaneuver, oh, it's coming down to the wire, East. I'm like shaking. I'm not even playing and I'm stressed out.
Bro,
Holy moly.
This is the natural Essia experience. Like, you just get stressed. He's so
Okay,
close.
let's see it.
He's so close.
Just gotta hit him with
So
the
close
old
yet so far.
accelerate combo.
Amen. The old accelerate combo indeed.
Lawful Evil in hand. Everybody
Okay.
calm down. Everybody calm down.
Chill. Throw away Milner. Throw away Milner.
Actually so close.
Yeah, this is gonna be an important mulligan here for Essia.
Toss it.
I love it. Yes. I hate it. Why give me the choice? Why even?
Well,
Why
it's
even
fine,
let
it's
me
fi- it's-
choose?
It's fine. He has Spider on 2. He's got the Sanguine Knight going second. Everybody relax, okay? It's not over yet. Emerald is
Why
on,
even
and he has the Connected Hearts as well to potentially try and pull that Tetra. 2G
Yeah.
not looking too bad here.
Meanwhile here, Essia's side, we've got the Lawful Evil already queued up. We've got 2 cost. We hold on.
I think he just landed the
Are
Spider.
you really ever using Warp in this matchup?
Well, you could try and maybe snipe an Emerald with it, but not really, right?
That's true. Maybe for Emeralds, you just hold.
I think you have Spider. I think Spider is the best play on 2 for sure. Spider is usually the best play on 2. Whenever it's not, you have to think about it. But it's like usually you're just like, okay, Spider on 2. Yippee! Connected Hearts pulls.
Connected Hearts.
There's Tetra.
Wow. Jet Room Witch as well picked up.
Still needs another Tetra or a Ginger, but other than that, looking pretty okay.
All right.
I think-
Essia going for a second here means I would love to see a turn 4 knocked.
I think you absolutely use the Buller on the Milnard this turn, and then the next turn you have the Sanguine at full effect. So, yep. Essia, he's reading my mind.
Saying that's another warp picked up.
Yeah, you can toss the Warp. It's not that great. Like, you just play Sanguine Knight on the Warped, and you just gotta make sure you have Lawful Evil in hand for the Tetra turn. That's the most important.
You gotta be careful though. I mean, you have seen 2G drop the lane crest, which means, I mean, maybe
You know
Amaryllis is
Amaryllis.
coming, and a 2 warped is just enough. If he doesn't evolve, right?
Yeah, that's true. At the same time, double Lawful Evil negates full Tetra, and with 1 Amaryllis, it makes Tetra 1 damage pinks, which is really not scary. So
Yeah.
having
You
2
can
Lawful
actually
Evil.
stagger the lawful evils in this case.
Yeah,
It'd
you
be
can do
good.
that too as well. Yeah.
Hmm.
Provisions is gonna pull. It's overdraws though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here.
If you overdraw Tetra or Ginger, you're very sad. But if you don't overdraw those, then you have a Tech Wizard turn 5, and it's very clean. Which way, Western man? Left path,
2G's
right
running
path.
2G's running the version of this list with like lots of spell boost stuff. So Blitz, Fate's Hands.
The Blitz is good too because it's also a trade card for Ginger. It's a chess card.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it does have a trait, yeah. And it's a little bit of heal. I mean, not a bunch, but every little bit counts.
Chess lives on. Chess not dead somehow. This is fine play. You don't overdraw this way, and you
then
get
Amaryllis comes down, yeah.
and
All
you
right.
get the Tech Wizard on 5 as well. If you draw the yeah, you just use the curse absolutely. And if you draw the Tetra or the Ginger, you're very happy with playing Tech Wizard on 5, no problem. Double Warped does kill this Amaryllis, but I don't think you pull it
It's a
off.
sad turn 4. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not a knocked. Mm,
Go face double Warped is actually, I think it's not worth it.
yeah, me either. There's got to be a better play here.
Sanguine is the best play for sure because it gets full effect. You draw 2 and you banish 2 and you recover 1 and you recover a play point. So that's a lot of effects in one card.
That do be it is blood, my friend.
There's Milnard again.
All right, go away for now.
Yeah, I think you just spend the Hell's Heartbreaker on the Milnard. You have to save the Lawful
Yeah.
Evil.
A
Essia,
little bit more, and then just keep this up and then run face for 2.
Hello?
Wow. What is choice, man? When the quantum wave function collapses, did you really make a choice at all? Do you have free will?
The quantum wave function. Oh my god. Is that like a surfer party?
Nah,
The
bro,
quantum
that's-
wave function?
My portal mains will understand.
Bro is out here. What are you, like, physics major?
I learned some things, you know, science and stuff.
The only thing I learned from physics is that you shouldn't put that cat in that box. It's pretty cruel, in my
Nah,
opinion.
man, I need to know. I need to know. Also, if there's a boom, you'll hear it. Like, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, if the cat collapses into a black hole, I'll know about it.
Turn 5 here should just be an easy Tech Wizard slam, right? There's no reason.
I would agree. The only problem is that there's no second Tetra right now.
That's true.
So you might consider just playing the Isunias to try and dig.
If not now, then when?
Now that's deep. You got me there, East. A scholar for our time.
All right. Second Amaryllis here to offset the.
This has a
one
very
Tetra?
real danger of milling here.
Oh, lane crest. You can't fuse anymore to the.
This is a very real danger of milling here. Careful,
Alright,
SpongeBob.
7. Also, yeah, it takes care of the board, or bits of the board.
Okay, he
question-
did get
the
the connected
problem
hearts
is-
though. He got the connected hearts.
The warp here does so much work.
Yeah, with 2 Amaryllises out. No, but you can't get the fruit of the 5-cost one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
but it does get killed to its own curse of suffering, though. That's the thing, though, right?
Yeah,
So that's not too
basically
bad.
you could drop. Yeah, you could drop 1 and be good. You can actually, yeah, you don't have to hard commit to double. You can just play 1 and then use the 3 for something else. Still no knock, bro.
Thou shalt be judged.
Don't worry about it. Knock who?
No. Okay, all right. Out of sight, out of mind, baby. Yeah.
I don't run that card. Just pretend, you know? It's better for your mental
Never heard of
health.
her.
If you double
Yeah.
warp, you kill the Amaryllis in 1 more proc. There's Ginger!
Nice. That's good for
Full
2G.
spider.
I like you. I love you.
And yeah, Spider, we push the 1 damage phase here. We're
You
Gucci.
have to do this, otherwise you're never gonna get the Lawful Evil up in time.
All right, we gotta get this.
That was a fine mill, I think.
What? Sorry, what did he mill there?
He milled Rosie Court.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Totally fine.
Not Tetra, A-okay.
Yeah, true. And he does have the connected hearts here. Fuse a recovery for another Tetra potentially.
Welcome.
There it is.
There it
Final
is.
one.
Yeah. Connected Hearts does its job. Showed up for work.
Tech Wizard, a little late now. I don't know if
Yeah, I
you can
think
use
you
it
can
anymore.
probably-
He gets
you
rid of
can
the
probably-
Ginger because he already has 2 Tetras. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But if he does a turn 5 Tech Wizard, that means he's setting up for a turn 8 lethal, which is a little bit slow.
Was there a reason to keep the Ginger there just to get a 1 cost?
No, it was not
Tetra?
boosted enough, right? Because it was at 8. He drew it really late, so
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
that's the problem. That's the problem with the Spell Boost package, man. If there was another package I could run this deck with, I probably would. But unfortunately, Spell Boost is the best option.
Oof.
Shutting
This
down.
is my
Yeah.
magic.
Eat
Amarillo
your
is
own
active.
board. It's fine.
If he
It's
doesn't
just
have a way
getting
to...
a lot of like residual damage on follows that just kind of stick around,
I wonder if he regrets tossing away that Warp Fusion now that this Amaryllis is still sticking around.
right?
Double Lawful Evil would do it, but I don't know if you want a double Lawful Evil or you want to stagger them.
I like the stagger play here because if you run out of gas and then can't win, then like
Yeah,
you give yourself some time.
I think the stagger play might be better as well. No, but you have to double Lawful Evil because otherwise you don't get below 10. That's the thing.
Oh crap!
It might be the only play, unless he top decks a Bowler here,
Let's see
or
it.
a Vampire, or Warp Fusion.
Wow,
Warp
Warp,
Fusion
okay.
is huge. It takes out the
Wow.
Amaryllis and gets him to
Yeah.
under 10.
Amarilla's goodbye.
That Warp Fusion pickup, that's the draw of a century.
All right, what? The karmic balances of draw have tipped back into Essia's favor here.
That is a huge play.
No word.
No Amaryllis,
yeah.
and he gets a Milnard with that's already active,
Oh, thank God we got
and
one. All
Lawful Evil is up. That was massive for Essia.
right, another Ginger picked up.
Absolutely massive.
Can 2G stave off another turn? We see the Fate's hand here.
He has Rosie Court, remember that. So that
Oh,
is
that's
always
true.
an option. That was crazy. That Warp Fusion was the best possible draw.
That was the last one in the deck, right? There
Yeah.
are no more.
That was the last one because he fused one. He didn't even toss it back. He fused one. So that was
Yeah,
the
okay.
last one possible. So he didn't mill the last Warp Fusion. Wow, man.
Ooh, that's how you feel? Maybe he's just stockpiling the Azure Blast right now?
No, this is absolutely correct because he has 2 0-cost ruins, right? So he
Oh,
can get
yeah,
up to
yeah,
4
yeah.
recovery on Tetra anyway.
Mercy.
Oh, what? Yeah, it's fine, I think. Yeah. I think
Oh,
it's
yeah,
fine.
last Tetra picked up 2. What's up, Blitz?
I
Heal.
think it's fine. I don't know. My math was wrong the last time, so now I'm not confident.
Not an invalid interpretation.
All hail the court
The math ain't mathin', as the kids say.
All right. Rosie Court here.
attacking.
There's the Azure. Yep.
Now, Essia. With a ward in his way, can he find?
But he has another Awful Evil. He can
Ah,
stall
yeah,
until he can just toss back the Milnard and stall until he has full lethal. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Let's see it here. Yeah, you gotta get rid of one of these bad boys.
Get rid of the 5-cost Milnard for sure, and then
Yeah, there's no reason to toss back this the activated one.
Yasunias.
Make sure we save some space for that lawful evil, though.
I think you toss the Yasunias 100%.
Remember how that? Remember last game?
But you can't you can't get rid of the other two. You need the other two cards. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You have no choice. Oh! Oh!
Wow. You love to see it. You love to see it.
That's guaranteed lethal next turn.
Mm-hmm. And he does have the way to stagger the damage here, so lawful evil. Ooh.
This will clears.
The shadow of my
Oh. Jesus. All right.
And he has a Bane and 3/2 costs. That's 9 play points though. That's a bit awkward. No, but he can fuse the next card he draws into the Raving Empire, right?
Ah, you make it 1 cost? Yeah. There's a chance.
He can choose to sink the Raving now as well. Get 5 damage in and then draw the Milnard, but I think that's a bit risky.
No, he's just gonna hold here. All right, lawful evil online. Let's stop the Tetra
You see
damage.
how important this card is in this matchup. It just turns off the Rune's entire game plan.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what, a turn 7 Tech Wizard. We're gonna see another Tetra come out here, but I don't think we're gonna see those Azure Blasts go off just yet.
No
Maybe
Amaryllis.
2G.
Lawful Evil up. Yeah, I think this is GG.
Oh, really?
No, I think it's GG for Essia. Essia wins.
No, yeah, but I'm still surprised. Like, 2G's just kind of going off here.
He's trying for it.
Yeah. Hold on, is there a chance? I mean, he sees lawful evil up, so he has to know this, right?
Progress achieved.
I don't think there's a chance.
Attacking. I am afraid I cannot
These all
show
only do
mercy.
1 damage.
He's like, I'll shoot you 20 times.
I am afraid I cannot show mercy.
How?
4, 8. That's, you need like 5 Azure Blasts.
Whatever,
bro.
let's run! Wait!
Oh no, hold on. You need
Maybe I spoke too soon.
you don't need board space because you have the repairs in hand. But do you have enough to play all of them? I don't think so.
Attacking.
3.
That Amaryllis draw is crazy. Wait, this might...
I still don't think it's enough. Okay, that goes to 4 again, right?
No, it's... Yeah, I don't think he has enough recovery.
Yeah.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
I mean, he's just holding off, it seems like.
It's just not enough. That's the problem. It's simply not
Rosie
enough.
Court here for the ward.
Only 1 ward. That dies to Raven.
Incoming.
Yeah.
not an
Ooh.
invalid interpretation.
Yeah, the ward on the Raving Vampire here is amazing.
No, but Raven has to fuse a blood card. It's not a blood. Oh no, it doesn't have to. It can be any card. That's right.
Yeah, it's any card,
Okay,
isn't
we're
it?
good.
Don't scare me like that. I'm, like,
I was just making
doubting my
sure. Okay,
entire
I was
life
just making
now.
sure. I didn't wanna, you know, give false hope. I was just making sure. But we got it. I'm not playing. SEM got it. Amazing play out of Essia. Lawful Evil MVP. Wait, what?
I lost. You're tough.
Because he played them.
There is no. Oh my god. Oh no.
You guys don't see it, but Chris is off on the camera, just like with his mouth agape too. The hell's Heartbreaker full mill? What are the odds of that?
I
That's
have
crazy
no
that we
words.
were like, oh, he got it. No,
got
he
it,
did
he
not
got-
got it. He lethaled himself.
Someone call an ambulance.
As you said,
but
East.
not for me.
As you said, East. We should have been paying more attention to the most important number on the screen.
Bottom left.
How did that
Um,
happen?
I mean, we saw it unfold in real time. The quantum wave function doesn't lie, Igni.
Is this real life? This can't be life.
It
This
feels
can't
like
be
it's
life.
not right now.
This can't be life, dog.
It really doesn't feel real. That's so heartbreaking to watch Essia work that hard.
He was
to
so
become
close.
undone.
He was so close. If he had 1 less mill, he would have had it.
That it felt like it just came down to that every single time. Like one
Or knocked.
Minute.
If he had knocked too.
Yeah, again, Nox never shows up for work. Fire her.
I am flabbergasted. That actually stun locked me for a second there. I don't know if you could tell. Actually, I was like, Essia's got it. Oh no. Oh.
Congratulations to Duji for moving on. Clearly played the best he could, played to his outs, and sometimes you have to hope your opponent makes a mistake, and sometimes that happens.
That lawful evil, man. It did so much work, but at the end of the day, it can only do so much. It can't stop you from decking out. That's the problem.
I mean, to his credit, Essia walking away with $500 dues with some other cool prizes and swag in his back pocket, so he's not leaving empty-handed. That means 2G is going to be moving on in what might be called the heartbreak set of this event.
That was insane. I was like, there's no way that Essia loses this from this position, but man, under 10, it sneaks up on you, man. Under 10 quickly becomes under 5. Under 5 quickly becomes under 2. Under 2, under 0, and it's over.
The Reaper comes at you fast, man.
Yeah.
That's it. So, folks, we've got more Shadowverse action. We're actually going to hop into the semifinals. Don't go anywhere after this very short break. I think he played that matchup right, though. You have to be really aggressive, especially in the early game. You can't just let them walk to Wrath and then just start dealing like huge chunks of damage. Evo and the buff on the Balian there to try to get out of range. But yeah,
Juliet as well. You get the tree. That's 7. Erica lethal puzzle. He sees it.
All right, this is gonna come on board immediately. Yeah.
Go up to 9. Pop the shield and play the killer instincts for the last bit of damage. Zyro with the perfect lethal. 6 play points, perfectly used. 2-1 in the set.
Ooh, I like this. Yeah, the evolve here just to get the Luminous Blade in hand.
Yeah.
It's also gonna potentially clear the. I guess you run into the 3-4 first.
The Fox here, though. This is the most important use of play points. You need to pop that shield.
Yeah, nice. I love that. Buff from the Balian here. He swaps or swipes the other follower, and then yeah, just run 6 in. Blade here. Just swats. Okay.
Oh, he's going in.
On his honor. On his honor.
13. That's wait.
+2 from the plus 4. Is this 2, right?
Yep, still 2. Oh, what off? For a second, I was like, wait, did he run?
The other 2 followers to get the 3. And we're seeing it happen here, I think.
You don't have enough followers to make Jean evolve. This is looking like it's it. Andalucia, not of approval. He's got it. 13 damage face. And Andalucia locks up another spot in the semifinals.
Right, so. Unfortunately, this does all die to heaven scale, so.
What up?
Dun 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 dun.
All right, droids pop up, but yeah, we don't care about those guys. That's gonna be it.
I was like, yeah, he only recovers back to 3. I was like, no, he's got the ginger, of course.
Yeah,
oh, and the Antibots only costs 1.
Oh, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Absolutely well played. You know, just when I thought Macaroon couldn't do it, it does.
Oh. Jesus. All right.
And he has a Bane and 3 2 costs. That's not. No, it's I don't think he has enough recovery.
Yeah.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
I mean, he's just holding off. It seems like.
It's just not enough. That's the problem. It's simply not
Rosie
enough.
4 here for the ward.
Only 1 ward. That dies to Raven.
Yeah. Ooh.
I was just making sure. But we got it. I'm not playing. Essia got it. Amazing play out of Essia. Lawful evil MVP. Wait, what? Because he played them? Welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2024 Masters Cup Finals. We just got done with all of the quarterfinals, and we are heading into the semifinals now with my good friend Chris. Different fight. Chris, did you see that last game?
Dude, that's like, I was watching it on the side. I was like getting ready. You know, it's game 5. That means, you know, I'll be back on the mic really soon. Just getting wrapped up, and I'm seeing the final plays. I was like, oh man, he actually got it. Didn't manage to finish it with the Tetras. How unfortunate. And then like hearing you guys send it off, and then seeing the deck out card just like pace over the screen, I was like, what?
That's the thing. We watched back the tapes during the break, and we figured out the error. I believe
We did.
the Heartbreaker does the draw and mill effect regardless if you send something back. So you actually have to send the Milnard back first to get 1 card in deck, then mill 2, then draw 1, and that would leave Essia, I believe, with 0 cards exactly.
Yeah, it would have just survived. So
with 2 Milnards and a Hell's Heartbreaker on the board, I believe so. So if that was the case, that would have been actual lethal. But because he played the 2 Milnards first and then the Hell's Heartbreaker on an empty hand, it ended up decking out. So
it was a very heartbreaking finish. No other words, really. It's like
that's like a
heartbreaking
niche interaction at the very end to decide a qualifying world spot, man. That's crazy.
And Essia is definitely one of the players that could easily run it the whole way through. So enough talking about the past, though. We have our semifinals.
Yeah,
It's
I'm like
time.
still stun locked in my mind.
Yeah, right.
Anyway,
we gotta
moving
move on to the next moment and see which of our remaining 4 players will actually be fighting for the spot to go to Worlds. And our semifinals here is going to be between Twilight Knights Shincha and KTZN.
That's right. We already took a look at the deck list for these players, but just as a quick recap, Shincha is playing Machina Ruin, Wrathblood, and Amulet Haven, and KTZN is playing Wrathblood, Amulet Haven, and Artifact Portal. So that's going to be the matchup that we have today. And I have good and bad news. In the semifinals, on both sides of the bracket, you see this TK in front of Shincha's name. We have a Twilight Knights player on each side. So it actually is possible still that a TK double finals ends up happening. So let's find out if that ends up being true. But actually, we're gonna head into the game right now, and let's see what
like to call it the prophecy. Chat likes to call it the script.
Actual scripted. All right, we got KTZN and Shincha both giving up the Wrathblood right away. I called this early in the day. I think Wrathblood is a pretty nice deck to just scout out the field with. And, you know, less heartbreaking moments than if you play under 10. It's just whether or not you get the Rondo and Chimera, you know? That's all there is to it. So,
you know,
speaking
now
of,
that I'm thinking about it, is this the first Wrathmere we're seeing on stream?
I think so, actually. Yeah, somehow we've dodged it this entire time. Yeah.
Because we have 2 people that don't bring Wrath at all, so obviously it's not going to happen there, but I think it is the first time we're seeing the mirrors, so let's take a look. These, I feel like this is one of those matchups that you'd expect to end very quickly, but then if it doesn't, it tends to run its length.
Yeah, because it kind of just goes, you know, like bar for bar, you know, like
I heal, you do 6 damage, I do 6 damage.
Yeah, exactly. I Rondo, you Rondo, he, she, me, Rondo, Rondology. The study of Rondo. It's first grade, Chris.
Everybody's gonna be, I think scientists for the next few years will be studying the effects of the Shadowverse Open Masters Cup quarterfinal 4 on Igni's brain.
Every time somebody watches back a cast and when I go on a weird tangent, it's just like, we need to study this man. Dissect his brain.
These are the effects of Shadowverse.
I'm pogging out of my gourd, man. When that deck out happened, it rewrote my brain chemistry for real, though. So,
actually crazy.
And speaking of going bar for bar, 1-drop Wrath Activator into 2-drop Wrath Activator.
Yeah.
It's happening right before our eyes here. Ooh, the Temptress is a great pickup here, being able to take out that 1/3 ward on the board.
Yeah, I don't want to let that stay past its expiration date out here. I think also going for the training is not a bad idea either, just because you're getting I think the hand is a little dry right now.
Yeah,
and
Twins is heavy, right?
Tempest
Going
for
first
turn
too.
4 going first is pretty good too.
Yeah, not bad. I don't disagree with you. I also like training is one of those cards that's just like way better earlier than it is later. And even in the wolf form, it's not that relevant in this matchup unless you're trying to find another evolve for Hedony, right? So I don't hate it.
Looks like it's gonna go for it.
Especially if you draw a wolf off the top.
That's huge. So right now this will make it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Five.
If we wrap back to next turn, it'll be a total of 6 Wrath Pings if this wolf comes down. If not, then it's 5.
If wolf comes down, it's 6, and then on turn 4 you just need 1 ping, and Temptress does it, and then you have a turn 5 Rondo at the ready.
Yeah. So it's like you could argue that you could just leave it for Temptress to do the 2, but I mean you're also presenting a card that can lead to card draw, so you know.
Oh, but this way you also
now.
Yeah. I was also just gonna say this way also leaves you with a bit more options because now if you draw another 1-cost activator, you can play Twins, which is a more awkward card to play than Temptress.
Yep. Card draw. Ooh,
Double
Tamer.
weapon Tamer, yeah, not bad. I think
Double
this.
gets a little dangerous.
I think you have to bats too, honestly. The sound effects crack me up for the Demon of the Keys.
It's great. It's so.
They definitely,
It's the only one that really sticks out.
they definitely had fun recording the voice lines for that one. Just a guy mashing the keyboard.
Please make it sound like a dying piano.
Will do, boss.
Okay, so now we can heal back up to 16, which is pretty good. And we will be at 8 Wrath things now, so we are in Wrath. And the Rondo is active. And now it's basically, again, the usual kind of game plan with this deck is like, okay, well, you got your Wrath activators, now let's draw into the things that give you the payoff. And if anything, not having seen the Chimera until now is a little awkward for Shincha because it's going to slow down when you get to play it. So the earliest, the earliest potentially is going to be on that turn 6 potentially, but for the time being, KDZN is actually running a very aggressive version of this list too, right?
We talked about the Maron in that last game that actually won him the game that time.
It was like the MVP.
Yeah. All right, how to train your bat for the wolf mode, which means that we are going to see an evolve here, because why not?
And it's good. You're also making sure you're not over damaging yourself too much.
Absolutely. And do we see a snipe as well? No, just this for a clear. Makes sense. Save snipe for your Rondo turns, and next turn you have Rondo double snipe.
That means Temptress can evolve and set up another demon for the drain, which is interesting to leave up. It's not exactly a threat, but thing is, you know that Rondo's most likely coming out here. But
even if Rondo pulls double snipe, it's GG. If it pulls... Okay, we're good. Wait! Demon-Eyed Gangster prevents Rondo from healing 4. That's the play.
Ooh.
Demon-Eyed Gangster makes Rondo only heal 1 on KTZN's turn.
Wow, it actually finally came up.
I play Demon-Eyed Gangster in my Vengeance deck for the same reason. I did not expect Shincha to be teching it in Wrath. That is a spicy technology for the mirror here.
Yeah, that's actually huge. Especially... Yeah, I think you slam it down now, no?
I think you do. I think you have to. Because you
have
know
the
Rondo's
board
coming
space
out
for
next
it,
turn.
too. That would be so huge because then you basically put yourself into a winning position next turn if you can shut down this heal.
Yeah, that's true, but he doesn't have the follow-up damage to capitalize on it either, though, to be fair.
Yeah, he's debating on the card draw, but oh, the hover.
He knows it's got to be Rondo. This is matter of do you want to have more cards, but your opponent's at 12 defense, or do you want to have less cards, but your opponent's at 9 defense?
Going for
Or
it.
less. Yeah, I think it's correct. Rondo not only heals 1 up to 7. And the thing is, he still has to play it. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, that being reduced to 1 is crazy. We're gonna see a pretty aggressive turn here, though.
Yeah.
Evo for the 5.
Taking Shincha down to 8 here. Yep. Oh, no snipe.
I guess it's fine because you can technically do Hedone double snipe, right, for 12 damage.
Yeah,
but then
true,
that
true, true.
assumes they're not healing.
But they heal to 13, which is just out of range of Hedony double snipe next turn.
Yeah. 13 is good. I mean, that's good enough, right?
Yeah. The only problem is he doesn't have any damage in the back. He drew all his weapon tamers, no chimeras.
Yeah, it feels like so. The issue is that he heals up to 13, which means that Shincha also cannot use any way to damage himself because then he falls into lethal range. So you essentially like you can't even train your bat here because ooh, snipe picked up is not good enough. Yeah, you cannot damage yourself. You actually need to heal back up to 13 and pass.
Yeah, you actually do have to do that.
This is rough, Igni.
Yeah, this is an awkward game from both players. Like Rondo not healing full for KTZN, no chimera on both sides. Is he gonna play Wolf? You have to snipe. Yes.
Sniping. Okay. Good. This puts you into a good position because you have 3 damage in hand. So now it comes down to drawing any form of damage that could potentially win the game if KTZN doesn't do any healing here. Snipe.
Enemy.
That's one off.
Remember
and they're
though,
both just leaving each other at like a touch away.
All the world is a trap dance.
all Shincha needs is 1 damage because he can use bats for wolves and then play Razor Claw, but then he just needs 1 damage. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
You got
Shincha
it.
found it. Make sure to
About
do
time.
this correctly.
We're
Play the
waiting for
wolves
it.
first.
Make sure
Yeah.
you don't, ruin your run
Mid-sequence.
by accident.
Yeah.
All the world.
Nicely played by Shincha there. You see how important that demon-eyed gangster was in the end too? Oh my goodness,
No.
just putting KTZN in such an awkward position.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I
Good
think
stuff, man.
the mirror is stressful, dude. It's like you
Oh, yeah.
really, like I said, either it ends very quickly or you're, as you put it, beat for beat, bar for bar, and just seeing, who's gonna outrace the other one. But pretty good start. Shincha so far undefeated today. 4-0. Not a single loss within the games, not just in the set.
Pretty incredible, right? I mean, Twilight Knights definitely has cemented themselves as one of the strongest teams in Shadowverse history. Like, there's not even a doubt about that in my mind. So, and we're seeing that in full force today.
Absolutely.
Okay, Shincha with the Amulet Haven
The night sky.
versus the Wrathblood Runback from KTZN.
Judgment will rain down upon you.
I will
Yep.
say I think the techs really made that last game for both players, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
on KTZN side, you had the Maron presenting lethals that might not have been possible otherwise, and for Shincha, that Demon-Eyed Gangster was a huge key piece as well. So
Dude,
that was very
Gangster's
cool.
Huge. It's like I've been playing the gangster on my side too, but it never feels like it contributes as much as it did in that game for Shincha.
Yeah, for sure. I'm only familiar with Gangster through playing Vengeance Blood. That guy, she's an MVP in that deck for sure. Because Vengeance is all burn all the time, and you want to prevent healing as much as possible.
Yeah. All right, but now it almost feels like it's been a while since we've seen Amulet Haven throughout
Right?
the tournament.
Like, oh,
It is
welcome
being brought
back.
quite a bit though.
Tremble.
Yeah, the early turns gonna be mostly just setting up amulets, contributing to
Mhm.
the count, digging for pieces.
I like the saving of the Band Beauties. Just potentially, you can even play it for plums for massive healing if you're really worried about the blood damage potential, right? So
True.
I kind of do agree on saving it right now and not using it until you have to.
Yeah, I think it's also like the flexible nature of the card is just something that you need to always, especially in a high stakes tournament like this, always want to keep in mind.
Absolutely, man. Sanctum of the Wings does come out. No countdown reduction. That's fine because all you need is just a way to look for Selena, and then that doesn't become a problem anymore.
Selena's is still missing in action though. Meanwhile, KTZN is finding everything. God,
Oh,
dude, look at his head. What is happening?
oh,
Double snipe. You've got actually.
had to need 2 chimeras.
You don't even need the rondo at this point. Like, what are you even drawing for?
Razor Claw. Oh, you're drawing
Hey.
4 fusion fodder into your chimera, right? That's all there is to
True,
it.
true. Man, this is.
He's caring.
actually looking very good for KKCN. This
Yeah.
might. Could this hand be what finally puts a dent in Shincha's armor?
Oh, double sweetheart. Not bad. You get the
I mean-
amulet count out while dealing with the ward and healing.
Yeah,
What do you
when
get
you're
off the
trying to
top?
dig for
There
pieces-
she is!
Oh!
For the evolve turn!
Speaking of digging for pieces,
And you could deny the draw here if you really felt some way about it, but I don't know if it's necessary either.
do you feel some way about it?
I think you just play for Van Beauties.
Yeah, I think it's like you have a good setup into like you actually have a lot of damage in hand just because you drew the Selena, right? It's like
Yeah.
you've got her 2 shots and then
Moms!
ooh, we really
That is
don't
a bit
like-
of a surprise. I was
Okay.
definitely expecting Van Beauties there.
right.
Interesting.
Well, I suppose maybe you don't want to try to. It's like you do get a bit close to.
Overdrawing because we get
Overdrawing?
two fiery approaches. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You've got a point there, Chief.
Unto the
Oh,
Okay.
All the world
What
This
do you top
hand-
up this turn with?
danced into
this hand is so
madness.
tempting. It's like, do you want to live deliciously? This is the Wrath Blood hand you need.
Yeah, this is like, if you wanted to film a commercial on why you should be playing Wrath, this is it.
Clip it, boys.
Do you snipe?
Yeah, I mean their next turn is a Selena turn, and they didn't play mums. I mean plums. So, I think you're not bad about it.
Yeah, right. That's the other thing is that if you did go for the plums, it's like you can pop it with Selena, so that way you're actually getting like burst 6 heal very seamlessly.
That's what I was thinking as well. And not only that, but you could also pop the plums with the zero cost spell that banishes in your hand right now. That you can immediately heal past his 11 defense. That's a bit of a scary position to be in. But let's see what he
Zero's
does
gonna play it
here.
out,
Selena
curious
Evolve is
because-
not bad, but it does leave you a bit defenseless is the problem.
right?
Wing beats.
Yeah, still going for the 7, I guess. Probably still gonna cash in the Shining Prayers though.
Lend me your power, golden step.
Although I wonder, you're not getting much out of it. Maybe you want to just pop the.
I think you just
Sanctum?
pass. Yeah, you use the Shining Prayers to pop Sanctum for sure. And you get Concordia out of this, that's true.
Yeah. Okay.
But this Concordia is getting answered by Rondo, so it doesn't matter. Oh!
For the finale.
Well, Rondo number 2. Oh, hold up. Wait, that's isn't that game?
No, he doesn't have a Storm on the Maron, right? Because he's not in Vengeance.
Ah. Well,
Not-
we're getting
well,
close
not
to game.
It is
Not
close
quite.
to game. KTZN just like showed up and just like, yes, I would like a bountiful of riches in my hand, please.
Surely plums now, yes?
You
Okay.
have to. You have to.
There's no other way, right? I mean, you know how much damage is hitting your face. You
Double
can get,
plums is necessary. You've seen 2 Chimeras in hand. You have to double
Yeah.
plum.
you
There's,
know
like,
that these are
actually-
both coming
yeah.
out for 3. God.
So awkward now, though. Shining Prayer on nothing, just to heal 3.
Yeah.
Your approach is not even active, I don't think.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen enough pops yet, so.
And if you double approach, you put them into Vengeance, and then Maron comes out, which is also a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
14. That is technically enough to survive for now.
Yeah, you do live on 2 here.
Yeah, like it doesn't go beyond Chimera here. Oh, KZN's gonna draw so many cards though.
Yeah, man.
That's the crazy part of Chimera. It's not just like crazy damage, crazy healing. It also rebuilds your hand for you.
Yeah. And Rondo does the same thing. So that Chimera does it on a stick. So you got 2 guys. You got 2 guys that do that for you, which is kind of nuts.
All right, Shincha has deemed 14 to be enough.
For
It
the
is indeed
finale.
going to be fine. Oh,
Whoa.
Rondo.
And
We're
head
topping it up.
I think you probably had an A.
All right, first gonna discount. You do have.
Oh, wait. You might want to keep Hedony for a 10-10, though.
Oh, looks like that's gonna be the case. Yeah.
Yes, he's going to double zero cost Chimera Hedony for an OTK, I think.
Yep. That's huge. You're forcing Shincha here to also still worry about the heal, but it's still not enough because now these Chimeras can go down to 0. So you are eating 18 potential damage next turn.
Not only that, but the fact that that KTZN did not play anything means that Shincha has a clogged board, and that's less reses off of the Ceres of the True Key too. Very heads up play by KTZN
Yes.
there.
Yeah, that's
The
awkward.
level of competition I'm seeing in this right now is crazy, man. It's only we're in the first semifinals, and I'm already like, this is some of the best Shadowverse I've seen. Especially because this
Right.
format has so many execution-heavy decks where it really depends on the player.
Gonna burn the approach. So that was the 10th one there.
Wolves. Burn, yeah, just to get the Serpent's Blessing plus Angels of the
yeah.
True Key. That way you
need
get
the blessing here,
an
too.
untargetable. But it does die to Hedony no matter what, so it's
Yeah.
a little bit awkward.
Is the world's disaster.
Would have been really nice to make this a little more awkward by getting the wing beats up so that Hedony like clears and then more wards pop up. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
you know, beggars can't be choosers. I
The
suppose.
Razory Claw to boot.
Dance in despair.
This is still just a Hedony turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Old moon waxes.
All the world is a tragic station.
Yeah, you're gonna let the procs happen here. Gonna be healing back to full, so you know Shincha is in a safe range here, but Chimera
That's
using
18
one.
plus Rosary Claw's 21, right?
Yep. Exactly. There's no issues.
And
Oh,
snipe.
the snipe picked up for good measure.
KCZN is like, yes, I'll have one embarrassment of riches, please. Thank you.
Can't believe
And
how
there it
much
is.
Your strength is undeniable.
KTZN's deck is answering to him right now, just
Yeah.
giving him everything. It's like, all right, you want damage? Here's damage. You want card draw? Here's card draw.
You want
heal?
healing?
I got you.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Love to see it.
I said
That's
it
what I call a
myself,
good
man.
relationship.
Chimera, my worst enemy, but yet also my greatest ally. Just depends on who's holding it. Me or the opponent.
Very true, very true. But hey, that is first blood on Shincha, technically.
Yeah.
First game he's dropped all day.
How would you like
Do you bleed? You will.
Iggy's been playing too much of a certain game in which he probably bled a lot.
All right. Oh, Post-Apoc and Lazuli in hand. I think you toss everything. Oh, yeah. I think Post-Apoc is fine, but you definitely keep Lazuli no matter what.
Yeah. A bit. I mean, Post-Apoc is good here for turn 1.
Okay, this hand's a bit weird.
Yeah.
You would've
It's gonna
liked-
come down
because
to what
now
we're
you-
gonna find.
The problem with Post-Apoc is that you do pollute your deck a little bit, and you're like, am I going to be able to find my Agil on time? That's the big question, right? But
Yeah.
now with Homunculus drawn, you do have Post-Apoc plus Homunculus turn 2 into Lazuli turn 3, which pulls another Homunculus, so there should be enough chances to pull Agil, but you know, you'd only hope, right?
On the other hand, Selma picked up on Shincha's side, so at least our damage should be coming through pretty consistently. Wow, all three
Lazulis.
Lazuli.
Crazy.
Sheesh. We get it, bro. You like Lazuli.
KTZN, man. Something of he's locked in. He's locked on. He's like he's got it in. Garuda out though, and the Sanctum of Wings as well. Selena picks up going first, plus early Serpent could be potentially useful too against stuff like analyzing artifact while still leaving nothing up on board.
Very true.
tomorrow
So he's gonna come
All right.
on down.
You notice
Oh
how
my
fast you
God.
play that card just now? Like not even it's like slam. We know.
Are you implying there was another option here?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I like the wolves here too.
Yeah,
Although
Wolves
it's
isn't
also-
bad. The problem is that if you Wolves plus Wings, you only have one board space. You can still play the Selena next turn. I guess it's okay.
Mm. Yeah, it's a little strange. It's also, again, always the issue with, you know, playing anything slightly board-based against Artifact, right?
Yeah, true. You just get got. If you get Wing Beats of Prayer out, Artifact is like, ooh, yummy. That's exactly what I wanted.
I'm just bash
Chickens
into this
on the
10
menu.
times and blow
Yeah.
you up.
I don't know if you know the natural order of things, but turns out rhinos eat chickens in this format. So
Wow.
you gotta be careful about that. I did
Need to
watch a
find out.
video that I feel like broke the covenant of the farmhouse, where I saw a horse eat a baby chicken, and that changed my life. I was like, I didn't know they could do that.
You get to find out all kinds of things on the SVO podcast.
I didn't know they could do that, and actually, like, I thought farm animals were like, all chill with each other, but apparently not.
Not on the like. Once we step out the farm, it's the wilderness, bro. I'm trying to PK.
Anyway, sorry. That just like popped into my head, and I had to get it out, or I would have gone insane. We're gonna see another Lazuli here, most likely. Oh, actually, double analyzing. I think he's just trying to get through the deck as much as possible for the Agil. Like, where is he? We've had the same problem with a lot of decks today, where some of the key cards just not showing up to work.
That's also just the meta, right? Because when you think about it, a lot of the cards are designed in a way where they're supposed to, especially with the mini, a lot of them are like very big oomps in, sudden either advancing the game plan or damage.
Yeah.
And it's like the moment one of them is missing, it's like, well, suddenly I'm playing with sticks.
That's why like all the good decks right now have so much cycle, including Artifact, frankly. Like he has the Analyzings and the Retrophia and the Dine and the Disseminator to mill through the deck a little bit. It's just the problem. It's still while you're doing that, you're still polluting your deck with guys too. So like, does your chances of drawing a Geo actually end up increasing or not?
Yeah, it's definitely not been. I mean, he's been polluting, but also a lot of the ancients have been coming back at least. So not the end of the world, I guess. But
yeah, that's true.
Covenant coming through. Gonna give us some wolves here.
Yeah. Get it off the board too, so that the Artifact player can't make use of it. And save the Selena. Interesting. And actually banishing the artifacts does matter, right? Because it affects the Rhino count.
Yeah, that is very, very big. So I like it. I like it. It's also potentially, you said it's big cycle, but if you banish one of these, you're also shutting down some of the card draw. It's not as important, but still vital. Looks like he's gonna go for it. Or is he?
Does he though? Because now the Angel gets bounced back, and you get Concordia up. So now you just have to sit here, and then you can save the 0 cost for stuff like Radiance or Retrophias. I feel like, or just for a future turn.
Retrophia. It's time to start running in. Well, only one artifact, sadly.
Yeah, and the Rhino only being a 6 cost here, kind of tragic. You got the Agil though.
Finally.
Agil has been pulled. So now you probably just fuse the Holy Biker. You don't need that anymore. And then you go in.
The nice thing with Lazuli is that she's, like, unlike some of the other cards that put artifacts in deck, she only puts the good ones,
Yeah, Radiance.
You're never upset about drawing into a 1-cost Radiant.
This is why they cut Alina and Avamia. Well, one of many reasons why they cut Alina and Avamia, right? Alina puts in Keen Edges. Who cares? Avamia puts in Mystics. Who cares? I just need the guy that does damage. I need the Rhino that does damage. That's exactly why the deck has shifted so much from running like 3 of Laser Tyranny to 2 to 1 to 0. And now here we are with this list, which is like so streamlined in just finding the pieces that matter.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of the, like, we've talked a lot about other lists also adapting as the meta's gone on. And this has been a very interesting format because, of course, it is kind of like the, the Final Rage and the Masters Cup, all these big tournaments that everyone is really experimenting for. But it really feels like we started off with a lot of strong decks at the beginning of the set, and then the mini just enhanced that. There wasn't like necessarily like a huge shift all of a sudden that we've seen in the past, where it's like a mini drops and the meta gets turned on its head and everything resets. So a lot of time to fine tune and like make these changes, as you mentioned.
Yeah, especially when they like kept Wrath at the same power level and they just brought everything else up to that level was very pivotal choice in the formation of this meta, I feel like. And now we have like all 8 classes represented here in the final tournament, which is exactly what you want for like a send-off tournament for the game, right? So can't really
Shout
complain.
out to the dev team.
So true.
All right,
Okay,
what's next? Here? You
Agil.
actually have some things to run into. Finally, thank you, Shincha. You've given us targets.
But you don't actually have that many good stuff to run in right now, unless the Shincha draws something nice and nice.
Perhaps you'd like to try this.
Evo for the leader effect.
I'm doing this for you. definition.
Inez draws another Agil, I believe. And now you can use it
There
to
it
draw,
is.
hopefully, a good card. Please and thank you.
Tell me,
Radiant.
See what he pulls. Surely. Oh. That's like the last two remaining in deck, I think.
Tragic. KTZM's like, oh man, I got the Weenie Hut Jr. in my head.
I mean, man, I was gonna say at least they're one drops, but that doesn't even matter. The Radiants are one drops too now.
Well, yeah, exactly. True.
On the other hand, though, Shincha, we actually have to start counting damage soon. He's got
He's got 2 repro. Yeah, he has another sign on hand too.
right. So there's actually what? I'm trying
4,
to math
8,
out here, dude.
12.
15
plus.
damage.
And
At
if he
least.
plays it on the Seraphs, it would be lethal as well. Right? No. 2,
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 2,
He
4,
can
6.
pop the Sanctum
18.
to get the Storm out of it.
Yeah,
no?
and then it'd be 13. Oh, so it'd be 3.
Yeah.
So it'd be 21 if he plays Seraphs plus triple reproach plus the burn. So you have to play Selena this turn.
yeah.
Or
Well, well, no, doesn't he finish it off with the? It would be enough with the Storm that you get, no?
what right now? But he only has
No,
one
not
play
right
point.
now,
now.
not
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh, you remember that Mark is also 3 damage because the
Yeah, that's what I
the
mean.
storms are 5 cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God that hit the 2-1. Imagine that. went-
Imagine, yeah, right. I think this is very beneficial for Shincha though. I think he almost has. I think he does have lethal next turn. Honestly.
He does. But what's
Yeah, yeah.
also very important is that Shincha
4,
didn't
8.
put down a single follower this turn.
Yeah.
It's actually very awkward because the 0-1
yeah.
staying on board is also like very annoying. Even with Rochalfia coming out, it doesn't. The only part that matters is that you shut down the storm damage. But
Yep. No, but
aside from
Dine.
that- Ooh.
Dine can do the work. Another Rhino, and he has another Dine in hand too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is where the timer becomes the opponent, not the opponent.
Oh! No way!
Uh-oh.
My, oh my.
We got 10 damage.
Aren't we having fun?
If this pulls Rhinos, he has another Dine, remember.
Yeah. It all comes down.
Processing.
There's a
Rhino into
2.
Dine?
That's another 3. Rhino first. He's gonna go for it though. Time is of the essence.
You gotta stop
KTZN.
thinking. You gotta stop thinking. You gotta start
Time is of
doing.
the essence. I think you Rhino first.
Rhino Dine, Rhino Dine.
This is a mother's love.
Oh
And
no!
passes. Okay. Oh, but I guess it's fine. But I don't think you survive this.
Only one
go.
amulet on board, so he needs.
True. That might be what actually ends up being the limiting factor. Do you?
Unless he just
fuse-
fuses the true key, right?
Yeah, I think you fuse into the Seraphs of the True Key and then. But. Yeah, I think that you have to start the turn with that, right?
Yeah, you do.
I don't think you have much of an option because otherwise you don't have any targets for your Amulet Destruction.
I think you have to
'Cause
trade the 3/4 into the
otherwise-
Rhino and then go.
Yeah. There's no real good timing to play the sit-in, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, right. He had the second Selena in hand this whole time, but it's just been honestly like a brick
She's just
the
like
whole time.
champ chilling, yeah.
Yeah, she's champ chilling. So true.
Here at the
Shining
semifinal.
Shining Prayers, nice hits, and then now you use Seraph to get the full effect.
Mm-hmm. Get in there.
Is the world's disaster.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. You get to heal up a lot here too, so you're kind of like stepping out of the damage range as well. So
That's true.
don't forget about the time.
He's going for draw.
Able to help.
Wing beats.
That's
That's
it.
not quite what you need right now.
Nope.
The double.
Ooh!
The double prog. That's genius.
massive. Okay.
His brain is expanding.
Dude, just watching this. 3 damage off, but
Is there
this
any
will
way
do it
that
just
I don't think
Yep.
Artifact can win from here?
look at Shincha. He's just like, all right, I gave it my all.
That was a beautiful turn by Shincha.
So
Absolutely
good.
gorgeous.
This is a mother's love.
Wait, hold up. Hold the phone. It's not over yet.
Just burn damage?
This is
Went
a
off burn?
mother's love.
Get the rhinos in.
It is possible. It is possible. That's not it.
Could be.
Analyzing.
This is a mother's love.
What's it gonna find? Last words is vital. Not quite.
Sever nerve.
Ooh.
Wait, Ewan
Ewan
four
is 4.
damage.
You're 4 off.
Unless no, Disseminator hits for 2. But Disseminator has a chance to hit the 10-3.
Oh, you're so right.
I'll press my advantage.
This is a mother's love.
What does this get?
Rhino?
Rhino. Wait.
This is a mother's love.
Wait. Oh, this is not. It's not enough.
It's one off.
It's 1 off.
Balance.
Oh man, Shincha,
So
that was close.
Congratulations
So
are in
close.
order.
If he played the Disseminator, if it didn't hit the 10-3, it would have been lethal. But that's not a chance you can take.
But if that was what could have won you the game, is it not a chance you
Is
can
it?
take? I feel like if it decides if you're 2-1 or 1-2, I would take that chance. But that was a
Holy
hard decision. That was a
moly.
very hard decision.
Yeah, but then again, you could also imagine like, what if the analyzing pulls something that isn't.
Bloom
Oh my gosh, that was like,
bloom proud.
you have to make the hardest decision of your life in 2 seconds. That's what that felt like.
Man,
Holy
Igni went through
moly.
so many emotions in that moment. He took off his glasses.
I'm a passionate guy. I love Shadowverse. That's why I'm here, baby.
That's why he's Mr. Shadowverse, baby.
That's why I'm here. Now Shincha with a 2-1 lead, coming in with 2 chances to win with Machina Rune. I like those odds.
Yeah, even if things go south one game, you're all right. Of course, KDZN now actually switching decks, switched into the Amulet. He was impressed by Shincha's play. I was like, all right, let me run it too.
I want to try that. My turn, my turn. Well, the thing is, like,
Although-
Portal, how do you, like, with Portal, Rune doesn't play any guys, so it's tough to Portal to win this matchup, too.
Yeah, right. So it's, you might as well try to even out the playing field, but we're also seeing the air here. It's going to be pretty good just in terms of negating
Very early one.
damage.
Yeah. You can pass this turn, right? So you can fuse the recovery into your Connected Hearts next turn.
I think so.
I would.
Yeah, don't really have anything else to play this turn, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
stressed out.
I feel like this is only the first semifinals.
I know.
All right, she's just thinking about it. I think at the moment, you're going to have to really bet on what Connected Hearts is going to bring you. Because right now the pool is pretty wide since you've got like all 3 of the rocket rooms and stuff. So
Interesting. I think he might just hardcast Connected Hearts without the fusion at this point then, and if this is the case.
Ooh. Interesting.
Something is caring.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Yep, absolutely. Just slam it.
Let's go for it.
Nice. Okay, missing
That's
Tech
number
Wizard, but
2.
you might not even need it because you have the Ginger in hand very early too.
Yeah. She can compensate for that, right?
Yeah. Now all you need is Amaryllis, really.
Yeah. And he does play Academy.
He does. I think all of them do just to play Amaryllis.
Yeah, right.
It's like very vital. Nash and Peace double tree. I like it. No Selena in hand, but you're trying to pull it as fast as possible for your turn 4.
Go.
Not quite. But remember, these 2 feather folk also drop a tree.
They can
So
only drop
might
it
be
if they
able to.
die, and we'll see if
Yeah.
Shincha offers up that kind of opportunity.
Right? Like, what if he just doesn't? Leave this board of just 1/1s on board and be fine
Evil
with it.
face, rah.
This just goes into the Meowskers and you leave the other 2 up.
Mhm.
Meowskers also drop a tree though, to be fair.
Just the one. And
No Selena.
Selena. One more shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Damn, I thought you put an SVO spin on that.
No, Amaryllis still quite tough for
But
Shincha.
it's okay. Like he's still got ways to dig through the deck, so it's not the end of the world.
That's true. If he finds
It's
Tech
just-
Wizard too, he can play Arts of Trust first and get 2 0-cost recoveries, plus a 0-cost Assembly Droid on turn 5 as well, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. I think it's also nice that the Arts of Trust is also contributing to your ginger count. So, in that sense, like you said, it's like even if you don't necessarily find a way to find your Tech Wizard, you can just kind of gingers compensate.
Yeah, true.
Here comes the
No Selena, so the Wanderer comes out. Yep.
This
Unfortunately-
is the one card that I cannot bring myself to. My brain always wants to say Pathfinder. It's impossible.
I understand. Old faces with new names, man. It's
Especially
difficult.
when they come back and evolve, dude. We got to see their faces all the time physically.
Yeah. Not only that, but they got different names in Glory Finder too sometimes. I'm like, oh no. Gets worse. It gets harder. The thing is, though, he does have the Concordia in hand, which means he's not invoking. That's pretty big. That's
Yeah.
one less draw. And there's nothing that was really worth banishing him.
It's actually
Moon
very
Riders.
annoying.
So the Concordia is like a dead card in hand.
Yeah, I don't see a better time to use the blessing here, so you might as well just cash it out.
Yeah, you're just trying to get to 10. In this case, you're already at 6, so you get to 8 this way. You're almost at a Saros of the True Key. But even if the 2 Heartfolk get destroyed, you're only at 9, right? Because you took out 1 tree already. So you'd only be at 9.
Yeah.
So I think there's no way to get Saros on turn 5 unless you have another tree generator. Which you do! You have the Desert Pathfinder. Sorry, Wanderer. You got me doing it now. You got me doing it now, Doug. I've been infected.
Braid worms planted.
Oh no. I got so many worms in here, man. It's more worm than brain, dog. You can't be doing this to me.
This is what the effects of Shadowverse. I do like Shincha also just discounting the ginger very aggressively here. Even with the Tetra committed, if you're just committing to the ginger game plan, it's like, well,
Yeah, and you can just
You're
get another
doing
extra
okay.
blast anyway, right?
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Attacking.
set on that pickup is
Attacking.
huge.
Language speaks.
Oh, there she is.
There she is, Igni.
Big. That's big. Now you can clone this Tetra and clone another Tetra this turn after. Now you get 3 Tetras next turn.
Mind over matter.
And that's usually going to be game.
Rest your hooves.
Actually, he's got Arts of Trust. He's got 3 recoveries in that sense, which means, does he turn 7 lethal for sure?
Yeah. Turn 6, no, because he didn't get an Azure Blast
Yeah.
off of this Tetra, and he doesn't have an Emeraldless in hand either.
Hmm.
You've lifted the curse. Sharing is caring. What a feisty beast.
May
Okay.
have set it up, but chose not to go for her. Gonna just go for the Covenant here instead. And this is gonna
That's
be big.
gorgeous.
It's gonna give the life insurance to try and stay in the game.
I yield to your strength.
Whoa, that's a big body. When the Angels come out, that tanks a lot of the Tetra's hits, is the thing.
That is true. So you actually now have to kind of make a plan B.
But Arts of Trust can ping it down, though, to be fair. But it's also a little bit of a tall ask at the same time.
Yeah.
I think you fuse away the 9-cost Ginger. You don't need that anymore, and then you figure out your way from there.
It's also, you cannot really have the liberty of thinking about this too much, because if you want to commit to something this turn, then you gotta do it fast. And I think it doesn't seem like Shincha's trying to end the game this turn, and I think he recognizes that he can play for time a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue is, I think the only quote-unquote easy way of getting rid of this is just Arts of Trust and spam, right? We're gonna go
Yeah.
for it.
Oh, and you even miss
Minor
one of them.
progress achieved.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Didn't fuse ahead of time, but deemed it unnecessary.
I guess
Recovery.
getting another Ginger to 0 could be a potential way to win.
True. I mean, this also gets you another. I mean, you're basically just looping your tetras
Yeah.
at this point too, right? So
You're changing your 3-cost tetras into 1-cost tetras. That's good value.
Attacking.
the vicious cycle. Meowscar's gonna come out, but it's definitely not the end of the world.
You can even banish the Meowscars if you really feel like it.
Shincha basically says it's fine. However, now we could see the Selena setup come on through.
We're absolutely going to see that. Oh no, he's evolving the Wanderer instead.
He can be a demon too.
Not evolving the Selena.
Interesting, because he doesn't got. This is gonna be not even doing the damage yet.
Yeah. I wonder what the idea behind this is. Just
Found another Selena too, so I'm trying to
But not-
piece together what this turn is. Going down to 14. Next turn. So
I
you
think
get
this
to evo the Selena, but I think this is just game, no?
this is super lethal, yeah.
Super lethal.
Not only that, but you also have the Air for another Tetra. How many do
Right.
you need?
Yeah, this is
That's,
just curse. Yep.
Yeah,
Three
double
1-cost
1-cost Tetra.
tetras, dude. This is all you can eat. This is a buffet out here for
Show mercy.
Machina.
Minor progress achieved.
Yeah, wow. That's pretty textbook Ginger game plan. It's good to see it executed pretty much perfectly
Right?
here.
It's actually the first time I get to see like Ginger
Yeah.
do her job instead of it just being like, you know, turn 5 tech wizard, turn 6
Yeah, right.
Tetra shenanigans.
There's two routes, man, and this is one of them.
Attacking.
There you go. Attacking, attacking,
Attacking.
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 She's still attacking. When will she stop attacking?
I remember when I played this against you, and you're like, "This Tetra won't stop talking." But you know, she's
Well-
talking that talk, but she's also walking that walk, giving Shincha a 3-1 victory over KTZN for the first semifinals. And now we have your first grand finalist. It is going to be TK Shincha moving on for the chance to win $4,000 and get a qualifying spot to the World Championship next year. Already, Shincha is minimum, I believe, getting a bye for the day 2 wildcard. So
Yep.
now that he's in second place, so that's fantastic. Must be a huge sigh of relief.
My early morning prediction is working out. Shincha, you know, one of the 2 boys that I was that I had my support going for had to be slain, putting in dramatic terms. But Shincha, one step away from being the champion. So it's gonna be very exciting to see who's gonna actually match him in that finals between our last 2 semifinalists.
I'm very scared, Chris, that the finals is going to be a TK team kill. I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, that's your prediction?
looking-
You want to lock that
it's-
in?
It's looking more and more likely, but we'll have to find out on who is able to take it in the next semifinals we have coming right up right now. TK Andalucia versus 2G, and it's going to be me and East on the desk for this one. Chris, thank you for your candor as usual. Let's get East back in here as we get in to this next semifinals.
Man, what's up? Andalucia, TK team kill? I don't know, man. I'm looking at these guys' decks and I'm a little bit scared for Andalucia coming up in this next semifinal round. Remember, for folks at home just tuning in, he's running Natura Sword, a deck that is not super popular today, but a couple of players did bring it. We got to see he and Zyro in the first round play a couple of games with both using Natura Sword. But 2G is one of the few players to also bring the super rare Buff Dragon.
Yeah, not only that, but 2G, like we said before, was 7-0 in the West qualifiers. And coming from that quarterfinals where we all got stun locked and our jaws hit the floor, 2G must be feeling like he made it into the semifinals by the skin of his teeth, and he's going to make the most of this opportunity, right? So
I sure as hell hope so, because man, I even popped into chat after Essia's game stream, and I was like, "My goat, what happened? What happened?"
yeah, we talked
Chris
about
is
it where we watched the tapes beforehand, and it's like, I think it was fine if he played the Heartbreaker first. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunate, but yeah, this next match is going to be TK's Andalucia trying to make it to the finals for the Team 19 kill, the scripted excuse me, the Twilight Knights team kill, excuse me.
Team Night. Let's go.
Team kill for, you know, aka scripted 2G though.
Don't say that. People are actually gonna think it, man.
No, come on. We're not that good.
Yeah, right. I will say I'm very happy to see Sword advance to the semifinals. Underrated deck, in my opinion. I've been playing a lot of it recently in my spare time, and I've always loved just like finding an Erica lethal from the brink of defeat. 1 HP in a dream, and you Erica, Fighter's Fortitude, Legendary Kick, all the ops come out and take down the enemy, man.
I'm super excited to see that. I'm more excited to see how he does that when Joe is on the field, whipping the rest of the Dragoncraft class into shape.
We got some weird matchups into this next semifinals, don't we?
We definitely do. Let's take a look very quickly at the head-to-head for these players, just for folks who are either just joining us or to remind you if you've been watching today. Again, Andalucia Sword, Natural Sword, Wrath Blood, as well as Artifact Portal. Meanwhile, on the other side, 2G running with the standard lineup of Machina Rune, Wrath Blood, and then the crazy off-pick of Buff Dragon.
Yeah, Buff Dragon ended up being actually pretty scary in the games that he showed it to us. Yeah, and it turned out being his other decks that ended up sort of letting him down a little bit. Meanwhile, Buff Dragon, he seems to always get his Grand Slams on time. He truly is the anime protagonist using the anime protagonist leader. That's all I'm saying, you know.
So yeah, we are going to see the Buff Dragon come off right at the rip, right out of the gate here. And it's going to be going up against Wrath Blood, which might have some trouble.
I was just going to say, if he wanted to buff himself even more, he should have used the hero leader and not the light leader.
Oh, you're so right with it, though? You're so right with it?
Now we see a striker in hand, which is a little awkward unless you end up drawing one of the mermaids that can buff your hand. So that's a bit unfortunate, unless he gets a Joe off the top as well. I think the
Turn
Oracle,
You do the thing. Do the thing, Igni. Do it.
Oh, he's not doing the thing.
Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me?
He's trying to buff the deck more.
Oh
no.
Jesus.
Okay, next turn is definitely Joe Oracle, though.
Yeah. Meanwhile here,
Joe Oracle is the punchline for a joke that doesn't make sense. Who's Joe? Joe Oracle.
What? Excuse me? 3 play points, bro. You'll get it.
I think that's absolutely what happens here, right? And I kind of get where 2G's coming from, because a lot of the cards in his deck only activate on 2 buffs, right? And if you spend your time Oracling and not buffing, then there's actually a chance that you draw more bricks. Whereas if you play Wormcrafting first, you have the chance of drawing better cards and still having a lead in with Joe plus Oracle on turn 3 anyway. So I get it.
I mean, we're not playing like Big Dragon, right? You don't have to worry about getting the 7 super fast. Your main game plan is a little bit different.
Yeah, right. All you're worried about is getting the big guys even bigger. Joe personal training, only $70 an hour, and you get the largest men around.
Meanwhile, on Andalucia's side, he's punching himself in the face as Wrathblood mains tend to do.
Grand Slam is active for first effect already.
Oh my god, what? We got Joe plus 2 buffs? Yeah, that'll do it.
I think you can Wormcrafting the Joe here because it's not active yet, and then Grand Slam. Ooh. Why are you keeping this Joseph? Are you sending the Grand Slam back with Joseph?
Is that the idea?
Because this Joe is not doing nothing.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of okay, toss him back.
I think you can send the Joe back and then play Gunbane. That is an option.
Wow, yeah, I guess Gunbane is the answer here.
If I was doing that, though, I think I would have played the Joe a little bit earlier in the sequencing here to maybe buff the Joe up even further and not risk drawing a underbuff Joe again.
I wonder what 2G's aim here is. Yeah, we definitely Joe, right?
I think it's a bit of a strange sequencing.
Yeah.
Show me your passion.
Okay, he's gonna keep the Grand Slam and toss the Rider instead. So now he has a guaranteed play for next turn, Grand Slam plus Twins. I don't hate it.
I mean, it's also like replenishing the hand, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile here, Andalucia side, that's what, his 4th ping? 5th ping?
It's close, yeah. I think he's definitely got it by turn 5 for sure. Oh, man. I haven't seen Buff Dragon versus Wrath in a hot minute. This is like giving me I don't know if it's a Ratatouille flashback. It's like the opposite of a Ratatouille flashback. Now this is aggressive.
All the world is
Was that? Yeah, that was he was at 6. Okay, so yeah, this is 7 here.
And he confused the Chimera too.
Madness.
Maybe you feel like you have to do this because otherwise, like fat wards just get put in your way. Although,
I mean, but Hedony clears any ward, right?
yeah,
So, I don't
yeah, that's
know.
right. Yeah. Maybe he's trying to put pressure on to 2G. There's a chance that like he doesn't want to give him the space to breathe, and so it's one way you do that.
That Lucky Mermaid is a great pull though, because now that gives you full effect Grand Slam.
It takes 2
Oh,
wings
yeah.
to fly.
Take the mermaid.
Nice,
Big
sir.
tennis players.
Big tennis.
Nice,
Did you say
sir.
big tennis?
Big tennis.
Did you see that?
Yeah, 4-10 is insane.
I'm more of a badminton guy.
Oh, come on, man. Badminton.
Rondo here is inevitable though,
Yeah.
as we all know, and we have double snipe in hand 2 plus evolve is lethal this turn. Turn
Oh my
5
goodness.
GG.
That's crazy.
Flash of metal.
Boss dragon, more like weak dragon. Am I right? Hey.
More like what dragon? Oh my god, that was rough.
I'll be here all
Turn
week.
5 lethal there. The early Hidden is it seems like it was the answer.
Hedony's a good card as it turns out. If you can do 3 play points, clear whole board, deal 6 face, I'm happy with it. Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Me too, yeah. Every Wrath player on Earth is like not along with you.
Every time, man. When I was playing Wrath in a tournament myself, it's like, do I got Hedony? Do I got Rondo? Do I got Chimera? Okay, I win this game. Next. That's how I felt every time.
I mean, we also watched that last set with Shincha and KTZN where KTZN's Wrath Blood was going gangbusters in that one game.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
Wow.
He's like, how about I just have everything? Speaking of having everything, Sisterly Bonds and Lazuli picked up for Andalucia,
Whoa.
only missing the Agil now. Meanwhile, 2G, same thing. Got the Joe on turn 1 into a Worm Crafting turn 2. Can easily get a turn 3 Grand Slam if he's lucky enough to draw off of this Worm Crafting too.
We'll have to see.
Oh,
Meanwhile
and there's
here-
Retrofeel.
Wow, turn 1.
Yeah,
he's
he's got
like,
a little
"Do I
smile on
do
his
it
face.
now?"
You see it.
Do I? Post-apocalyptic girls instead.
It's not bad because you're trying to dig through while shuffling stuff into your deck to get your Agil active when you draw him, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Mega Lorca is massive. This can very
This
easily pull
early?
Grand Slam. Oh, that's still good though.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, early Vinyl picked up. Unfortunately, kind of thick. We are gonna see the Retrovia. Yeah, I like this.
If that Mega
Now-
Lorca pulled the Grand Slam, it might have been like curtains. That's like almost too much tempo.
Right.
Yeah.
Buff Dragon rises again. In the gym, swole as hell. Wow, really?
I think you ramp though.
Yeah, I think you just hold on to these, right?
Yeah, you can play 1 and ramp. You can also just ramp plus Gunbane.
Yeah, okay.
Alright,
and
going for it.
spin 1. Yeah. Spin 1, it's fine. 3-5 is insane.
For
There's
one
no way
play
this
point?
is clear, right?
Well, he does have Lazuli, but yeah, that's not a clear.
It's Disseminator? Ah, no. Play
No,
points.
Disseminator only does 4, and you need an Amulet
Oh,
on
you're
board.
right. Yeah. Well, it could attack, right? So.
Disseminator?
The portal's open.
No, the Lazuli here.
Oh yeah, but it can't clear to the 3-5 is what we were saying. right?
Yeah.
And then this gets easily clear. Oh my gosh!
My Jesus.
Yeah, send back the Lucky Mermaid for sure,
Yeah,
in my
Pele.
opinion. Oh, he's sending back the. Wow. Okay.
Seriously? What was the
Another
consideration? I
ramp?
wonder.
Here comes
Yeah, another
go face.
striker. Yeah.
He's low on draw.
Yeah, his hand is kind of rough with him right now. So yeah, we just push damage and keep
He
moving.
needs to draw Heaven Scale, right, to save this.
Mm.
He has a Geo guaranteed now though because he has the Inez in hand.
Yeah. He is in residence, yeah.
this umbrella.
He accidentally pulled the. Not accidentally. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but instead of pulling a Gil, he pulled another Retrofia. I don't know if I agree with that.
Hmm.
You have to be. You have to be in resonance to pull a Gil, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, but this gives the Bane. I think it was intentional.
Oh, really?
Leave nothing on board because otherwise, and this would have Drain, right? Maybe I don't know. But is that worth not getting a Gil? I don't know, man.
Oh, there's.
Fantastic turn here. You get the Grand Slam and a Mermaid and a Striker.
Can we get some card draw?
That's the question of the hour, isn't it?
Cool and stuff. Can we get some draw?
Nice serve.
Yeah, not to
May I
mention.
have a
this-
crumb of card, please?
Not to mention this 2-1 has Bane too, so it is just gonna take out a 4-7 for free.
Yeah. I mean, 4 damage face though. Shincha is getting very low.
I think 2G should just play the Lucky Mermaid and save the Striker for a potential activator later. Oh, no, never mind. Let's go.
All right, full speed ahead.
But he doesn't have the last Striker in hand, so it's not lethal.
Yeah. All right.
Meanwhile-
Still fine. He'll just draw it. He'll fine. It's fine. He'll just draw.
This goes for Radiant Machinery for sure.
Yep. I need some life.
Nice. Radiant picked up.
This is gonna swing in, yeah. Just to
But
start
no
cycling
Agile
through the
means no
deck.
play point recovery. Remember that. That makes it very difficult to full clear this turn.
Ah, that's a great point. 2 here.
No
I think
Agile,
though, he's
man.
out of range at this point. What could 2G reasonably draw to actually close the game out next turn? I guess we'll have to see what happens or what's left on the board first.
What could he get, right? It's a buff Megalorca into a Joe would win the game.
Hmm.
That's pretty unlikely though, but we'll see.
Although, okay, Rhino.
You have to play Rhino to get the Retrofeed out to start giving stuff ward, right? That's the entire thing.
Maybe
Otherwise,
can
you're gonna
evolve
just get
Retrofeed
godlike
as
stuff
well.
on board. Yeah.
Love is everlasting.
Yep.
Yeah, that's-
Absolutely correct.
9/9, mommy.
Embrace relax.
Oh, I do not like that you said that. Oh no.
It's a mother's love right there, bro. Come on.
Yeah. It's just so you know.
Really? Okay, yeah.
Yep. Disseminator. Clear.
4-2. All right, okay, Shincha fighting back.
There's a Geel too.
Wow.
2G if he draws Megalorca or Worm Crafting. Could pull something.
Let's see it. Yeah, plus it back. And
Heaven Scale.
that's
That's
an answer
big.
for now.
What a naughty child.
Mermaid heals you, but also gives the artifact more trade targets, so it's a little bit of a.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Shinja did spin one of the radiants that he popped into the deck already. Now we're just working off of Rhinos and the other radiant that's there.
And he has Agile this turn.
Ah,
very
that's a great
important.
point.
Dyne is only at 5 damage right now.
Yeah. Oof.
Let's go for
Yeah.
it.
Eagle.
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 His name is actually the same as the plastic tips on shoelaces.
Excuse me? We all learned something today.
Aglets.
Really?
Yeah. It's not the same, but it's close.
I will. Regardless, he is going to come down here, which means we do have artifacts online.
But the homunculus only draws later, right? That's the thing.
Yeah,
He doesn't really
homunculus
have any
complete.
gas right now.
Oh
Dyne
Man,
does clear though.
yeah, this gets rid of it. I was about to say, yeah, it'd be a shame if Joe came down. And nice Rhino picked up.
But oh, nice 0-cost Rhino. But
Yeet.
it might be too little, too late if this Goblin's Gratitude pulls a Joseph.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh my god, the Igni buff in real time
I mean, it was pretty likely, right? He already milled through half his deck, so
in 4K.
I don't think that was unlikely. I think that was definitely the game plan all along for 2G. I mean, he was doing it the entire
Wow.
time. Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about his opening hand for a second. That was wild. All the strikers already set up, just tons of damage. We saw the Grand Slams come out. Shincha was playing on the back foot from the very start.
Yeah, this buff dragon, it's very impressive how 2G is piloting a deck that nobody had on their radar all the way into the semifinals and had a deep run in the semifinals too. It's very inspiring.
Yeah, that means we are what? That means what does 2G run through at this point? He's got the options of
Prepare for defeat.
Mocking Rune or Wrath Blood, both great choices.
True. And Andalucia is going to run it back with the sword instead. Thinking the same
Ooh.
thing. Sword, I can aggro against blood. If blood can do half the work for me, it might just be a free win.
Yeah, I'm trying to take some free dubs. Nice spear
And-
off the top.
No, but we instant
was it?
Elena.
Oh, okay,
you
yeah.
need Erica.
Yeah, for sure in this matchup.
You need Erica and you need Fire Day. Like that's not even an option. Like so yeah, the Spearman has to go. Unfortunately. Sorry,
Fiery
Fox
Strike.
Boy.
Unfort.
And here comes the Pathfinder. I mean the
Yeah,
Wanderers.
Pathfinder.
I didn't have problems with this
Wanderer,
until
yeah.
Chris infected me. That's
I
messed
blame
up.
him.
I was calling him Wanderer this whole time, and now Chris brought it up, and now I can't stop calling him the wrong name. That's crazy.
I blame all of Europe.
All of Europe is
The whole
crazy.
thing. Yeah, Pathfinder here.
I will never forgive Luxembourg. And we get the Fighter's Fortitude in hand and Legendary Kick. The combo is starting to assemble itself here.
Actual damage.
Weapon Tamer.
Yeah, Weapon Tamer here gonna be able to. Oh, and Temptress gonna be able to help them
That's a
contain
double
the blood
ping.
a little bit.
Yup, and gets rid of one of the guys.
One Wanderer down, 2 to go. Alana can actually run into the Temptress, which is wild.
Get ready.
That is
Wow,
funny.
yeah.
Alana doing. Oh, face!
Oh, or you know what?
Oh!
Really?
Triple fuse! All the storm! This
Shincha
is...
has red in his eyes.
He smells blood in the water, man.
That's crazy. Full speed ahead, straight to face. That's
And
the
gets
place.
another kick, too.
Bro, 8 damage? Or 8 health?
Okay. At this point, I'm like looking at that twins in my hand and like, maybe you gotta come out here right now.
Yeah, you might have to help me out.
Yeah, Belos. I mean, that's dangerous. You put yourself down to 7.
Yeah, I don't know if you're willing to do that.
And at least twins and Header need to put yourself down to 9. Maybe. But you know Erica's in hand.
Yeah, Erica in hand. I mean, the rest. Well, he's also gonna need card draw if these foxes get popped. So.
But you have to pop the foxes because otherwise he pops the foxes on the Erica turn and then the Erica gets big.
Yeah, he also gets the Evo off the Wanderer as well, which means he can generate another amulet that Eric can get buff off of.
They get big.
And he gets the play point back. Jesus.
Askashiri Mills, Razor Claw. Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, you're not really trying to punch yourself in the throat right now.
This is so much fun.
I'm worried East.
Wow, he's actually going for the path? Well, the Wanderer, yeah.
I'm worried East. These 2 Hawkses have to die. That's the problem.
One of them has to, apparently.
Stop fidgeting.
These 2 Foxes gotta go.
All right, that's
Otherwise, that
one.
Erica gets really big, really fast.
Balian? Oh my god. Now, he does need to see what he can pull off this diffuse. What are we getting off the second fox here?
Oh, he has time. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried that he ran out of time there.
Oh, that was really close.
That was close.
Girolo? Is that what that is?
Yep, Girolo. Lieutenants.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, just Lieutenant's report here.
Balian!
Oh my god, Balian picked up. That might be it.
It's not active,
Balian?
but it does still do 5 damage.
It's not. I feel like he's been schmoovin'. 3.
No, he didn't have that many stuff like left play, but the Balion can be manual evolve for 5 damage to face.
The other
You
option
can,
here
you can play
is-
Girolo, manual evolve Balion, run the Girolo into the 3-4 and Balion face.
Oh, let's see. Was there a
I think that's the
Fury
best
strike play that worked there as well?
Fiery Strike, no, the things in hand to fuse are too good, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to get rid of anything.
And also, this is just 5 damage. You take it.
You will be measured.
Punch here. Yeah.
You know Rondo's coming out, though. It's a problem. You know it's Rondo.
Yeah, Rondo's got to do the work here. Heal. Heal. Go to 7.
Temptress
and
will
then
also
Temptress here.
heal.
Oh my god,
Tempest heals
no!
up to 10.
Evo. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's correct. Heals up to 10.
If you're Shincha here, how do you claw back here?
Does Erica have lethal?
Does she? No way, right? You can't generate. Well, Evo on Erica plus 5 more things.
It's close, I think. I think you play Erica first.
Yeah, you have to play Erica first if
Get
you're
the
trying to do this.
get the hidden art into your hand. Fuse all 3.
Erica first plus
Fiery.
Fury Strike though that's the whole turn. Like you can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't get rid of the foxes either because the
You can.
temptress is
Legendary
0.
kick is buffed. You draw a card if you feel legendary kick.
Oh.
Is that lethal? 1, 2, 3,
We're
4,
counting.
5,
Sword.
6,
Every turn is a lethal
7,
puzzle.
8 plus evolve is 10.
10.
Isn't that lethal?
Is that it?
I think so. Am I mistaken? Am I miscounting? Erica,
3.
Fiery Strike.
Legendary kick to give you the other follower.
No, he doesn't have enough fuses for Fiery Strike because the card he drew is a neutral card. So he'd have to fuse Legendary Kick.
Well, hold on. Is it putting him at 1 here prevents Hidane.
Yeah, he's only going to fuse 1.
Your time has come.
Loyalty is ironclad.
All right.
Just for the, yeah.
We haven't lost yet. And the tree haven't lost yet. Fox? Next turn we might be able to wrap this up in.
I'll show no mercy. I won't hold back.
Killer Instincts, yeah.
Killer Instinct blocks either Hedony or Diablos, or sorry, Chimera, so it is pretty good.
I mean, you could play the Harmonic Wolf, right?
And you could also technically still play the Chimera anyway.
Yeah, Chimera
The
doesn't
Panther
care.
still goes off.
Yeah, and that's what's
You
going
don't
to
really care
happen
about
here.
the body,
Although I would have liked to have a ward up on the board.
Out of my way.
The Twins is a great
Also
draw,
Shuri
though.
here for the heal. Oh,
Great
no,
draw.
Shincha. Not like this. He's climbing out of it.
He can play, yeah, and then just evolve the Temptress.
Yeah. How to train your wolf here. At this point, Andalucia kind of running out of gas, man.
A little bit.
The deepest abyss.
Erica's gone. Swung for a lot, but it wasn't enough.
From the inside.
Uh-oh, now he's on the back foot.
Another Wolves.
Yeah.
If he gets
Well,
another
while it's
Bailey on,
zero.
it's lethal. If he gets another Elena, it's lethal. That's not either of those things. So you have
No.
to play Benevolent Mother for 2 draws.
She can't actually... Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can run it into 2, 2, 2, 3.
And you
What
do
do we
heal
get
6
here?
here, remember.
All right, let's...
Are not my creation.
So Andalucia's back to 14 after this turn. Not bad.
So this pack here gives us a tree. What do we get?
Seeker of Love. That would have been nice on the
That would've been way earlier, like 2 turns ago.
My love is a there.
right.
You threaten my
Yeah,
world.
just gonna play it though. Just push as much damage as you possibly can.
Rondo plus
Hedony.
Hedony.
I'm coming to
It's
you.
close.
But it's not lethal. He didn't get sniped.
Dance in despair.
No
Okay.
snipe, no razory.
All the world is a tragedy.
It's really close.
1, 2. Balian, no. Lupine.
Dance.
Oh,
Tigress,
Fleet
no.
Tigress. Fleet Tigress is...
No storm.
Yeah,
rush.
she's
It's a rush with
rushed.
heals.
Oh,
Lieutenant's report.
hold on. Chance?
Oh, Spearman, that's not it.
Okay, hold on. It's not enough, for sure. Play point back from this.
Ah!
Hold on. Hold on.
That's it. That's lethal.
Guide my subjects.
He has 4 luminous
Oh, yeah, he's
blades
got hella luminous blades in hand. Holy
and
crap.
another fox.
Shooting. He's shooting. 0 cost, baby. You love to see it. He's shooting.
As Forest King.
On my honor as Forest King.
That was beautifully done by Andalucia. Was looking a little touch and go there near the end, but that lieutenant's report off the top ended up saving his tournament life a little bit here. Incredible.
That was a great game, man. Seeing 2G start to make the comeback, clawing his way out of like, what, 2 health, 2 defense, 1 turn?
Yeah.
And then to see Andalucia close it with the clutch Balian pickup, that was amazing.
It was so tough too for Andalucia, right? Because there was that one turn where he would have had lethal if the Benevolent Mother was a sword card. But because of that, he had to go for a longer game.
Prepare
Man, what a match.
Yeah, that was a great one. That means now he 2 up, or 2-1 here to running it within, excuse me, running it with Portal to try to close things out.
Yeah, Portal has to take the victory against Wrathblood here. And I think it's not, the odds aren't bad for Portal, honestly. Wrath does put a lot of weenies on board that you can train analyzers into.
Shoestring man, or whatever you called him before, finally shows up.
And not only that, but like the damage shield off of Post-Apoc is actually pretty relevant too, no? Wouldn't you
Yeah,
say?
absolutely. I'd say in this matchup specifically, like stopping one of those big fat 6 damages from coming through is great.
Right? And it heals 5, don't forget.
Praise be.
Heal 5. That's a lot of numbers. That's higher than I can count. That's right, I can only count to 4. New lore just dropped. Go face for 1. Yep.
Yeah. 2G though has a really good start here. Seeing the
Yeah,
weapons tamer
it's
come around,
really
come on,
good, right? You just play Ewan's server for sure every time here. Check out the weapon tamer.
Slippery.
Andalucia though trying to keep his deck as unpolluted as possible. Yeah, just gonna clean
Right.
up the INS.
Able to
No point in her sticking around.
He does have to put some stuff in there, right? Because of the Aegil, but
Yeah.
Mr. Aglet himself. Man, he's actually saving it. I think he's hoping for Holy Biker next turn.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, get the Aeolon out as well. Get another weapon tamer in the hand.
Yup. And then you just run this face. Ignore the draw. He needs it, not me.
Retrofia picked up, but that's fantastic because he has Spinardia's artifact.
Yeah, this gets to clear on the Demon of the Keys.
Yeah, get rid of that piano, okay?
Hold on. To be fair, he's got one of the best like Evo lines in the game. It's just like face smash on piano key.
Yeah, I was talking about this with Chris just now earlier. Like, it's so funny. I really appreciate it. Oh, and the Lazuli is drawn, meaning
my
on the Evo
God.
turn, we have a potential Lazuli plus Aegil.
Oh. Evo
That's right.
or
You
Fuse on
need
the
the two.
Disseminator?
The transmute's not yet, but you can transmute the next turn with Lazuli, right? That's the entire point of this.
Yeah, yeah. It's under 5, right? You don't
Yeah.
transmute.
Weapon tamer. And the Diabolos is instantly active. Next turn is going to be Garnet Rondo plus double snipe turn, putting Andalucia at very little health.
Man, these turn 5 Wrath games are insane.
I'm saying.
All right, let's
Lazuli
see.
Definitely comes out, yes.
Lazuli up.
And we have to get this Agile up too.
Yeah. Agile to Evo. They'll trade that in with the Hidane.
Unfortunately, Garnet Rondo plus double snipe is
Curtains.
10 damage. It's not curtains, yeah, but it's close.
I'll keep searching.
It's really close. And it puts 2G at 17 with nothing on board. That's
Ooh.
really good for him.
And now for the finale.
Just a detour.
No,
I think-
no secondary snipe there.
I think you just double snipe.
Or extra snipe. Yeah, I mean, double snipe now, but like, thankfully, there's not a third one.
Yeah, right. Oh, Iolon's to fin the deck a little
Oh.
bit. I kind of get that.
The weapons tamer, of course, yeah. That's the tutor.
Yeah, because you can also fuse the weapons tamer because it does nothing right now, right? So
Yeah.
the
They get
Radiant
fodder
is
for the
coming out. This
Chimera.
is the only healing. Double Radiant machinery!
Do it, 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 do it.
No, but he's going for Steel Arm to try and get his own game plan off. I don't know if that's correct. Not at this low life level, right?
That might be a little greedy.
This is
Ooh.
low. You're
Okay.
so low here. I'm a little worried.
This is
Does he
gonna
have a
also make
lethal out?
room.
Does he have a potential for lethal? There's no way there's something on board unless he draws Dine.
Dine?
Oh,
Wow! He just built different, Igni. He just built simply different.
Wow! He had to draw Dine there, or else it had to be Dine.
That's crazy. And his turn still continues, by the way. APM Gaming at its finest.
This is a mother's love.
Enough. I don't think it's enough though. Still.
Still not. He's at 9. Yeah, that's. Yeah, definitely not enough to get over the snipe plus
Sever nerve
a Chimera.
And remember, this Chimera costs 3. It could draw another Razor. It could draw anything.
A singular point of defense would be nice.
Getting 2G down to 6 here, but 6 is not 0. What?
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. That's insane. There's no way. There's no way.
Stop right there.
He truly is built different. Shincha has all of the gods on his side.
I cannot with this right now. I
Amy is
cannot deal
flailing
with
in his
this.
camera right now, yeah.
I'm freaking out. How? That is crazy, dog.
I got one chance. One card draw.
Holy guacamole.
Oh, God.
I cannot believe my eyes.
You know the worst part about this? 2G is like, man, he's really good.
Yeah, right?
What a godlike play. He saved the post-apocalyptic
Wow.
girls for the last moment. Fake me out.
Distinguished so easily.
Wowee, man.
That's
This
gonna
board
buy him
state
another
might as well
turn.
be 10 million fireflies right now because I cannot believe my eyes, dog.
Well, he buys himself another turn, which is fantastic. We're going to get rid of the retro fee as well. We're not letting a 7-1 stick around.
Yep. And remember, with Agile up, this holy biker can get another draw off. Let's see if he gets another Retrofia too. Yep, he gets
Oh
another
my
Retrofia
God.
off the top for the analyzing.
If you believe it's scripted, man, I might believe it. That's crazy.
You got me looking crazy right now. I thought the Wrath had this in the bag.
Oh, he's still like
Not
that.
so.
Hold on. There's a chance. We
I'm
run this
surprised
in.
he didn't play the Rhino first for odds to, you know, draw the Mecha Magicals. I think he's looking for
That's true.
Radiance.
He's dug one of the Radiants out already, right? There's the Rhino.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't play Rhino first to get Mecha Magicals out, but...
Oh my goodness.
There it is.
All Rhinos all the time.
Holy
They're not even
Biker-
endangered anymore, man.
Holy Biker is another draw, too.
Full speed ahead. Have a nice day.
I bet he won't draw a dime.
Finesse, no, that's not good.
Let go of this umbrella.
Retrofia. And it's where it ends.
Diabolus.
Wow.
Welcome home.
We gotta draw 2 more damage. There it is.
There it is, yeah. Wow.
Wait, no, it's not enough. He doesn't have
It's
enough
two,
for
right?
Diabolus.
He only gets 2 back, right? Oh no. Oh no.
Just don't do anything. Play Blood Pact or whatever, and then just sit. Don't give any board, right? That's the answer.
You don't play Blood Pact, right? Wow, that was actually good.
The answer is
Defeats
just not to
here.
do anything. You sit. You
Yeah,
absolutely
he's
sit.
got 12 damage in hand. Don't do anything. But 19 with the spell shield, I don't think he can take it out. Andalucia would be having to do some crazy gaming, and we've already had
Wait,
one of those.
wait.
Oh no.
Steel Arm.
Oh no. I forgot he has
Another
protagonist energy.
post-apoc.
TK plot armor? What the? He can't lose.
I am shaking. How is wow, what is going on,
I've
dog?
never seen someone this cracked at Shadowverse. I have never.
Huh?
To be fair though, he doesn't really have much he's actually able to do here.
You can play Holy Biker and run it in just for a draw.
Test.
Yeah.
Let the pop come out. Yeah. Wow.
Have a nice day.
Well, the block is actually really big there. Unless he draws a snipe, he can't win, right?
You can't win.
Oh, okay. With is that? So what do we do? Just like fuse and chill again? No, you can't. You'll die.
You can't,
You gotta
you'll
clear
die.
the board.
I think you have
Temptress.
to play Demon of the Keys. It heals you too.
Ah, yeah. This will clear most of this. You leave a couple things up, but it doesn't matter.
I
Sorry, when say it
cannot
doesn't matter,
believe
I
this
mean, you
game
fin-
right
you
now.
finished the job, yeah.
Andalucia's living off the top deck, and it's working.
It's been working for like 3 turns. But this works as well,
my
yeah.
goodness, man. You evolve the demon. You don't evolve the demon of the keys. Sorry, you evolved the demon, you don't evolve the
Not
Temptress.
the
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm flipping out, man! You just don't want to present stats with straight into, right?
Yeah, Igni's having a conniption right now, y'all.
I actually am having a conniption.
Double fuse here, double Hidne is a crap ton of damage.
He fused the head in me because he knows he can only play one a turn anyway, and it's getting to the end here. I think you evolve the demon, just run both in.
I mean, you can, if you have two, you can play one, evo it, wipe the board, and then just keep fusing your chimeras, and then the following turn you just present 18 damage. It's unlikely that he's going to get above that.
Actually, this turn he could have, instead of evolving, he could have played two Temptresses and just run in with okay.
Ooh.
It's working out. It's working out.
This Andalucia have an out here? We'll have to find out.
Rhino. Homunculus. It's nothing.
Yeah, I'm
Can't
not
do
seeing
anything.
It, man.
And the Retrofia wasn't 20 damage either at turn 9. Otherwise, would have done it, right?
Yeah, you can't get rid of anything. He's stuck. I think he's got. Yeah.
This is how you play around Portal, boys. Take notes, all right? Just don't play anything on board. Make sure to assemble your damage, your OTK. Don't overdraw, son!
Very close. And then, yeah, Hidene here.
Plus Razor Claws lethal.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
Go into a game 5. Very clean. That was crazy. Andalucia held out like 5 turns longer than he should have. It was like...
Yeah,
I must live! Is what was going on there.
There was some turns I'm like, Judge, can we take a... Did he stack his deck? How did that happen? Judge, excuse me.
The Wrath still made it through, man. Wrath is so consistent, so crazy, so much damage potential. But that Portal really put up a fight, man. I bet Tucci was like really frustrated, honestly. Like, oh man, again, another
like,
post-op. You gotta be kidding me.
So that means we're gonna, in this last game, it's gonna be what, Machina Rune versus Artifact Portal?
That's right.
Ooh.
And Machina Rune does not really present much on board. So the way the Artifact Portal wins is to evolve aggressively, like we saw in that last in the first set we had, right? All you have to do is you have to evolve aggressively for that. And like, can the out be played, or will the Machina just have its pieces in time? That's also a question.
I mean, we have seen the one side where Shincha just gets everything he needs right on time, and maybe it's time for the karmic scales to tip in balance and for 2G to get that same kind of power as well. We'll have to find out in this next game. Looks like we did get a bit of a technical error, so we're going to be coming to these guys in just a moment. But just to keep... Let's take a look at the matches after this. The winner of this match is going to be playing... Ooh. Shincha from the other side. That's
right. It could be a TK, as we said. And we actually got the game up and running really fast. Fantastic.
Nice.
All right. So it's going to be that Machina Rune versus that Artifact Portal. I think this really all depends on how good 2G's draw is. He got the Lanecrest Academy, so that's a tutor for the Amaryllis. I think you toss the other two, though. Actually,
early on is.
I was considering going second. You might want to keep the Asunias, but he chose to full mull.
Ooh.
He has a Tetra and a... Ginger in hand. All he needs to do is find Amaryllis now. And enough one cost Machinas to reduce, right? And there's the connected hearts.
Uh-oh. Is it happening?
It might be happening. Yay! And Retrofia.
Retrofia comes down here. Now we start turboing out and milling through the deck.
Yeah, you get rid of one of these Fate Hands for sure. What?
Ooh.
Oh, I see. He's going to use the Connected Hearts to pull another Tetra instead. And getting rid of the Ginger, because he doesn't have that many other trade cards in hand. 3 Fate Hands instead for a potential pull into better cards. And he gets the Amaryllis!
Wow.
This deals with the board so cleanly, too.
Yeah, he just
keeping him alive.
Kill the weenies. You don't have to worry about eating damage now, and you've got the Amaryllis set up. Although it is a little early. Might be hard to actually get
Amaryllis can get
capitalize
cleared
off
by
of her.
dying, though. That's the thing. You gotta be ready for that, too.
Good point. Is this Disseminator is random as well, isn't she?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so she can get popped by Disseminator as well.
Okay.
Falcon.
Connected hearts. I almost said conceded hearts. That's the evil version. You play Ruins of Aeon. We have the Tech Wizard in hand for turn 5 with 3 Tetras in hand.
Jesus. All right, wrap it up, boys. The TK script is dead.
This is
I mean, it might not be a wrap it up moment technically if they can
Yeah.
get rid of this Amaryllis, right?
Okay, the Amarilla's leaving. Well, what does he do next turn? Just evolve her to keep her around?
Yeah, I don't know. You could just like play Dine to kill it, right?
Yeah.
I think that has to be the option. You play this, you play Lazuli, you play Dine. You have to kill it.
Yeah.
You can't let it stay up because you might just die.
And nobody want that. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No
Wait,
Dine.
what? Wait, what?
He's leaving it up. Okay. I guess technically it only really matters on turn 6, so if he can get the Amaryllis down before turn 6, then it should be fine.
No,
Nope.
we'll see. Well, this deals with his board, so now Dine is harder to pop.
It's the next step here.
You do have one
Yeah.
analyzing in hand. Can you find another card?
He has Rhino, right? So there's that.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
This is my
Sorry, what's the Rhino at?
3.
3. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. We can make do with that. Why the?
artifact.
Okay, this Amaryllis actually needs to go though.
Yeah.
Oh, reboot button getting
Nice.
Steel Arm Congregation is fantastic here.
Thank you.
Very nice.
And then you have Fia here.
This is the easiest 9 of my life. I'm having the Dine of my life, and I owe it all to you.
Nice.
And we get a 0 cost. Ooh, and a 1 cost post-apoc too.
That actually might make a huge difference in this game.
It only blocks 1 hit though, so maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, the 5 heal is also quite huge.
That's true.
You're taking
Unless
away like,
Machina can take you down from 20 though, right?
yeah. I mean, that's also very possible. So
He does
But
play
no,
the
Amaryllis
post-apoc
means
just
it's
for the
really
damage
hard.
shield. So aggressive, just forcing.
Ooh.
It's like 2G. You have to have it, or I win.
Let's see. Does he have it?
Minor progress achieved.
I think he does. Even
Alright,
with
Tetra.
no, even with no,
Stop you here and
Right?
Ginger.
even with no Amaryllis, 3 2-cost Tetras means 3 Azure Blast.
I am afraid I cannot show
Oh, that's it. That's 24 damage. So can he clear the board as well? I don't know if he can do that. Oh, this actually helps
I
out.
mean, it's 24 damage, right? Without Amaryllis.
Coming.
24. So you can afford 2 hits to go into something on the board, and
And
then
remember, once the Tetra gives you the Azure Blast, it can trade.
Attacking.
You're okay with
Oh.
getting rid of it.
also you have to consider the spell shield, so you actually can only afford to spare 1 hit.
Yeah,
Attacking.
but I think you got this.
Incoming.
I mean, it's 8 p.m. time.
Once
2G?
you get the Azure Blast, you can trade the Tetra. That's the thing. That's the thing. So I think this is lethal.
We'll
Oh no,
see.
but he didn't get the other Tetra in hand.
Attacking.
Oh, he didn't play the other Tetra, I mean.
Is he holding out? Seems like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
think
this
there's no
isn't a
reason to
finished turn.
Yeah, I guess there's no reason to get too greedy. I think
Oh,
there
and
was
Emerald's
lethal.
picked up at the end there. It's nice.
I think was there a lethal line there? Oh no, maybe there wasn't enough 0-cost Machinas, to be fair.
Yeah.
Ah, that was tough then.
I
Close
mean, he did
though.
set up quite well though, so it's fine.
Yeah, I had stars in my eyes. I'm like, triple Tetra, but I think there might not have been enough fodder.
Okay, steel arm. Into some rhinos. We gotta do some damage on our own side here.
How much damage is this? This could be a lot.
Awaken.
Disseminator popping your Spinario's artifact could pull either a Rhino or a Radiant. This might be lethal.
Oh. Yeah, with the rating, I think that might be.
I think it's lethal.
Dine here.
Yeah, you pop this.
Or Disseminator, excuse me, yeah.
Rhino, that's not it. But you can dine. Remember, you can dine.
Yeah, you've always got Dine. More rhinos. Analyzing, not what we want to see. Dine here. Is he finished, though? Are you speaking truth? No, wow. Nice.
2 off? No! With Alana, it's lethal!
Yeah,
You win for 4 damage!
You in there? Well, has
wow,
he
what
rested
a
10 times?
match! Absolutely, because of Agile.
Okay, yeah. Analyzing, yeah, you're right. Yeah. We got it.
Incredible match! Incredible set! Coming down to the wire on both sides. But Andalucia is going to make it into the finals, meaning that the grand finals of the Shadowverse Open Masters Cup is a Twilight Knights team kill.
We're back on script, baby. Let's go. That's crazy.
That set was incredible, though. Like, absolutely astonishingly good.
You gotta admit, man, 2G is a guy I didn't know much about going into this event, and I don't think a lot of people knew about going into this event. Also, bringing something like Buff Dragon to his lineup put on a hell of a show right there.
No kidding, right? This guy came out 7-0 in the qualifiers, and then making it all the way to semifinals, and then losing to Andalucia, who played out of his freaking mind, like
To say the least.
insanity. And it went all the way down to game 5 too. I'm like so hyped up. This is some of the best Shadowverse. You cannot ask for a better capstone to end, the Shadowverse 1 tournament circuit with, man. Like, this tournament has been absolutely nutty.
And I mean, speaking of ending this tournament, guys, we are going to a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere because the Twilight Knights action continues on the other side of it.
We're waiting for it. Make sure you don't, ruin your run by accident.
Yeah. Nicely played by Shincha there. You see how important that demon-eyed gangster was in the end, too? Oh my goodness, just putting...
No issues.
And snipe.
Picked up for good measure.
KTZN is like, yes, I'll have one embarrassment of riches, please. Thank you.
Can't believe
And
how much KTZN's deck is answering to him right now. Just giving him everything. It's like,
The double proc! That's genius!
massive. Okay.
His brain is expanding.
Dude, just watching this. What does this get?
Rhino?
Rhino! Wait. Oh, this is not. It's not enough.
It's one off.
It's one off. Oh man, Shincha, that
So
was close.
So close. If he played the Disseminator, if it... There you go. Attacking.
She's still attacking. When will she stop attacking?
I remember when I played this against you, and you're like, this Tetra won't stop talking. But she's talking that talk, but she's also walking that walk, giving Shincha a 3-1 victory over KTZN for the first semifinals in the
That's crazy.
Buff Dragon, more like weak dragon, am I right? Hey.
More like what dragon? Oh my god, that was rough.
I'll be here all
Turn
week.
5 lethal there. The early hidden eight is... What was the
Another
consideration?
ramp?
I wonder. Another
Just go face.
Yeah.
He's low on draw.
Yeah, his hand is kind of rough with him right now. So yeah, we just push damage and keep moving.
That's lethal! He has 4 luminous
Oh yeah,
blades.
he's got hella luminous blades in hand. Holy
And
crap.
another fox.
Shooting, he's shooting. 0 cost, baby. You love to see it. He's shooting. On my honor as Forest King.
That was beautifully done by Andalucia. Was looking a little touch and go there near the end, but that...
Very close. And then yeah, Hidene here.
Plus Razor Claws lethal.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
Go into a game 5, very clean. That was crazy. Andalucia held out like 5 turns longer than he should have. It was like,
Yeah,
I must
that-
live. Is what was going on there.
Well, has he
what
rested
a
10 times?
match. Absolutely, because of Agile.
Okay, yeah. Analyzing, yeah, you're right. Yeah. We got it.
Incredible match, incredible set. coming down to the wire on both sides. But Andalucia is going to make it into the finals, meaning that the grand Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2024 Masters Cup Finals, the final tournament for Shadowverse 1 of the SVO circuits. Feels insane to say that. It's been a long 7 years, has it been, East, Chris? Like, it's been a crazy time, and it all culminates in this. Just as a reminder for all the people back home, the winner of this tournament not only walks away with $4,000 US, not only walks away with a trophy and a flare, but also a seat at the World Championships for 2025 in Worlds Beyond, the next Shadowverse game. So there's a lot on the line here, and we are just about to head into the grand finals. How are you guys feeling after today's day of amazing games?
Look, man, if today's games are any indication of the level of play in the SVO regions, I feel really good about our chances at the World Championships. I mean, even on break, we were all talking about that last match, how insane that was on both sides, and that wasn't even the finals. So when the sparks fly in this next match, oh man, I might lose it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we get to finish it off on a TK. It's kind of unthinkable, and I feel like, you know, it almost feels like SVO has been painted by these team kill games, and I wonder if we're going to be carrying this energy into Worlds Beyond for the next circuit after this too.
Right?
Yeah,
like it's almost
the finals.
It's like almost poetic to end the competitive circuit of Shadowverse Open with a team kill at the very grand finals.
Right.
Like, it's actually pretty hilarious. And guys, if you just missed out on the games previous, or you're just tuning in, the finals match is going to be up with Twilight Knights Shincha versus Twilight Knights Andalucia. This is the bracket we took to get here. It was best of 5 single elimination. You have to win with all 3 of your decks, and it was a long road to get here with some very, very powerful players in the mix. I mean, everybody here went through a grueling process to get here, not only through the qualifiers, but also the top 32 game last weekend as well, all the way here to make it to try and get that champion slot.
Now, before we get into this last match, TK Shincha, TK Andalucia, I think we want to take a look at the decks just one more time, because honestly, we've seen a huge spread across the entire board of the top 8 competitors today. But TK Shincha is going to be running that patented Machina Rune, Wrathblood, and Amulet Haven.
Don't mind the class icons there, just a little bit of a hiccup, but no worries there.
A little jumble, but man, these decks definitely have been the ones coming up by far the most. Again, for the people that are just tuning in, Wrathblood is the most represented deck at 6 players having brought it. Machina Rune, half the players today brought it. And on the Amulet Haven side, it is the 3rd most brought deck by 3 people. So definitely the decks we've been seeing the most, but that doesn't take away from the fact that this format has had so much diversity and so many cool decks. And I mean, we just saw 2G, of course, with some of those crazy decks as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I was so shocked by like Buff Dragon making such a deep run, and honestly, Shincha making it all the way to grand finals with this lineup. It's just like a culmination of so much hours of practice because we kind of knew that Wrathblood and Amulet Haven were good, but Machina Rune is a little bit relatively compared to the other two more fresh, and I feel like only picked up in popularity more recently, and still people are getting so much work done with it, so it's really, really impressive. And it's funny too because Shincha and Andalucia probably practice with each other too.
Oh yeah, they're probably
Yeah,
well
right?
aware of each other's decks.
Speaking
Speaking
of-
of,
finals.
Yeah, let's take a look at Andalucia's decks as well, though. On the other side, Natura Sword in finals, baby!
Let's go!
Let's go.
Not only
We're
that,
here.
but we also see the Artifact Portal, which we saw Andalucia absolutely play out of his mind with in just the last set there. Very, very strong deck, and I feel like a deck that's very popular on ladder right now, too, because of its great showing in tournaments like this. So, amazing to see that as well. And of course, the Wrathblood, the classic. It's just an old, reliable deck that you can always, count on. So, not a surprise there that people are playing that one too.
All right, let's take a look at the head-to-head between both of these guys. Actually, a pretty decent spread along classes. The only one that these guys have similarities are the Wrathblood, but outside of that, everything else is different, which means we're going to see a pretty wild match here.
Yeah, five
Yeah,
different
a total
classes
five
in the grand
classes.
finals.
It's crazy. It really does paint the whole picture of this whole tournament, I'd say.
Yeah, and not to mention like the tournament itself, every single class was represented, and we got to see pretty much everything get its time in the spotlight today. So it's been an amazing tournament. I could not ask for better co-hosts to send off the Shadowverse tournament with.
All right,
I'm
boys,
gonna
we'll
miss you
raise your
guys, man.
daughters.
I'll
We're
see you
gonna
in
have the
World Cup.
grand finals match. TK
It's too early to
Shincha,
cry.
TK Andalucia, Wrathblood Mirrors to start it off.
I've been saying,
Wow, this
man,
is-
Wrathblood lead is like such an easy, just scouting tactic, you know? And it's funny too, because Andalucia and Shincha probably discussed this kind of thing while they were practicing too, honestly.
100%. They
Let's
might
take
be
a
in
look.
call as we speak, but this might be the heaviest atmosphere of a call you'll ever have. As
Right.
the winner of this match gets a ticket to Worlds, whereas the other one's gonna have to go through another tournament to even fight for a chance to be there.
Yeah,
Now
right?
keep in mind, both of these guys running the exact same Wrathblood lineup, which means they both have the one-of tech Demonite Gangster, which we did see today come in clutch.
The exact same list, East.
Ooh.
Yes, exact same list here.
Holy moly, that's a TK difference right there.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what's
start
also
playing
interesting is
more
that
Demonite
from the Swiss standings that came into this tournament, they were also ranked 1 and 2. So it's
Holy
come around.
crap!
It's come around.
No way, man!
They were meant to be.
No
But-
way!
But the first place from Swiss was Shincha. Can Andalucia reverse the standings in the finals?
I mean, if there was a
cannot
place you
believe
want to do it, it's definitely here.
This is actually like anime rivalry from the same small village into the finals of the grand competition. I can't believe this.
All right, here, early Disciple, just gonna push. Meanwhile, Andalucia's side decided to just had nothing to play on turn 1, so he's gonna have to eat the damage here.
Yeah, and we actually see an early Harmonic Wolf as well, just trying to get more damage out faster, especially going first, trying to take advantage of that tempo is good too, right?
Yeah, I guess he prioritizes the wolf over how to train your bat just for board presence.
Yeah, I don't hate it. And you can always bat here, right? Plus an
Yeah.
Aeon, so it turns
Yeah.
out okay.
Yeah, so it's
Meanwhile,
going to help you to get the pings for your raft going. It's going to help you to find the pieces that you need. Hopefully a rondo as we slowly approach turn 5.
Ooh, weapons tamer here.
All right. Ooh, that's a good pickup.
Ooh.
We like that.
Temptress here plus Iola.
No, I don't think it's going to be the L. I think you want the
Harmonic
the
Wolf
raft
with
thing,
board
right?
presence. Fair enough.
This lets you get the first fuse, I believe. Nope, too early.
Oh no, no. Yeah, no wrath right now. Also,
Oh, good pickup.
Cashmere picked up on Shincha's side as well.
That's huge. That's absolutely massive.
He's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we doubled the weapons tamer here? No,
Surely
Temptress
not
instead.
double, right?
Yeah.
But this is already good enough. Like you're getting you're getting a little bit of recovery, and you're also gonna. I mean, depends how far he wants to take it in terms of committing, because the weapon tamer pings are gonna get annoying eventually.
Yeah.
Ooh, cashing up the snipe already. Okay,
Yeah, he's already got Wrath activated here, so
then just fuse, right? Might as well just.
Yeah, he's
fuse
got
into
good fodder too, right? The serpent and the recovery.
going first. The question is, yeah, he's fused the serpent. Following turn, are we gonna get to see the twins come down? Turn after this, I'm thinking.
Feel like we have to.
Yeah, you fuse the weapons tamer next turn. Play the twins down for some more card draw.
Ooh, double twins. That actually changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, him going second means he can actually play the twin to get the play points back and heal.
I think the most
And
healing
the
is
Garnet
twins.
Rondo.
Wow, I was just gonna say the most healing is probably twins into Temptress, but he goes for this one instead, getting a Wrath immediately procced with Disciple plus Weapon Tamer, right? And this means that he gets Rondo active on 5 and a Chimera as well. I think he's still a little behind though. Like he's really low on life at this point. I'm a little bit
Yeah,
worried.
and keeping the weapons tamer around so the bat gets hit off the procced off the disciple means he's gonna take extra damage.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous.
True, it is dangerous.
Don't try to
Considering he knows his opponent is already at Wrath, snipe plus he didn't his game, right?
And he top decks Rondo.
Wow.
But MTK boy sure is built different.
I was literally just gonna say, oh, but Shincha doesn't have a turn 5 play. No, never mind. I
Not
lied.
today, Igni. He does.
That's literally what I was about to say, and then he top decks the Rondo from the deck. I was like, okay, bro.
There's
That's
a line
wild.
in the source code: Rondo on 5, if not Rondo in hand.
What language is that in? He's...
You know, the one.
The TK language.
Yeah, amen. All right, counter Rondo
Oh
here.
my goodness
Yep.
gracious.
How do we spin the last two? Yeah, okay. How to train.
Yep, have
Well,
training roll
recovery.
plus recovery. You have to recover.
Surely, right? You don't want to get
You're-
caught.
You're
Yeah.
really worried.
No
at this point.
snipers in here, please.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, a Chimera plus Demon-Eyed Gangster could come out to prevent another Rondo and Chimera on the other side, though. That's the
Yeah.
thing. If you Chimera
And I
and
feel like he's
Demon-Eyed
definitely
here,
gonna go for that.
Rondo plus Chimera only heals 2 on Andalucia's next
Oh,
turn.
that's rough. Oh, okay.
Instead
Good
of
pickups.
10.
Ooh, claws close. Claws very
Claws
close.
very close. A snipe could have ended the game.
I think Demon-Eyed
Yep.
Gangster is still the play.
Yeah, because now you've got Claw plus Weapons Tamer? I guess for fusion fodder.
Yeah, just a fuse. You still need to fuse.
Yeah. Turning this 10 heal into 2 heal is brutal.
Yeah. Snipe, though. Okay.
But
Unfortunately,
look at like
he needs help.
Shincha's
not-
healthy. Still
One.
at 20. I mean, it's
That's
tough
1
to come back
heal,
from this,
that's
right?
2 heal.
Rondo.
That's not
One.
the heal I
Ooh.
wanted. That's 3 heal. Unfortunately,
Okay.
Chimera plus Claw is just gonna do it on Shincha's next turn.
Four
Demon-Eyed
heal.
Gangster being the MVP of the game.
We said it before. The one-up tech makes such a
It's
big
so
difference. Slap, slap, and Chimera.
There it is.
Run it in.
Goodness
And
gracious.
Shincha cleaning up this first game.
Very quick.
Made it look easier than it is.
That felt so commanding from the start, right? Especially on turn 2 when he chose to not play bats and chose to play wolf instead, just to get more board presence, knowing that's how you win the mirror is very, very good on Shincha's side.
Yeah, aggression plus like stopping the healing was enough to just, you know, break his opponent's back.
Sounds
Yeah,
good to
right.
me, man.
It's a good start. I mean, again, Shincha's only lost once this entire day. Only
That's true.
dropped 1 game. Still going with one battle wound.
He might
How much
actually be
further
built different.
Can he go?
Now, I was telling
Yeah.
Chris during the break, like, if you look at all the standings, Shincha's the only player to not have a 2-3 or 3-2 matchup spread.
Yeah.
Judgment will rain down upon you.
It's the land of mushrooms buff that he's got going on right now.
It really is.
He's being powered by the night moon.
We're gonna have to investigate the area that he's playing this SVO from.
I think the area is called Zoom filter.
From
Where's
now
that?
on, every single SVO will be held in Zoom filter.
So this next match is going to be the Amulet Haven, and Andalucia is going to be running back the Wrath Blood here. Can we turbo out some amulets? Get some
I don't hate
Selenas
just
in hand?
establishing the Natural piece here. No, like just get the tree in hand, put one tree down, and then the Meowscus gives you a draw the next turn. Seems
Yeah.
fine to me. And then if you get the tree down now, you're like
True.
Garuda plus Natural piece also works pretty much in the same way. Yeah,
Yep.
And you're
still
just
getting
trying
draw.
to-
So as long
yeah.
as you're finding pieces
yeah.
and
Just trying to
contributing
find
to your
three
amulet count.
Mm-hmm. And if you can get an Angels down early against Wrath, it's actually really good for you. If you get a 10-10 Angels like on turn 5 versus Wrath, it's like very hard to deal with unless they have Hedony. And even if they have Hedony, if you establish that with a wing beats, they can't Hedony twice, so it kind of forces them to have 2 AoEs. That's what I found when I was playing this deck. Like, I played Amulet. I literally played Amulet for the first time to prepare for this tournament, and I like just couldn't stop winning. Like I just didn't drop a game, and I was like, "Wow, I understand now the ways, and I get it."
I can't hold all these W's. What's happening?
It's very, very strong.
Bros
Do
go
not
different.
sleep. Do not sleep on the wing beats of prayer. Like if you can res that off of the Saras, it's really, really strong. But
Cool,
I mean,
Hunter.
step 1 is to find the Saras, right? Which we haven't done yet.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
Yeah.
you there's enough trees, you'll find one. It's fine, I believe.
that's right. Go into the forest to find an angel. Bats gets
Bats here for the follow-up ping and draw.
No Rondus, no Chimera. I don't know, man.
Not yet, bro. Look at them blood packs though. They look ready.
And he does
I mean, you're
have
also
twins
drawing
as
a
well.
bunch at the start of turn
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, he gets twins too. Yeah.
Holy double twins, double blood pact. His hand is all just recycled.
I think double blood
Oh, you're
pact actually
trying
feels
to draw
bad in
cards.
hand. Honestly, when I see double
Yeah.
blood pact in my hand, I'm like, ugh, it's so heavy just for 4 draws.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fuse fodder.
There
yeah,
you go.
true. 2 Selenas.
Double Selena now. Oof.
Unfortunately, he's going first, which
Yeah.
means he's not gonna be able to get the Evo this turn. You have to wait till next to start grabbing those
I think he just wing beats here.
the fiery reposes. Yeah, wing beats feels okay here.
Reminder that wing beats lives through a Rondo too. They have 5 health.
Ooh, feels good. Well, do they live through Rondo plus whatever they use those last 2 play points for? is the real question.
Now that's a good question.
Mm.
I feel it's still good though. And also, if you get the wing beats down now, you have it in your pool for when you get the angels later.
Yeah, that's I think the most important thing is that it's actually going to be rewarding you even more down the line.
Speaking of fuse fodder, he did pick up the Chimera, which means that he can fuse some of these blood packs away. Well, he is gonna. Oh, okay.
Claw.
Are we gonna see Evolve Harmonic Wolf? Is it time?
Oh, really? That's how you got it? Okay.
But we're going in. We're going in.
Andalucia taking no prisoners, no quarter, as he goes straight in for a Harmonic Wolf Evolve phase into a Rondo next turn, hoping to pull more burn off the top. But remember, Bird's good, can actually answer the board. Not only that, but got Selena Evolve active as well this turn. And the good thing about the Adamantium Birds too is that they're 5 costs, so they actually count towards your Mark Overcome. Quest
Yeah,
as
that's the
well.
most important part.
Ah, great
Yeah.
point.
Suddenly, your damage potential this game is pretty high. I think. Ooh,
Oh,
that's not what
throwing
you
the
wanna draw, though.
Concordia, that's not good.
Yeah, that hurts.
Unfortunate.
But the 5 costs in this deck are what? Meowskers, the Wolves,
Concordia, Adamantium
and
Bird,
Concordia.
and Regal Falcon.
Oh, yeah, Regal Falcon. That's what I'm missing. Yeah.
So it actually is pretty easy to get there.
The question is. Yeah, you definitely play the Selena this turn, right?
I absolutely think so.
Okay, so this is fine. It doesn't really matter what you. Oh, actually, it does.
Yeah, do you want to answer the bat?
Have a nice
If
day.
that does come out. I think the Selena still should come out here just because. Are you worried of being at 15 though? Like your board is going to get answered by a Rondo. So then
I don't
there's a
think
question
I,
of.
I don't think you're worried. I think you have to play the Selena because you have the other one in hand, and you're never going to find the opportunity to play 2 if you don't play 1 now.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
not late
right.
game.
Power, golden step.
You ever
Thanks, Golden Staff.
Mail's already.
Golden Staff's the
Mailed
goat.
already. I don't know if you guys saw the Shadowverse Evolve announcements, but she and Miser got that wedding art. It's actually really nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Finally, a happy ending.
Oh, that works out really well. That snipe is
Wow,
perfect.
that works out.
Snipe?
That's incredible.
Do we have?
Evo the bat face.
Oh.
It's go time.
It might be go time.
Andalucia, go.
Yeah, I think you Evo Bat Phase here.
Because it's
Evo
like
bat
you
face.
have such an insane turn next turn in terms of the damage potential.
Yeah, if he Evo Bat
Oh,
face
but
here, he
chose not
opens
to.
himself. If he Evo Bat face here, he opens himself up to another Evo next turn with a Chimera into Hedony, right? It would have been more damage. Like a lot
But
more.
maybe he wanted to not give up the evolve point for the Sedna to be refunded.
How do you regain the evolve point? On the Haven side, though.
Yeah,
I guess
hard
with-
in the outskirts.
I guess
Ooh.
with this, yeah, you
Mm.
get the evolve point back with this.
Need to play points as well.
Yeah, that's true.
So
If he
that's, like,
played
exactly
this into
four
Selena, it
back.
would have been, yeah, it would have been done. Honestly, I don't hate it. Not bad.
Yeah, there is a logic behind it, but we'll see. This does prolong the game, and I feel like when that happens, Haven starts to become a little
More
bit more
favored.
favored.
Yeah.
Especially when, but then to be fair, I mean, with perfect knowledge, we see that Shincha doesn't have the angels either, so he's got kind of like a little bit of a weak connective tissue between that and the Selena kill turn. So that's also kind of awkward.
Let's
We're
see if
gonna
we can
just
find
wait
one though. Oop, nope.
Hello, angels.
Bombs?
Yep, you gotta heal up.
I do not wish to fight.
Yep,
you.
one
I
good,
agree.
one good.
I agree.
Delicious.
Delicious. Ume? Is that what it's called?
I actually just had a rice ball.
Duolingo, brother.
A fun rice ball.
Here comes Chimera though.
Yup, damage.
That's not
Drew
damage.
to a bunch of nothing.
That's
Wow.
just
That
a
is
bunch of
pain.
Weenie Hut Jr., bro. It's not even Weenie Hut Jr. It's Super Weenie Hut Jr. over here. We gotta get this out of here. Oh, okay.
That's
There
more
we go.
like it.
That's damage.
Next turn, though, he does have a 3-cost Chimera into a snipe at least, and maybe a blood pack to pull something off the top.
You'll have to see what that's 2, 3. Actually, that's his whole turn, right? 4. He has 1 play point left over. So if we find another snipe, we're good.
But how much healing does Shincha have? Shincha also technically has damage shield, right, with Concordia here if he plays it raw.
That's an option.
Yeah, true.
It's weird to think about like playing Concordia without the invoke. Ugh.
Right.
Yeah, but that actually might be useful. That's like the only damage shield in the deck, right?
Mm.
He goes for Selena instead, though.
All right, Evo to get us the low cost Fire Repose.
You ever tasted salvation?
Then you play
I wonder
the.
if that's a bit too risky though.
We play this on
You
the
do-
Sanctum Wings.
No, it's a full clear because you just play the Holy Serpent and then it deals 1 damage to each
Ah.
one. And it also
That
heals
is
you.
true.
It actually
Yeah.
heals you 3.
Ooh. 3 twice.
No,
Yeah.
that's pretty big.
Yeah, it's big.
Kind of thick. Hold on.
15 will be safe depending on what comes out.
Oh, the one
So you
Holy
have
Serpent's
4 play
blessing?
points to work with. Snipe is confirmed. You have 9 damage. Is there 6 damage that can be split between 3 play points here?
Hedony. Has to be
There is
Hedony.
1 card,
That's not it.
and it's not Hedony.
Yeah. Fuse.
What are you using Rondo for?
Rondo?
Use
Fuse,
Temptress.
really?
Yeah. Actually heard you. He's like, what? Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, I like this.
Yes, set this
Oh.
up.
Gangster is good.
Absolutely fantastic play here. Set up
Another
the gangster.
Keystone? Just for stats on board.
Yep.
A lot of stuff's gonna pop here. You get the Regal Falcon, so it means you can't go face. At least not with these wards up.
That was satisfying to listen to. I don't know if you heard that sound
do
effect
do
just
do
now.
do do.
Yeah.
But we shoot,
Fiery
boys.
approach. What does it pull off the top, though?
Out of my way.
I can see it. But this is.
Oh!
Ooh,
that
Selena.
enough?
Wait. I think that's.
Yeah.
It's got the 0
you
cost
sing
amulet. I
the
think it's
wings
good.
here?
It's good.
That's enough,
Sure.
Good
right?
enough. That's enough. You have.
Out of my way.
Yeah, you have wing beats.
This should. Oh!
Hold on,
play it
hold on.
out.
Wing
Yeah,
beats.
wing beats. Wing beats has
pop.
rush.
Shoot once more.
Yeah, wing beats has rush. You have all
Yep.
face.
You can
That's
trade.
lethal.
This is it. Shincha. Could we see
Wow.
a 3-0 sweep in grand finals?
And the
From
angels off the
Shincha
top just to
here.
add insult to injury, man.
Oh my god.
Get ready,
Here it
boys.
comes.
Pew, 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 pew.
She learned from her husband, dog.
Beautiful.
It's called rapid fire. You take that to the bank.
Like water on the moon's surface, that wind did not exist for blood. Jesus Christ.
Holy moly.
That was the game. I didn't see like the double Selena fiery. Wow.
It was so close though. If Andalucia pulled Hedony, it was his game.
Yeah.
That's
That
true.
was
Yeah.
all he needed to do.
Did he have any Hedonies that game at all?
No,
No, not at all, actually.
He didn't use a single one, right? It was actually
I
quite
don't
high
think
chance.
so.
Uh-oh.
Well, Andalucia switching to the sword, trying to go more, even more aggressive to try and out the Machina Rune. But Shincha has 3 chances to win with Machina Rune, and I like those odds.
Yeah, those are some pretty good odds here. I mean, can Sword find the lethal puzzle, and then he's got to also climb back with Blood and Artifact Portal?
It's a tough climb, right, for Andalucia at this point. Coming from a 2-0, like 2-game deficit in the grand finals. The mental toll is tough too.
Yeah, but you gotta just treat it like a scrim. At the end of the day, these two teammates know each other very well, but it's a lot of pressure. And Shincha, he can take his time now. He can afford to make mistakes and afford to be a little bit greedy too.
Ooh, that's a great point.
That's true. He's got 3 chances. He can try out like lines that have lesser odds but higher payoff.
You can definitely
He has a
tell.
safety net.
You can definitely tell Andalucia's thinking here by prioritizing the Fox over the Seeker of Love in this case.
I think Seeker of Love plus Juliet on the Rally 10 is so valuable for Erica.
Yeah.
That's why you
is.
keep it. Yeah.
All
All right,
there
there's
comes
Desert
down.
Wanderer
Those
comes
humps
out.
do hide an angel's
right.
wings.
Desert Wanderer. No paths and no finding in this household.
He's just lost,
Nope.
bro.
We're just wondering. I'm trying to find what's in my fridge, bro. I'm not trying to pathfind.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Do it
another
again,
one
yeah,
on the
why
top
not,
is
yeah.
quite nice, yeah.
This into Lieutenant's report?
The
Or...
Fox is good too.
Wait, what?
Seeker of Love.
This play I don't understand.
I think Fox is valuable post Baleon because if you have the Fox die on their turn, you do get an extra Luminous Blade. So that is something you have to consider as well.
You also get the tree up first if the Fox dies, otherwise it's damaged. So there's only a bonus on turn 1. I guess I can understand that.
There's
Ooh.
the Erica.
Oh, that's Erica.
In a wig.
Uh-oh.
Just
Erica
sack
in
the
a wig.
Juliet, bro. She already had a tragic ending. Give her another one. Get Erica in. Oh, no.
Whoa,
Okay.
we're
Wow.
doing the opposite of
Wow.
that.
No, bro. We swing
This is-
here.
She is the hero now.
Untold
This is
Kick.
aggressive.
He got rid of Untold Kick.
Man, forget about Shincha being more risky. I think Andalucia's trying to just close out this game as fast as possible.
Shout
He's
out to
going for
Mark, by the
broke,
way.
man. He's got to
Great
get it
time.
in.
Minor progress achieved.
Uh-oh. Shincha picks up Amaryllis here. Can he find another Tetra?
We can play Ginger.
You can play
Oh, yeah, Ginger. He's already at 2.
Wait, can he play
We're
Ginger?
playing Ginger. We're copying
Yeah,
Tetra.
we
This
can.
is good.
Attacking.
Yup, that's a trait. 1
Backing.
cost.
Here we go.
Yep. And that means you have 2
Copy,
Tetras
copy.
next turn. You have 2 1-cost Tetras next turn.
Oh my god.
The only thing you're missing
That
is
is huge.
you're still missing fodder. You don't have enough Malkin in hand right now.
That's true. Yeah, your hand is kind of weird. Provisions of Plenty might
Coming to you.
help
I
you
don't
get something, but
I don't think it can be a turn 6 because he doesn't have enough Machina in hand.
mm, like even if you
no.
picked up a Tech Wizard next turn, like to what end?
Yeah, it wouldn't be enough. You need what do you need? Iolans is probably the best draw.
Yeah, Connected Hearts.
Connect Hearts is a bit heavy.
Yeah, for 3, you're not getting anything on board either. Meanwhile,
With a lot of
In
aggressive pieces in
Stormland.
hand.
Dashing Duelists come out for sure. Like that's
Yeah,
like without
you
a doubt in
swap
my
this
mind.
board.
Yeah.
Erica-
Oh, and the Lupine Crusher is a
Oh,
fantastic pickup too. Letting the Dashing
Lupine?
Duelist full clear.
Lupine, you can keep the Duelist up if you want.
You Lupine
Oh,
into the
they-
Tetra and just evolve the Duelist, right?
Yep, get the
Ah,
damage in.
yeah. Ooh.
And, oh, and there's Fighter's Fortitude.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually fantastic.
Combo piece acquired.
Oh,
Now all
that's
he
really
needs,
both of the foxes.
Super Cardinal. This helps him to dig for Balian.
all he needs is Fiery
That's
Strike.
true.
If he gets Fiery Strike, I think he has lethal next turn. Maybe.
I'm in range.
All right, Andalucia battling back here. Step Room, not bad, not great though.
It is
he's
a
at
Machina,
9.
technically.
I think he's at 9 rally right now. It's still a while before it gets to 15 though.
Minor progress.
Yeah,
achieved.
yeah, 15's
Yeah.
a ways away.
I think it's gonna be a turn 7 Erica lethal puzzle if anything. And
We'll
that
see
might-
here.
I mean, we'll see
Tetra
if
comes
that's enough.
down.
See, I mean, he got the Jet Spoon Witch. That's massive.
Oh yeah.
That's a Machina.
And it gives you a Machina.
So now
That's very
you're
important.
right. So you get the resource loop, and most importantly, you have removal from Rosy Court. So you can actually commit. I mean, do you go for like one Tetra here just to get the Azure Blast and then set up for lethal next turn? With
Yeah,
double?
if you do it now, you lose a target for Ginger's Curse, right? So that's the problem. It's
Yeah.
2 all or nothing. You have to, I think you space it out.
So just commit for one,
Incoming.
right? Just recover as much as you can.
Yeah, I
Or
agree.
Oh, provisions here on the
Provisions.
recovery.
let's dig.
Incoming.
Ah, not great.
Oh, that's awkward. He doesn't get Azure Blast either.
No, he didn't. That's so
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Not sure about that, but we can still keep looping the resources.
He got Fiery Strike off the top. Wait,
Yo, hold on. Can he afford to fuse anything? The Gyarlo?
The Gyarlo.
Maybe? One, two.
it's a turn
and
7
then
lethal though. It's a
The
turn
0
7.
cost spell. You still have to get rid of this 2/4 ward though. That's a
Well,
problem.
this turn you can just play Lieutenant's Report.
Yeah.
Duelist, Gyarlo, get rid of this. Oh wait,
Or-
is he at lethal?
Here we
or
go.
you win the game somehow. Excuse me?
I don't see a dub in this hand, but
We haven't lost yet.
We haven't lost yet apparently.
Does not.
Oh, Gyarlo here.
We haven't lost yet.
you
When
get the
something
free
evolves,
roll.
it
There's
evolves
only,
to
there's
clear
only
the
13
ward.
round. No, is it 15 rally?
Mercy. Strive not
No,
to
I
die.
think maybe.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think
No.
so.
It's not. It's
He's
not.
got
It's
a
not.
bunch of trees. He has to.
Be measured.
Oh, I guess it's
Oh, I don't
foxes.
know.
That seems.
You're
But
using
this
a lot of
prevents-
resources
this-
in one turn.
The Killer Instincts prevent Amaryllis or Tetra unless he has another follower. And he did top deck the.
And he
the
did
Rocket
draw
Room, though.
it. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
That's the problem.
Oh. Actually,
Rocket
though,
Room.
that's huge.
Yeah.
He has to be super careful what he drops now.
It has to be Rocket
I
Room. He
mean,
can't
just
risk
commit
the other
the-
pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to play, yeah. So awkward. Well done by Andalucia.
I'll make my way.
Get the recovery.
Very nice Killer Instincts
Mhm.
timing.
He can't get the Azure Blast now, right? One? Oh, maybe not.
I think you just play.
This on the Fate's Hand, and what else? The Amaryllis? Or your recovery?
You have to kill the Erica. That is
Yeah.
not an option to leave up on the
that is
board.
awkward. I get that.
Mind over matter.
Ninja's Curse, yeah.
I guess you just
I
go.
am afraid I cannot show mercy.
Do you have to spin the Azure Blast?
Attacking.
That's
Incoming.
one.
If you even get one?
Oh,
I
no.
yield to your strength.
Ooh.
This is really awkward
Okay,
for
we're just-
Shincha.
Yeah, he's gonna put through the ringer in this game.
Ooh, that's not great either.
It's over. It's over. He couldn't find it.
Yeah,
It's
Erica
over.
sticks.
Erica sticking is GG.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I
She
mean,
can't get too big, can she?
Yes, you can. You have Fighter's Fortitude. You can kill off your own Gyarlo.
Oh, you're right.
yeah.
And she has another one.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's. All right, Andalucia, show us.
It's
Oh,
for
the
the
extra damage from the dashing duelist too. That's actually very relevant now.
You will be measured.
2 more.
The damage
Push
shield.
here.
Yeah, this is. We're actually
Giving Gyarlo
At the very
damage
least-
shield actually prevents him from killing it with Fighter's Fortitude. Because he attacked
Oh.
with Gyarlo.
That is true.
I think that's a missequence.
Uh-oh. Oopsies.
You.
Well, it doesn't matter. it's
Oh,
fine.
okay. Never mind. All right, yeah.
Just use the two.
We haven't lost yet.
Ah,
We
right.
haven't lost yet, apparently. Oh, this is
Nine
more
damage.
trees.
Lost yet.
10.
Nature's blight consumes.
Ooh, mug? Really?
How's this?
It's not enough.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
I think
I
that
told
was
you,
a
I was in
missequence.
space.
He could have had lethal there, no? He
I
attacked with
don't think
Gyarlo
so.
first. Attack with Gyarlo first, then Fortitude. Gyarlo doesn't have the damage shield, I don't think. Then you evolve
Mhm.
the Dashing Duelist. then you play Lupine Crusher, then you play the second Fighter's Fortitude, kill the Lupine Crusher, then you have another room for more trees, and then the Erica would go up to like, I think it's 2 more damage.
Is it? Was it really?
Unless he
can
was
block
already
the
at 5
Lupine
Evos.
Crusher
I don't
too?
think he was, right?
The Lupine Crushers are funding play points at this point, so it's only 1 cost. You didn't have to spend the 4 on the. Yeah, I think so. I think you're
Because
absolutely
you
right.
would have
Andy.
you would have an extra
Yeah.
board space to play another Lupine, and you don't have to
Yeah.
play the Malevolent. I think that was lethal if he sequenced it by
Oh.
attacking the Gyarados first. I don't think he had 5 evolves yet, right? Until he evolved the dashing. No?
Uh-oh.
Am I tripping? I
now-
think so.
I think that's right. We're gonna see the evolve
Yeah.
here. This is gonna pretty much take care of the board.
Come on, let's go.
Ooh, the suffering is committed. Provisions. Just gotta
I-
find pieces.
I think attacking with the Gyarados last there actually might have
Hurt.
ruined the sequencing a little bit.
Mm. Oh,
Maybe.
really?
Ooh. Double Amaryllis.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
But oh,
Just
What is
diffuse the
this line?
curse. Okay, that's an interesting way of recycling your token. That does give.
This is
pop the board. Yeah, you don't proc the mother, so it can't swing.
Oh, that's GG, right?
Oh,
Strike.
Fury Strike.
Yep.
Yeah, it's enough.
No, that's only 2 damage.
Oh, no evo points either. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Balian?
Wait.
Fury
That's
Strike
actually
can't fuse enough. Gyaralo
still
doesn't have
one off.
Storm. You hate to see it. You
Am I
hate to
wrong?
see it.
Was Gyarados already at 5 evolves, or before the evolving the duelist? I
I'm-
don't.
What would have evolved beforehand? The
Evolves the
I'm trying
Erica.
to think what else there was.
Erica.
Erica was
Erica-
hard evo. Like
Yeah, 1
Erica-
Gyarados. No, I think
I think it was at 5.
Yeah.
that might be. I'll have to check the tapes back,
Yeah,
but that might
there's
be.
no Bailey on this game whatsoever, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
without
Mm.
Bailey on, there's no other freebo.
I think I might have to check the tapes back, but that might be a big missequence error.
Bro, Shincha is living on 1 HP. Does he? There's no way.
Wait a second.
Or 1 defense here.
I mean, he has a curse, and it's turn 9. It's almost
Yeah,
guaranteed
this is
lethal here.
triple
Triple Tetra.
Triple
Triple
Tetra.
Azure
Hold
Blast.
up.
Iolon's here.
But Gyarados does have a damage shield. Wait, no, but it's only 1 ping.
Yeah, it's only 1 ping.
It's
That's
only
it.
for 1, yeah.
And the board is Weenie Hut Jr.
Ooh.
It does
Although
summon the
we're gonna
Mugger
use
though.
all your 6/6 is kind of stats. Hold up. We have to run something in. Once you get all your Tetris effects
No,
off,
you
we
can
run
you
them
can get
in.
everything, right? 'Cause you get the first
Yeah.
Azure Blast. Yeah, then you just run the 5-cost Tetra. Or do
Oh,
this. Yeah.
Yeah, get the
Those are what
banish.
magician.
You just banish the mother, and then you've got the Azure Blasts. And
Was
now you
that-
just start procking, right?
Was
Is
that
this enough? Yeah, it
24.
should be, right?
It's enough.
Yeah, this goes.
No, but it hit.
Yeah.
It hit. Yeah, it's enough. It's exactly enough.
Yeah, 24.
It's enough, it's enough. We're making another one. We're making another one. Shincha, Azure blasting his way to the World Finals in a clean 3-0 sweep.
I cannot
How?
believe that sword thing. I don't think he had 5 Evos. If he attacked with the Gyarados first and then sequenced it into Fighter's Fortitude, Lupine Crusher, then Fighter's Fortitude, then Lupine Crusher, I think it was lethal. I think so. I have to check back, but man.
That's rough.
But you gotta keep in mind, like we've been thinking about this for like turns after it
Yeah, well,
happened.
like 4
He had to
turns
make that
after.
decision within the timer, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's hard to
man.
do. I get
That's
that.
crazy. I told you, man. Sword is just Erica lethal puzzles. And it's not the beginner level lethal puzzle either. It's expert / experience,
Nah.
okay, in the game mode, right? It's not easy.
And there's no GIF video to help you out either.
True.
My goat, my goat.
True.
Man,
Man.
what a tournament, dude. Shincha, I feel like every other game we watched, I felt like everyone was fighting for their lives. Every time Shincha came on stream, it was like, all right. It feels like he's like the final boss that was just kind of like waiting for his seat at the World Finals, right?
I mean, from the very beginning, like you said, he was what, round 1? He was a first place seed, right? From Swiss. And
Yep.
like all the way to the end, just maintaining that level of insane dominance is incredible. And I mean, Andalucia, minor mistakes here and there, but even a minor mistake is ready to get punished by a player of Shincha's level. That's all there is to it.
I think that last sequence was a fantastic commercial for all I need is one defense. If I have one defense, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm telling you, leader defense is a resource, man.
In.
Leader defense is a resource as long as you're not at 0. Just use them as you can.
Yeah, he definitely
That
did
is
that.
true.
Wow. So that means that we're going to have, I think, once again, congratulations to TK Shincha taking it 3-0 in that last grand final set
Amazing.
there. Let's take a look one more time if we can at the brackets, if possible, to see who
recap.
because it definitely was not an easy one. Yeah, you see it there. Had to fight his teammate in the very end of it, which I guess that's how you want things to end off. But man, Team Rev's Psy as well as KDZN were not slouches in their own right either. Excuse me.
Yeah, they were. The competition
honestly,
was fierce. Yeah,
like Andalucia's path was also absolutely crazy too. Like Zyro put up an absolutely amazing fight from the very beginning. They were the two most diverse lineups, I think, of all the players that we have today. And then of course 2G. Dude, I think that set is still. I think we're still kind of feeling the after effects, those shivers from
the aftershocks,
that semifinal set, and now the finals. I mean, wasn't able to reset the standings from Swiss. It's still Shincha first, Andalucia second. But at the very least, Andalucia will have a bit of an easier time trying to qualify for Worlds in that next tournament now that he got the bye.
that's absolutely correct. So just as a reminder for everybody at home, Shincha is walking away with $4,000, a champion trophy, the in-game champion flare. I think everybody in the finals gets a playmat as well as a Heroes of Shadowverse promotional card set. But very importantly, Shincha walks away with a qualifying spot to the World Championships in 2025 for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And I believe that Andalucia gets a day 2 bye for the wild card tournament. So still walking away with quite a bit, as well as $2,500, of course. Can't forget about that. But yeah, wow, absolutely huge congratulations to Shincha. Very much deserved. I feel like he was in the command position the entire tournament. It was really impressive to watch.
Yeah, folks, I think we're going to try our best here to actually do an interview with Shincha. It'd be great to see some of his thoughts going into the World Championship, as well as his thoughts on his matches overall today. Join us on the other side of this very short break for that interview. We said it before, the one-up tech makes such a big difference. Slap, slap, and Chimera.
There it is. Run it in.
Goodness
And
gracious.
Shincha cleaning up this first game.
Very quick.
Made it look easier than it is.
That felt so commanding from the start, right? Especially on turn 2 when he chose to not play bats and chose to play wolf instead.
This is it, Shincha. Could we see a 3-0 sweep in grand finals?
And the
From
Angels off the top
Shincha
just to
here.
add insult to injury, man.
Oh my god.
You ready to go?
She learned from her husband, dog.
Beautiful.
It's called rapid fire. You take that to the bank. It's only
the
13
war?
rounds. No, is it 15 rally?
No, I think maybe.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think
no,
so.
It's not. It's not.
He's
It's
got a
not.
bunch of trees. He had to. Oh, I guess this game
Oh, I don't
boxes.
know.
That seems.
You're
But
using a
this
lot of
prevents-
resources
this-
in one turn.
They're
Oh,
killing the
they're
mothers
gonna
out.
get
6/6 is kind of stats. Hold up. We have to run something in. Once you get all your Tetris effects
No,
off,
you
we
can
run them
get
in.
everything, right? You get the first
Yeah.
Ranger blast. Yeah, and then you just run the 5 shots extra. Or do
Oh.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, get the
Those are
banish.
combination.
Just banish the mother, and then you've got the Azure Blasts. And now you
that-
just start proccing, right? Is this enough?
24.
It should be, right?
It's enough.
Yeah, this goes.
No, but it hit.
Yeah.
It hit. Yeah, it's enough. It's exactly enough.
Yeah, 24.
It's enough. We're making another one. Shincha, Azure blasting his way to the World Finals in a clean 3-0 sweep.
I cannot believe that sword trick. I don't think he had 5 egos.
so dumb. Up so high, but what it's worth. In so deep with no reverse. Know that we need it. Know that you feel it. I gotta know. Forever repeating. Love keeps on leaking. I gotta know. Oh, 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 oh. I know. Oh, 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 oh. This thing is in my head. I can't make you understand. Oh, 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 oh. I gotta shut it off. I gotta shut it off. Baby, we go back and forth. I gotta know. Had enough and I want more. Oh, 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 oh. I know. Oh, 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 oh. This thing is in my head. I can't make you understand. Oh, 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 oh. I know. Oh, 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 oh. This thing is
Welcome back, everybody. The Shadowverse Open 2024 Masters Cup Finals has just concluded. And with us today, we have a very special interview with the champion of the last big Shadowverse tournament, Twilight Knights, Shincha. Let's get him on right now. Shincha, first of all, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It was amazing to watch you perform today. Some of the best games of Shadowverse I've ever seen. We just have a couple questions for you, and you can go ahead and rest after today's long day, I'm sure.
or long night, as it might be over in the States.
Oh, yeah, true.
But yeah, just first question right off the bat. I mean, you know, long road to get here. How do you feel going, or how did you feel going into this event, as well as like, how did you feel like having to, you know, fight your teammate at the end?
I had mixed feelings about it. Yeah, I was happy we had this TK show on at the finals. It was, you know, very exciting. But yeah, I do had, you know, if facing my teammates kind of tough, you know, it's very tough to go into finals in that mentality as well. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it was pretty, you know, my life's been busy, you know, not too much time prepping, you know, so I've been kind of, the 3 decks I've been brought in was decks that I've been kind of playing around since the beginning of the expansion, you know, Wrath and Amulet. Those were basically 2 main decks that were still, you know, out, just came when the expansion just came out. So yeah, I didn't have too much time playing other decks, you know. Yeah, I guess Macaroon was kind of more of the I had something that I had to practice at a later half of the expansion.
Man, it's crazy because when I remember back when I was casting on the west side, and I remember we interviewed you once, and at the exact same time you also said like, yeah, I've been really busy, I've just been playing the decks I've been comfortable with and I won. Like, actually 2 for 2. It's crazy.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I mean, hey, that's all there is to it. I wanted to say, Shincha, congratulations once again on getting a qualifying spot for the World Championships for the 2025 Shadowverse Worlds Beyond World Championships. Like, that's a huge achievement, just getting a straight shot all the way to the highest level of competition on the new game. How are you feeling, and do you have any like mentality on how you're going to prepare for a brand new game of Shadowverse to come out?
I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I guess the game has to actually come out. You know, we will still have very limited information on what the you know, the game mechanics are too. But as you know, as far as what we're seeing in the previews and stuff, it looks very exciting. Yeah, and then I guess, you know, it's still, I guess, it's Shadowverse game, so I guess we could, you know, it will be a similar kind of practice, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely very excited to get my hands on Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
Yeah, and you got a straight shot to the top seed of competition of it already before it even comes out, which is
by the way.
True.
I was just lucky.
Oh
Look at
no.
Man, you had such a crazy run, especially, I mean, considering the fact that 1, you're, as we said, you're qualified for Worlds in a game that's, you know, 1, not even out, 2, we know very little about, and you're already one of the people seated in there. But, you know, at the very end, you did, you know, it came down to the TK as we like to call it, but did your practice as a team, like your scrims and a lot of the other, like, you know, in-team discussions contribute to how that matchup went down? You know, I'm not sure if you guys faced off last week during the tournament either, because you guys were 1st and 2nd place in Swiss and kind of ended up the same way in the tournament. But did any of the actual like Twilight Knights prep have any effect on this last finals as well?
Actually, we were kind of keeping it pretty secret on what to bring. I didn't really know what my teammate Andalucia was going to bring until the very end. So yeah, I don't think his lineup changed a little bit. Yeah, he played Larica for the playoffs, but he changed that to Sword, and you know, yeah. So we didn't, you know, we were kind of personally practicing and like on different spots, like just, you know, ladder and stuff like that. We didn't really play as much on internally as a team. I guess we just kind of wanted to keep that in the finals for the actual finals. So yeah, of this tournament. So.
It's like a dramatic reveal at the very end.
Really cool.
I like that.
Save that stuff for tournament incarnate. That's crazy. I'll keep all the tech. That's awesome.
I do want to also ask, you know, after you've gone and done it, you've arguably won on one of the biggest SVO stages and also the final SVO stage. And you've been competing SVO for a very long time. Do you have any shout outs or people you want to thank for, you know, not just preparing for this tournament, but just in general throughout your SVO and your Shadowverse career so far?
Definitely a special shout out to my teammate Andalucia. TK in the finals is definitely a very tough game, but it's okay. And shout outs to my teammates and TK. Yeah, thank you for supporting us through this tournament. You know, a lot of words, you know, that kind of, you know, motivated us to get through this. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you so
Fantastic.
much, Shincha. Once again, huge huge congrats for this incredible achievement. And also, I mean, being up at 4 a.m. all the way to win the tournament.
4 a.m.
Nobody can talk about the time zone.
I don't know what I'm speaking right now. Like half of it.
I didn't even know it was 4 a.m. All right, we gotta wrap this up and get Shincha to bed. Okay. Thank you so much, man, for your time and to answering these questions. And big congratulations once again. I wish you the best of luck in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Hopefully, we'll see you on the top spot. And it'll be just as hype as it was today. So very much looking forward to it. But for now, go to sleep, dog. Definitely get that well-earned rest. Thank you. All right, guys, that is it for. It feels kind of crazy to say, but it's the last Shadowverse tournament for SVO for Shadowverse 1 ever.
Yeah. Shadowverse Open is now Shadowverse closed.
Dude, you've been sitting on that this whole time, haven't you? You've been sitting on that this whole time.
You won't believe it. You won't believe it. I've not been sitting on it.
No way.
It came to me in a dream.
Is it really over? What if we just reset the bracket and did it all over again?
Yeah.
She just
Time travel back 8 years ago. Travel back to when I first met East all those years ago. It's been a wild roller coaster, and it's been an insane, many years now. And I want to thank everybody out there watching these casts and making this stuff possible. It was an absolute pleasure sharing all of these experiences with you. I want to thank my co-hosts East and Chris for joining me today for the final event here. Could not think of two better people to join me in this final endeavor here. And of course, I want to thank the production for keeping SVO on and beautiful. And look at the graphics. It's got these neon worms. I love it. Thank you so much for everything you've done over the past 8 years for this scene. And all I got to say now is I'm looking forward to doing it all over again with y'all in Worlds Beyond when that comes out. Love ya.
100%. I think all three of us cannot wait for Worlds Beyond. I mean, all three of us showed up to Rage just to see what is going to happen next, right? To see the celebration of Shadowverse so far and going forward. And it'll be a bit of a quiet moment, I think, until we wait for Worlds Beyond to come out. But I'm really glad. Like for me, you guys have been here from the very beginning. I joined the SVO team kind of in the middle of it, and it's been a very, very good experience. I'm glad that I could also, contribute to the Shadowverse history and lend my voice to some of these amazing moments and very incredible players that, made our scene be so amazing. And I mean, we saw in Rage, they picked out the most famous and beloved moment from all of competitive Shadowverse. And, Podwasher, our SVO's finest, was in there. So I'm glad that, I hope in Worlds Beyond, we have many more SVO legends like Shincha take it, make it to the top, and hopefully take the crown as well.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. This is the last SVO event because I've had this book since I've met Igni all those years ago, and it has all of the events results in there. There's also a page that just says Loxus for some reason in big black bold marker. Just says Loxus. But this is like the chronicle of all the SVOs that we've done all over the years. It's kind of sad that we have to close this bad boy. Huh? Yeah, it's definitely in here. I promise you. It's where is it at? I'm not kidding.
Actual brain rot. Loxus brain rot. That's amazing. East, that book is like a national treasure of the Shadowverse community now. You got to frame that and put it up for something. It's beautiful.
I'm a big fan of notebooks. I definitely keep all of them, and this is one that I definitely will treasure.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Well, guys, a bittersweet end here, but I'm very excited to usher in a new age of Shadowverse once Worlds Beyond comes out. Once again, thank you to all the players, the competitors, TOs, the production, all the casters. You've made all of this possible and made the last 8 years of my life some of the best. So really appreciate it all. Guys, for now, until Worlds Beyond comes out, that'll be it from us, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh. Are you okay?
Oh,
Okay, we're gaming.
Does he have
We're gaming. One more?
just one more.
No,
Not
more
enough.
play points
Not
though.
it.
It's not
Not
enough.
it. 3 off. He tried. Sai showed.
Oh, it was so close. If that analyzing pull was either a Radiant or a Rhino, it would have been lethal.
Very
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Here comes
You
the
pop both
reproach.
of these.
Wrong
Jesus,
target.
look at this.
Yep.
Wait,
Damn
is
it.
this?
Birds.
That might be lethal.
It's lethal,
I think
yeah.
it is.
It's
we got
lethal.
it.
It's
He's
8 plus
coming
6. It's exactly 8 plus 6.
Exactly
Nice.
lethal.
Oh, 8 plus 8, actually. It's 2 more.
Shincha.
Pew, pew.
Look at that. 2-0 already at the beginning. Man.
I-
Well.
She will not show mercy, that's for sure.
Doesn't even need to play the 3-cost Tetra down, technically. Right?
Yeah.
Because you have another,
gonna
you have
get
an Azure
the-
Blast from the last turn anyway, so.
Yep.
You just play the recovery, run this Tetra in, and then play 2 Azure Blasts.
Yep. There it is. Now we run it in, and it's time to start blasting.
Pew, 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 pew! And it's game. Shincha with the 3-0 sweep for the first quarterfinals. Wait, it's lethal.
That was.
He has Maron in hand.
Oh yeah, Marin actually
He's
is a free
teching the
damage as
Maron.
well. That's so
KTZN
true.
text the Maron. This is why maybe you shouldn't have attacked the Latika that turn. That actually matters.
Yeah, the Marin is actually present at 2 of in this list. KTZN finds the turn 6 lethal.
He's got
Yeah, you've actually got a lot of
8
damage
plus
here
4
on
is
Regal
12.
Regal Falcon, 8.
12 this turn.
Impressive.
Oh, he's
right,
double
the
reproach.
second reproach.
Right, the second one. Math.
The second reproach actually did it. Igni, we're both blind.
KTZN's hand was really strong that game. I think. You might need to let it go, bro. Especially because this is
Radiant
the
Artifact
Radiant
number
turn.
1.
Oh,
Oh, Radiant Artifact number
that's
2.
GG. That's just straight up GG. That's 14 damage.
And there it is. KTZN has the 14 damage on board. Evolve, go face, and seal up the ticket. He's popping off. He's got his seat in the semifinals after a long 5-game set against Sonar 5's Arson. Like, all right, you got it. Understandable.
I think he played that matchup right though. You have to be really aggressive, especially in the early game. You can't just let them walk to Wrath and then just start dealing like huge chunks of damage. The Evo and the buff on the Balian there to try to get out of range was great, but yeah, got Blade here and just swat. Okay,
Oh, he's going in.
on his honor, on his honor.
13, that's... Wait.
+2 from the +4. Is this 2, right?
Yep, still
That's just
2. Oh, 1 off. For a second, I was like, wait, did he run
the
it?
other 2 followers to get the 3? And we're seeing it happen here, I think.
You don't have enough followers to make Jean evolve. This is looking like it's it. Andalucia, not of approval. He's got it. 13 damage face. And Andalucia locks up another spot in the semifinals.
All right, so. Unfortunately, this does all die to heaven scale, so.
What up?
Dun 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 dun.
All right, droids pop up, but yeah, we don't care about those guys.
No, I don't think he has enough recovery.
Yeah,
It's not enough. It's not enough.
I mean, he's just holding off, it seems like.
It's just not enough. That's the problem. It's simply not
Rosie
enough.
Court here for the ward.
Only 1 ward. That dies to Raven.
Incoming.
Yeah.
Not an invalid
Ooh.
I was just making sure. But we got it. I'm not playing. Essia got it. Amazing play out of Essia. Lawful evil MVP. Wait, what?
I lost. You're tough.
Because he played them correctly.
We were
Play the
waiting
wolf
for it.
first.
Make sure
Yeah.
you don't, ruin your run
sequence.
by accident.
Yeah.
All the world.
Nicely played by Shincha there.
You see how important that demon-eyed gangster was in the end too. Oh my goodness,
No.
just putting
Mother's love.
What does this get?
Rhino.
Rhino. Wait,
Is a mother's love.
wait. Oh, this is not. It's not enough.
It's one off.
It's one off. Oh man, Shincha, that was close.
Congratulations
So
are in
close.
order.
If he played the disseminator, if
One
it,
of them.
Attacking.
There you go. Attacking. Attacking.
Attacking.
Attacking.
Attacking.
She's still attacking. When will she stop attacking?
I remember when I played this against you, and you're like, "This Tetra won't stop talking." But she's
Well-
talking that talk, but she's also walking that walk, giving Shincha a 3-1 victory over KTZN for the first semifinals.
Goodness, that's crazy.
Flash of metal.
Boss Dragon, more like weak dragon. Am I right? Hey.
More like what dragon? Oh my god, that was rough.
I'll be here all
Turn
week.
5 lethal there. The early Hidden is very close. And then yeah, Hidden here.
Plus Razor Claws lethal.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
Go into a game 5, very clean. That was crazy. Andalucia held out like 5 turns longer than he should have. It was like,
Yeah,
I must
that-
live. Is what was going on there.
Well, has he rested
what
16
a
times?
match. Absolutely, because of agile.
Okay, yeah. Analyzing, yeah, you're right. Yeah. We got it.
Incredible match, incredible set, coming down to the wire on both sides. But Andalucia is going to make it into the finals, meaning that the grand final of the game.
We said it before, the one-off tech makes such a
It's
big
so
difference. Slap, and Chimera.
There it is.
Run it in.
Goodness
And
gracious.
Shincha cleaning up this first game.
Very quick.
Made it look easier than it is.
That felt so commanding from the start, right? Especially on turn 2 when he chose to not play bats and chose to play wolf instead.
This is it, Shincha. Could we see
Wow.
a 3-0 sweep in grand finals?
And the
From
Angels off the
Shincha
top just to
here.
add insult to injury, man.
Oh my god.
Get ready,
Here it
boys.
goes.
Pew.
She learned from her husband, dog.
Beautiful.
It's called rapid fire. You take that to the bank. It's
Here's
only
the
13
war.
rounds. No, is it 15 rally?
No, I think maybe.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think
no,
so.
It's not. It's
He's
not. It's
got a
not.
bunch of trees. He had to. Oh, I guess it's
Oh, I don't know.
That seems.
You're
But
using
this
a lot of
prevents-
resources
this-
in one turn.
They're killing the
she's
mothers
taking
out.
out.
6/6 is kind of stats. Hold up. We have to run something in. Once you get all your Tetris effects
No,
off,
you
we
can
run them
get
in.
everything, right? 'Cause you get the first
Yeah.
Azure Blast. Yeah, then you just run the 5-cost Tetra. Or do
Oh,
this. Yeah.
Yeah, get the
What goes into
banish.
position?
You just banish the mother and then you've got the Azure Blasts. And
Was
now you
that-
just start procking, right? This
Was
is,
that
is this enough? Yeah,
24.
it should be, right?
It's enough.
Yeah, this goes...
No, but it hit.
Yeah.
It hit. Yeah, it's enough. It's exactly enough.
Yeah, 24.
It's enough, it's enough. We're making another one. We're making another one. Shincha, Azure blasting his way to the World Finals in a clean 3-0 sweep.
I cannot
How?
believe that sword thing. I don't think he had 5 Evos. If he...